Hit more! More power!
That was close, huh? You've got to be alert at all times during battles. Like I always am. Right, Ragna?
Thank you, Leo.
You've got the wrong answer. What is it that you're supposed to do when you praise me?
Thank you, Leo.
That's what partners do for each other.
If... That scar on her face. That's the prodigy, Leonica. They say she killed 30 dragons all by herself.
I heard she killed 50.
She's so tiny. Those who take on quests to kill dragons that threaten people and make their living by doing so are called dragon hunters. And out of all the dragon hunters based in this city, Ronabera, Leo has killed the most dragons by far. Even though she's only 12, she's a top-notch dragon hunter. Without a doubt, she'll get even stronger as she gets older. What's wrong?
I want to buy some meat.
Got it. I'll cook some tonight.
All right!
The poster child of dragon slaying. The girl beloved by the silver sword. People call Leo these things with envy and awe. But Leo is my hero.
Taking pics again?
Yeah. I'm just happy that I get to keep a record of your growth. It's really impressive.
That would sound super pervy if it was anyone but me.
Aren't you living a charmed life, Ragna? It must be a pretty cushy way of living for a brat like you, surviving off the prodigy's scraps.
Who's that?
Hey! It's me! Psych Luke! I'm ranked second in number of dragon kills after you!
I've got no clue who you are. I'm sorry.
Keep your cool, brother. That's right, we've got your back! Yeah, I suppose you're right. Let me start over. The truth is, despite having terrible skills, the prodigy teamed up with you. Do you realize you're only dragging her down? You're just baggage. No. Can you even carry her bags? Do you get it? You cursed bastard.
What is it you seek with your silver blade? Wealth? Status? Glory? How bad do you want it? I desire ultimate strength. I want to become powerful, stronger than anyone or anything. That's what I thought when I held a sword for the first time. That's why I became a hunter. Dragons are the strongest of all living creatures. I'll hunt dragons relentlessly. I'll even hunt their dragon god wherever it may be. I want to prove that I, Leonica, am the strongest. Well, is there anyone who wants to join me? I'll share all the wealth, status, and glory however much you want. Who? Who will join me in this bloody life of dragon hunting?
I will go with you for as long as I can. To the end of the world.
There you have it. That's why I like you so much. I'm actually getting pretty tired. Let's head home and get some rest.
Leo, you need to take a bath and brush your teeth before bed.
Oh, what a hassle. Can I just go to sleep? You can do all the scrubbing.
All right.
Wait, you two take baths together?
I have no dragon hunting talent. Even if I trained hard for the rest of my life, I would never get near Leo's level. But I'll definitely get eaten by a dragon long before then. That's okay with me, as long as I can be useful to Leo in any way.
You won't be, though. You will lose her.
What's happening? Leo?
Ragna. Sorry.
No, you can't! A dream?
The time is nigh.
Ragna, what is it? Why did you go out of your way to buy meat?
Huh?
Don't you think it would have been better to eat back at the guild hall?
Yes, but their vegetable offerings are a bit limited.
Who cares? I hate nasty vegetables. Boo.
That's the reason why. The innkeeper is letting me use the kitchen, so I'll cook dinner for you.
You're gonna make something for me? Well, I want steak today. Hooray!
Maybe I should mash some vegetables and mix them in with the steak.
Meat. It would be awesome to have well-done meat tomorrow and rare meat the day after.
Huh?
What the hell is going on? Seriously, not even a single small quest? There goes our livelihood down the drain.
Let's take a breather outside.
You got it.
There have been very few dragons as of late, don't you think so?
Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
I need to cut your hair soon. It's getting long.
Huh?
Yes, perfect.
Are you done?
Yes, almost done. The dream. Again.
You will lose her! Aren't the dragons behaving strangely?
Yeah, they've been like this for some time now. It seems like they're migrating to the east together.
No wonder there were no decent quests available for us to choose.
To the east is... Dona Piero? But why? That doesn't make any sense. That city hasn't been attacked by dragons in decades.
I couldn't give you the reason, but I've heard that's the case.
Dona Piero reminds me of the Silver Chick. Have you heard of it? It's famous. It's a pastry shop. If there are dragons cropping up near there, we should try it out after hunting.
What exactly was that? A dream? I doubt that. It has to be something more. And then, that man. Is he a vision? A ghost? I don't think he's either one. But...
Hey! Hello? Ragna, yoo-hoo! Hey! What's the matter? You zoned out there. Oh, I know. Was number 2 being rude to you again?
What's that?
Should I crush him? Can I please?
no.
You have bags under your eyes. Your hands are calloused. You've been working hard, more than you ever have the past few days. What's happened to you? Why are you so worked up? Tell me.
What can I even do for you? Besides just taking care of things for you. How can I actually help you in a meaningful way?
You know what I thought the first time we met, when I saw you? Huh? That guy. We have the potential to reach the same level of strength, don't we?
That's impossible. I can't. I don't have anything like your talent.
No, you don't. You don't have any talent for dragon hunting. As an expert, I can vouch for that. But my genius instincts also tell me you'll become strong. I don't know when that is, or what the catalyst will be. I just can't seem to predict that. I can't wait! So don't worry. I'll protect you. Until that time comes.
My parents were eaten by dragons when I was 3. Some of my relatives took me in, but then they were devoured by dragons too. A wealthy man bought me, but then dragons burned down his estate.
It's your fault! You're the one who called the dragons here!
You've been working for the dragons this entire time!
Cursed bastard!
I've been attacked by dragons again and again. Somehow I always survive. Is there anywhere I can live in peace?
Hey you! Wanna hunt dragons with me? Huh? Having a connection to dragons isn't bad, when you can use that ability to hunt dragons. Especially if you always survive. So from this day forth, you are a dragon hunter too. Yay!
Wait a sec! I can't do it! If I'm with you, you'll...
It's not your fault.
Huh?
Only the weak die. Those stronger than the dragons live. I'm really strong, so I'll be fine. And I'll prove it to you. Let's go!
Damn it! I knew it!
Phew. Hey, I lived!
This girl is strong. There's no way she'll die. I can't imagine her dying before me. Ugh.
Hey, Ragna. Do you still believe that you're cursed now?
I think not. Because you're with me. I want to be by your side until I'm killed by a dragon. I want to be with you for as long as possible. That's all I want. That's why. It's almost time.
Donna Piero has fallen. But how? Don't they call it the city that needs no dragon hunters? Hey, you, number 2. Tell me about what happened.
It's Sykes! I don't know either. I heard a horde of dragons attacked the place when the sun went down, and there hasn't been any word from them since. The kingdom has issued an emergency quest. Slaughter the dragon horde that attacked Donna Piero. And don't tag along, Prodigy. Otherwise, you'll hog all the damn glory from us.
He said he didn't know anything, but he told us all that we needed. I guess he's a good number 2. Huh? Ragna? You're pale. What's wrong?
Leo,
Huh?
let's run.
What was that?
There's a fire! The city's burning!
We've got to run away. Leo, we need to get out of here.
For what?
Because you'll...
Don't worry. I won't die. Let's go, Ragna.
Wait, Leo!
Over here! Get away! Don't get caught in the fire! Hurry! Get out of here! Dear God! Ah! Shit! Fire! Damn it! Put them back! No way! Shit! What the hell is happening here? Hey! Are you okay? You're covered in blood!
Blood is blades. Blood is flame. Good day, fine humans.
The hell? Why is a superior dragon in a place like this? Ugh, this is bad. I'm about to die.
If I can just take this guy out, Leia will be okay!
Blood is flame.
Damn it! That stupid moron!
Guys, get Ragna! He fell in the water. He's still alive.
Right!
How dare you? How dare you do such a thing? You are going to regret that you hurt my Ragna. I'll kill you. You're dead!
I'm sinking. Deeper and deeper into that dream. After losing Leo, I begin my hell-bent quest for revenge.
To hunt down every last dragon to extinction!
I fight. I become powerful. I train to the full extent of my potential. But it won't be enough. I make new companions during battle. But even then I lose them too. I lead a life of loss. But still, I continue fighting.
To the limits of my limits, of all limits! And then, to the power line beyond that!
Looking back on it now, maybe I just wanted a chance to die.
But I didn't. I always survived.
This is impossible.
It can't be! I am your future, and you are my past!
So you're what I'm to become?
Pitiful! You disgust me! You idolized a little girl as a hero and did nothing but leech off her. If she had truly meant that much to you, then you should have become stronger than everyone else in order to protect her! I am strong now! Stronger than everyone! I can beat dragon monarchs! Now I can protect everything I've lost! But there isn't a single thing left for me to protect! What's the point of it? What's it matter? Why am I strong? What is the benefit of being like this? If that's true! Then show me! Give it to me! Do it! The time is now! I need that power right now! I know. I was planning to. Do you understand now how remorseful I felt that I wasn't as strong that day as I am now? What was that? From this moment on, the past and the future are one. And now, I will let all my power surge into you!
He said there was a price to pay. I told him I didn't care. You would do the same thing in my shoes, wouldn't you?
We will shatter this future to pieces!
Tenacious.
Well, I'm a genius. Though you're pretty tough yourself. By any chance, are you the dragon god or something?
What did you just say? You would dare compare me to the mighty god of our bloodline? Inferior animal! I will silence your blasphemy! I am called Grimwalte. I am the 10th seed of the blood of the wing. I, my dear, am the lowest of what humans call superior dragons. I have a very interesting tidbit to share with you, foolish creature. It's quite simple, really. But the reason this city and then this kingdom will be destroyed is because the great god our bloodline worships relishes the confections humans create as offerings. As such, our god is, was fond of a shop in Dono Piero. Although our god was an immensely loyal patron of this pastry shop, it was robbed and went out of business the other day. Even though we, the blood of the wing, were generously providing protection to the city, our god was deeply saddened by this and said, "Forget it. Lay waste to the kingdom." That's the reason why. The whims of our all-powerful god decide the fate of human nations. Did you get the impression this was a real battle? My child, we didn't deign to even notice you. Dragon hunters are no threat to our superior bloodline. Are you able to comprehend your own worthlessness? Then die! Illusion? No. Something's coming. What the hell's happening?
After I decided to exterminate dragonkind, I blindly pursued that goal. I almost died countless times. I survived over and over again, and then I fought again. And I lost. And lost and lost and lost. And lost and lost and lost and lost and won. And lost and lost and lost and lost and lost and won. And lost and lost and lost and won and lost. And lost and won and lost and won. And won and won and won and won and won. And 100 dragons! I fought like that for 10 years. Gradually, I realized my silver sword was a part of me, and I was a part of my sword. My arm and blade became one. It was an eerie experience, but it didn't interfere with my dragon hunting. My body screamed in pain, but I ignored it and continued to fight. 5 years later, I was completely fused with my blade. My body itself became a weapon that radiated Silverine. Then 3 years after that, I developed a technique that increased my body's Silverine. Within 4 more years, I learned how to control it at will. And then, a decade later, I surpassed the limits of human ability. And I finally mastered the ultimate battle technique. The pinnacle of dragon annihilation. Silverine battle arts. I know this sensation.
sensation I feel towards the Dragon Monarchs. Those chosen by our god to be leaders of the bloodlines. It's the terror and awe felt towards a being possessing ultimate power. Impossible. Inconceivable. This cannot be. How could I fear a mere human? This cannot be so! Behold my true form and the magical power of my blood at its full might. Only in this form is my ultimate power unleashed, and that worthless human is free.
Shatter.
Ragna!
How rueful I felt for not having the power I have now. On that day, how I longed to see you once more.
I survived. I'm alive. I'm sure you worked really, really hard, didn't you?
No! I didn't! The one who did all the work wasn't really me! But now, that man is no longer here anymore! But I know his life story. I know how much he missed Leo. That's why.
You saved me. Ragna.
You died standing up, didn't you? I told you there was a price to be paid. The past you who's taking this on won't live long either. Despite that, you have such a sentimental look on your face. We've been together for a long time. This is a first seeing you without a frown. Anyway, everything now hinges on the past. Our hopes of creating a world where the dragons are not is entirely dependent on our past selves. On that day, 7 of Lesse's cities were attacked. 6 of those cities fell, including the capital. On that very same day, the Reaper of Dragonkind was born.
All of the dragons are gone, and the fires have subsided. But half the city has been destroyed. There were so many casualties.
Leo.
Hmm?
Leo!
What is it?
You're alive! I can't...
Ragna?
nothing! It's nothing.
Huh?
What are you crying over, freak?
Sykes?
That's Mr. Sykes.
Why is number 2 in here?
First of all, this is my damn household! You're the one who asked me to rent one of the rooms to you since the inn burnt down! Show respect!
Thank you.
Just shut it. So, what are you planning?
It would be best to leave the country. The dragon god demanded that this kingdom be razed. Their god's word is law to them, so they won't go after us if we leave. Luckily, we're close to the border. That helps. We need to move quick.
Are you actually Ragna? The Ragna I know has no talent or skills, nor does he have any brains. He's a parasitic, shitty nobody. What the hell is going on? What happened back there? Tell me, just who are you?
Answer me now!
That was...
He fell asleep.
Now of all times?
He can't help it. And as for his new power, I think I know where it came from. It must be the result of him training really hard when I wasn't watching him. But it's draining him and making him unstable.
Leo.
Oh, it's all right. I'm right here.
Leo.
That's why. You still need me, right, Ragna?
Huh? What did you just say? Huh?
Again? Huh? What the hell?
The forest.
The forest is attacking us!
Come now. Let our paths cross. That's where this tale begins.
Lord Himrogtaf, I sincerely apologize for the wait. I present to you a lamb baked in a flaky pie crust.
I had grown weary of waiting. Bring it to me. Let's have a taste then. Delicious! The spring vegetables mask the meat's odd flavor splendidly. The sauce also excellently complements the dish.
I am overwhelmed by your praise. Then you will...
However, it doesn't hold a candle to your delicious flavor. Our god demanded your kind to be destroyed. So, in other words, I have free reign to eat every single human in this country. Now then, it's time for the largest feast in centuries to begin.
dragon did this? Dragons can't attack as long as the sun is out. Can we not put stock in a basic fact like that anymore?
That was 10! It's never ending. Damn. Ragna!
Leo!
What was that?
What the hell?
I just...
Ragna. Ragna! Ragna! Hey, wait up for me, will you? Where are you going? I can't keep up. Ragna! Hey!
Was I asleep? At a time like this? After saving Leo, was I so relieved that I slumbered? The danger isn't over yet. I should have known that.
Huh? You there! The silver-looking one! Halt! This is private property. Go for the damage!
I'm cursed. Everyone close to me gets killed by dragons. I learned this when I saw into the future. What should I do? What can I do to avoid losing everyone? The obvious solution is to slay every last dragon. Exterminate them all with my own hands. That's the only way. I have to do it. But can I? Can someone like me stop them? Not even my future self succeeded.
Excuse me, are you alright? Huh?
What in the world are you doing in here?
What? Come again? What do you...
I get it. You came to this lair to find me, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
Is this a coincidence? All right then. It saves me the trouble of having to find you.
Okay.
I'm going to slay all the dragons in the land now. Help me do that, Crimson.
Crimson? What? Look, I'm sorry, but you're mistaking me for someone else. My name is
Eliza Yorkshire. You're a 14-year-old boy from a farming village. Your employer's estate was attacked by a dragon, and you went missing. Or at least that's your cover story. That's what your future self told me.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Also, my name isn't Eliza. It's
You're
Elisa.
Crimson, Dragon Monarch. A winged monarch. The first seat. A former progenitor of the blood of the wing. And for attempting to kill the dragon god, a traitor. You linked the future and the present and transferred my future self's power to my present self. Your goal is to wipe out all of dragonkind, including yourself. I don't know why, but you were dead set on it. Use me, please. I want to annihilate them too. Our future selves couldn't do it, so let's win this time.
That's enough out of you. First I'm a man, then a dragon? You are highly impertinent!
Ragna!
Leo,
You've gotten so fast now. The trees started falling over out of nowhere. Does that mean the hunt is over?
You sick worm! How dare a measly human kick the face of the great Hemroth, the eighth seed of the dragons! What violence! I will rip your body into pieces!
bombs away.
Are you feeling alright?
Yeah.
Thank goodness. But you really have gotten a lot stronger, haven't you? Just like I predicted you would. The moment I saw you, I sensed you would become strong. Well, I didn't think it would happen exactly this soon, but good for you. It might be difficult for me to catch up now.
Leo, I have a favor to ask. I want you to take the townsfolk that are still here and cross the border.
What about you?
I will stay and take care of something. I'll meet you as soon as I'm done. So please...
No way. I'm going with you.
What I need to take care of is dangerous.
What do you mean? We're hunters. Danger is a part of the job. Why are you saying this? Why are you trying to leave me behind?
That's not it. Listen to me. We'll only be separated for a short while.
You're supposed to just do what I tell you and stay where you are! I didn't mean to say that.
I've never seen Leo lose her cool like that before. She's strong, calm, and intuitively knows what's right. She has better judgment and takes action more decisively than adults. I know that she can achieve truly great things, but she's just a kid. She's still only 12. But because I was weak and pathetic, she always had to be stronger than she needed to be.
Pitiful! You disgust me! You idolized a little girl as a hero and did nothing but leech off her!
If I really want to protect her, if I want to see that goal through, I can't let myself be weak anymore. Leo, do you remember what you said the very first time we met?
It's not your fault. Only the weak die. Those stronger than the dragons live. I'm really strong, so I'll be fine. And I'll prove it to you. Let's go!
What you said saved me. I will forever be happy I met you. But we can't be together anymore.
No! Please don't do this, Ragna! If you say that, we won't ever be!
You're weak. You'll die if you're with me. Leo. Goodbye.
Sounds like you're finally awake.
Is that you, Sykes?
That's right, it's me. Got a problem with that? We left the city. The only way we can survive is if we leave the country. Ragna also said that.
Ragna.
What happened?
I want to be the strongest. I knew that the first time I held a sword. It was a very distinctive moment. I knew this was my purpose. And you? Do you have a dream like that?
Well, as long as I'm with you, that's all I'll ever need.
I really tried to cut him down. I realized that he now has the ultimate strength I want. And even if I tried to kill him, I would fail. I knew that, but why? Why leave? Why did he abandon me the way he did? Don't you leave me like this! Please, Ragna!
Was that how you wanted to do that? Parting ways with her the way you did?
It's fine. The weak die and the strong live. I can surround myself with people whose deaths won't affect me.
Well, I'm headed back home now. Thanks for saving...
Please listen to me, Crimson.
I don't know a Crimson! First off, I would be dead the moment the sunlight hit me if I was a dragon.
That's not a problem. Your dragon monarch powers are blocked off. Although you can barely use your abilities, your weaknesses are gone.
That's enough! You can go fight God or whoever it is you want to, all by yourself. I wish you good luck on your hunt. And as you can see, I'm a woman, not a male anything.
You can change your sex and age whenever you feel like it.
No, I can't!
How am I going to gain Crimson's assurance?
Let our paths cross. That's where this tale begins.
Our paths intersected, but we met earlier than our future selves did.
However, you're not going to have my trust right from the start.
Listen to me.
Don't appear in front of me out of nowhere like that!
I know how to read and write.
Huh? Read and write?
I can do arithmetic and bookkeeping. I learned so I could help Leo. I also cook. I'm especially good with meat because Leo loves it. I'm also good with vegetables. They're tasty. Leo wouldn't eat them otherwise. I clean, do laundry, sew. I can do it all. I learned so I can take care of Leonica.
Why are you telling me this?
I'll do all the scrubbing when you take a bath. I'll wash your hair, have it dried. I'll dress you. You can count on me to brush your teeth before bed. All the things I've done for her up until now, I will gladly do for you as well. So let's team up and wipe out the dragons!
Absolutely not. Speaking of which, Leo is the name of the child you parted with earlier, right? And now here you are creeping on other young ladies in her stead. What's going on in your head?
You're a man, remember?
I'm sorry. I cannot fulfill the expectations you have, so move on. Hey, what's wrong? That's an awful fever. Well then, while you're out...
It's impressive for a human body to reach that level of power. I'm so impressed by it that it is almost irksome.
Who are you supposed to be?
Dragon Monarch.
I came here today to offer you a proposal. Let's join forces, Ragna the Reaper. Let's unite. Together we can exterminate all...
I can definitely use
your strength much more effectively
than you ever could.
Hey, are you awake now? After all, I couldn't just desert the man who saved my life.
I slept. My body isn't used to fighting with Silverine. What do you think, Crimson?
I told you I'm not Crimson. Is it true what that dragon said back in town about destroying the entire kingdom?
Yes, it is. That's why we need to start hunting them all now. Most importantly, we need to track down the winged one that leads them.
You must be kidding, right?
Our future selves did it. Over 20 years in the future. But this time we'll be able to do it faster. Because we've already met.
A human who knows about my true form. Our future selves, he said. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But this seems entertaining. While he was asleep, I examined him and learned two things. His body is fused with a silver sword. He doesn't shroud himself in silverine, but generates and emits it. It's unclear how it works. And his potential is unbelievably high. I want to test this out! An unknown method of killing dragons. I want to kill them. Kill them! I want to kill them all! How long has it been since I felt this excited?
Well...
What's over there?
That's the direction everyone in town was heading. You don't suppose everyone was attacked?
I'll save them.
Huh? Huh? What? Unbelievable!
Do you have any orders? If you have any, I will obey.
Interesting.
I'm not Crimson, but obliterate them all!
Roger that. Battle arts.
The sword alone is barely anything. It's just a shabby piece of work. That being said, a second-rate dragon hunter could probably kill superior dragons with it. This is beyond any individual strength alone. It has a vast, deep power. This sword points to one possibility. If we could equip an army with similar weapons, then I could control that army.
Go, my servant.
So Slime was in Crimson's stomach all along.
It's time to be useful!
Silence before your lord! Your lives are void. Be silent and die.
I knew you were Crimson.
Your name is Ragnar? I'm willing to accept your offer to join me. But first... That's poison. You will die in throes of agony if you drink it. But don't worry. This effect will only take place if you try to rebel against me and ruin our alliance.
I love it when screams of agony are drowned out by the wind and become naught. But only if there are screams of women. Wind, do you think so too? Of course you do. Your deaths won't lack meaning. You're showing me how much a human body can be cut up and still live. You're the worthwhile diversion, strengthening the Wind and Ice sense of unity. Well done.
Help us. Someone.
Help, you say? Splendid. That's right. It would be great if someone helped. Then the Wind and I won't fall prey to such unnecessary boredom.
Everyone listen! This is where we stand firm! Let's show them what dragon hunters are made of!
What good are dragon hunters?
Who is this guy?
I know! When it's done, I'll slay you.
Magnificent. Let us begin. The battle that will change the fate of the world. And the tale of how you and I exterminate all dragons.
You're acting haughty in front of the Great Master, you stupid human!
Hey, Slime. Long time no see.
Don't get dummy! This is our first meet! I'm the Dragon Mariner Crimson's #1 servant! I'm his trusty Slime! Stupid newbie! Show some respect by calling me Mr. Slime!
All right. Nice to meet you, Mr. Slime.
You're speaking too quietly! Use your voice and speak up loud and clear!
on it, Slime. It's all well and good that you two dummies are getting along. But please, tell me of the future, Ragna.
We lose.
I'm well aware of that. What exactly happened? How many dragon monarchs did we slaughter? Come on. What about the world magic? The Great Crusade, then? Can you tell me what happened to you in the very end? Ugh. My frail trust in you is swiftly plummeting all of a sudden. Are you sure about doing all this?
I mean, I do have some vague memories, but I can't freely recall them.
Oh?
At first, I didn't remember you right away either. But I did the moment I saw your face.
Essentially, each of your memories need a specific trigger in order to be recalled. Ha! How convenient for you! And how inconvenient it happens to be for me.
Are you saying you distrust me?
Yes, that's right. The only person I ever truly trust is myself.
You can put your faith in me.
Well then, what about your power? The strength your future self gave you to kill the dragons. Don't tell me that's just a faint memory you can't recall.
You don't need to worry about that. Silverine battle arts are in my body, not my mind.
Ragna,
You can believe me.
I have a keen interest in your Silverine battle arts. I want to see dragons get killed with them.
Got it. It won't be a problem. I'll kill as many...
No. You're not the one who will use them. They will.
You're okay now. Our hometown is just across the border. We'll step in for your parents and get you there safe and sound, all right?
Let's have some fun. Fine, folks. Rest assured. We have already hunted all the dragons nearby. It is now safe. This man here is known as Ragna the Reaper. He is a master dragon hunter who has killed many superior dragons.
The Reaper.
I've never heard of him. But, hey...
And I am his traveling companion, a mere humble mage at your service. In this world, there is a skill known as magic. Most users are superior dragons who have a large amount of this ability in their blood. Very few humans who can use magic exist. Mages are so rare that most people have only heard of magic, but have never actually witnessed it being used. Consequently, these people are primed to be tricked.
Then, you mean the water-like thing that ate the dragon was really...
That was magic.
Then when that water stuff turned into a person, that was...
Also magic.
Hey! Stupid humans!
Things off!
This is my pet that I made out of magic.
Wow, magic is truly unbelievable.
Magic is awesome.
All right, everyone join in. Magic's awesome.
Magic.
All together now. Magic's awesome. Haha.
Magic's awesome.
Magic's awesome. Magic's awesome.
One more time.
Magic's awesome. Magic's awesome. Magic's awesome. Magic's awesome. Mr. Reaper, Master Mage, I am Michael, a dragon hunter. Although... I am afraid I have a shameful request.
Huh?
There is a dragon only you two can take down.
A dragon, you say?
Yes, our group had to run away. There was a massive tornado in the city towards the end. What is that? And I had the distinct feeling that something terrible was resting deep within the tornado's wings.
The third seat, the Tempest Cell Disastroa, a dragon who hides in the wind.
You know him?
Naturally, I'm a mage. Off somewhere?
Hunting.
No, you aren't. Or rather yet, you can't.
What happened?
Do you know why you can't get up? Muscle soreness. That's right. You've eliminated the limits of your mind. I'm aware that your body physically cannot keep up unless you do that. But you've been pushing yourself too hard. All your body's muscle fibers are too damaged. You won't be able to move for 3 days.
Shit.
Just leave this act to me. Like I said, I'm going to use them. I'm sorry to report, the Reaper is injured and cannot move.
But how? Is there anything we can do?
There isn't. If he pushes, it will negatively affect him.
Then if that's the case, Mr. Mage, instead, could you go?
I decline.
We will pay you. We'll sell our equipment if we must. Name your price and we'll give it to you.
Oh? They'll give up their weapons, which means they don't intend to continue dragon hunting. I cannot have that. I still decline. First of all, why are you so concerned about the Tempest Cell? Why so bothered by it? It doesn't seem like your lives are currently at stake now, am I right? Couldn't you just give up and run away? You're not from this country, right? Therefore, you don't have any obligation to fight for it. You offered to pay me, not to protect you and the others, but to kill the dragon for you. What a peculiar request. Ah, I get it now. You all feel guilty. The Tempest Cell's attack range is wide, and he moves quickly. In order to escape from him, you must make snap decisions and flee as quickly as possible. That's what I'd imagine, anyway. As you fled, did you hear voices behind you calling for help? Let me ride with you. Wait, please, don't go! Then those cries were swallowed up by the wind and abruptly went silent. By the way, if you were wondering what happens to people who get engulfed by the maelstrom, the cutting winds mangle their bodies, and they suffer hellish agony as I understand it. Hence the name, Tempest Cell. When you escaped from the tornado, didn't blood suddenly rain down from the sky? Splat. You must have felt guilty about it.
His voice!
You were ashamed. Thus, you gathered up the people who were still alive and escaped to this place, trying to at least protect those that remained.
His voice is burrowing into my head!
But, in the end...
Stop, please, stop! Everything you said is true. But what else could we have done? How could hunters like us even nick a superior dragon?
A dragon hunter's job is to protect people from dragons with a silver weapon. Did you not take any pride in that?
Yeah, for a time, I might have felt that way. I just realized something. I'm not a dragon hunter. I'm just prey. But if I had the power to hurt them, power like you two have, then I would have fought.
Do you finally understand what I'm getting at? This is the power you want. With this Reaper sword, I guarantee you'll be able to kill dragons too. That being said, I make no guarantee you'll live. Going forward, will you bear this blade? Do you want to step up and be dragon hunters? Your will to fight is most commendable. I guess this will do. All right then, you can go on ahead.
What? How is this even possible?
It's magic.
Magic's awesome! I've never seen a gun like this. Is it made of special magic?
The guns stocked in here are by far more powerful than the ones available in this country. But they're still just regular guns. What's really important about these weapons are the bullets.
It's done.
Great. Do this one.
Oh, this gun is great!
It's totally
You're looking mischievous. You know that?
So says the guy with the sullen look written on his face. Are you displeased? Is it that I'm using them as pawns?
Not that. I'm fine with that. I mean, after all, you'll make sure they win, right?
Well, I didn't promise they'd survive. So what are you upset about?
Well, first, I'm exhausted being stuck like this. And secondly, I don't... Please don't call me Reaper and make a spectacle out of me.
Master Reaper, please protect us!
These people, I don't want them to be around me. Because then they might eventually die.
The weak die and the strong live. You said you only can be around those whose deaths won't hurt you. That's why you chose me as the one to join forces with. And that's why you just abandoned that girl back there, Leo.
I didn't abandon...
Did abandon her. That's what happened from an objective viewpoint. And she probably felt like that's what you did too.
Shut up. That's not your business.
It certainly is! That girl is your entire motivation. What happens if you lose her? You, Reaper, were meant to exterminate dragonkind. I won't let you quit before we've accomplished just that. Now that we're working together, Leo is highly important to me, too. If you have concerns, spit them out.
Logically speaking, I know that keeping Leo close to me would be the best way to protect her. But keeping her far away from me doesn't necessarily mean she'll be safe. But I'm afraid. What if I lose her right before my eyes again? The mere thought of that completely shatters my heart.
Thank you for opening up to me. I understand you a little better now. I'm grateful.
You're grateful? Why?
Let me give you a bit of crimson advice. Hold your girl Leo captive. I've got my storage spaces. I can open one up for you. Lock her up there, drug her and put her in a comatose state so she doesn't struggle. She'll sleep safe and sound until we've exterminated all living dragons. Then she won't be dragged into any of your battles, and she won't die in an unknown location. You can take care of her while she sleeps peacefully. Bulletproof plan, is it not, Ragna? I gotta hand it to myself. That was excellent A+ advice. I'll have her kidnapped immediately. Missed! Your muscle soreness is at its peak. That weak-ass punch won't work. There! Suffer! Oh, good gracious. I've kindly given you such wonderful words of wisdom, but you won't listen. What's your problem? Spit it out.
My problem is that you're a real asshole!
People tell me that a lot. I would say that it's one of my strong points. Knowing I'm an asshole and me truly putting you through hell are two entirely different things, so stop being so sensitive and whiny. I've hated your I know so much about you attitude ever since we met. Know your place. You don't know anything about me, so don't pretend to. Don't worry. I'll crush the Tempest Cell no matter what happens. I don't like putting my pawns to waste. You can just lie there with your breaking heart and martyrdom and struggle to infuse bullets with your silverine. Oh, and also, you've gone on a lot about how you're cursed. A curse is... Oh. Something that's more like this. You're not even remotely cursed. Don't ever put on the tragic act and lament about being cursed again.
Master Crimson!
How'd it go?
Perfectly! I extended one of my eyes down to spy, just like you said.
Good job. I'll give you my corpse as your reward.
Thank you so much, Master! I'll savor every morsel.
Now, show me.
Yes, Master! This is what the town currently looks like. It's a heap of rubble. A big spinning vortex is in the middle of town. The Tempest Cell is stationed in it. Also, there's lots of humans. They're floating in the front of the tornado in pain.
Oh.
There are 16 in total. They are covered in blood and don't have other limbs.
Are they all women?
Yes, they are!
Troa has been ordered to stand by in that town and is killing time by carving up all those women. What a pathetic twit. But at least as long as he's entertaining himself, he won't come this way. I need those women to hang in there as long as possible.
My
But Ragna and the Dragon Hunters know about this. There are no survivors left in town. That's all they need to know. This will work. I've devised a plan to hunt the Tempest Cell. Today will be remembered. It will be marked as the day true dragon hunting was born in this country. Bring down the Tempest Cell. Burn him in the sunlight. Go forward. Let this day be written in history!
Interesting. You've decided to show. It's a bit late to help now, though. Welcome, my friends. The wind sends its greetings too, but unfortunately it's nearly dawn. My apologies, but you'll have to come back at a later...
We're dragon hunters. This is such a pleasant morning. The perfect morning to hunt a vile-made dragon that has committed acts of utmost cruelty. And when I say vile dragon, I'm talking about you. The cringy one pretending to chat with the wind when he's really putting on a one-man show. The pathetic one that has been ordered to stand by in this remote place by your nutty and incompetent ruler.
We pity you, so we'll play with you. Follow us.
Me? Pathetic? What are you talking about? Who even are you? Why is the lowly human blathering on about our bloodline? I find that pretending to know about subjects you know nothing about embarrassing. I suggest you stop. To start, are you even capable of fully comprehending my greatness? You're not. If you were, you wouldn't say such things. I'm Disaster Wall, third seat to the blood of the wing. The third seat means I'm third from the top. Do you understand? You don't? You're dim-witted, aren't you? Then I'll elaborate. According to a rumor I heard from the wind, some humans call me the Tempest Cell. Apparently I've been dubbed this because humans who dance with my wind suffer hellish agony. This vexes me. What I'm doing isn't all that important, and the wind certainly isn't at fault. Humans should become more adept at frolicking in the wind.
Something doesn't feel right. We've made preparations the last 2 days, just as we were told to. We never felt a shred of doubt, and we even forgot our fears. But that thing is beyond gigantic. Our enemy is massive. Where did I get the notion that some backwater second-rate dragon hunters like us could hunt this monstrosity? Shit. Don't lose your nerves! We can do this! Let's butcher that damn dragon! You won't get away with this. I'll have your heads. I'll absolutely kill you! The wind proclaims it so too!
The Tempest Cell's tornado is twice as fast as this car's top speed. We'd be ripped to shreds immediately if we attempted a regular escape.
They're fleeing in the direction of the sun.
Against a superior dragon in perfect condition, and the third seat to boot, sunlight is not a definitive attack method. His defense and recovery abilities will exceed any damage caused by the sunlight. But that being said, his power will be reduced. Fire!
What is that awful sound?
The wind froze!
This is a misconception even among dragon hunters. Silverane does not freeze the blood of a dragon. It freezes the magic in their blood. Consequently, when it comes into contact with wind controlled by magic, this happens.
It's working! It's really working! Was that perhaps a silver bullet? Well, it appears your party has procured a very high-quality item.
That's probably what he's thinking. It's not that, though. These are just regular lead bullets. However, they're chock full of Ragna's Silverine.
But what is it you actually hope to achieve here? Freezing the surface with these measly attacks will not shake the bonds between the wind and I!
That's probably what he's thinking. But this is the real deal. It's your turn to attack!
Eat this, jackass!
These bullets are infused with Ragna's Silverine. Now, what's the difference in power between these and the Silverine-infused lead ones from earlier? It's shaking him up. It wasn't enough to take out the tornado. But
The power increase is immense!
What the hell was that? This can't be happening. My bond with the wind is fraying. It's gotten faster.
That's no problem! Make him eat bullets!
You'll pay for this. The very existence of humans is useless. They're astonishingly weak and have lower IQs than maggots. Worthless dragon hunters! You're all dead. You're dead. 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 There's no way I'll let this slide. You worthless pieces of garbage! You won't get away! What the hell was that?
Silverine Battle Arts.
What just happened to me? The glorious wind!
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! My heart is injured, which will sever the source of my blood. The flow of my magic will be stopped. It's cold. It's cold. I can't melt it. I'm not in command of the wind. No! Die, bastard! Those worthless dragon hunters can't do this to me. Not to one such as I. The third seat deserves to.
This must be an error. The wind agrees too.
Astroar, the third seat of the Blood of the Wind, was no lightweight. For instance, if he had transformed into his dragon form, he would have been able to summon up to 8 tornadoes at the same time. If that had taken place, my plan would have fallen to pieces and the attack would have failed. But get a load of him now. He was incapable of imagining himself ever being hunted and killed. I provoked his wrath and a veritable desire to kill me. But he didn't try to end me with all his power. Pride and arrogance gave rise to negligence. Sun and Silverine. After those two, I deemed this the third major weakness of all superior dragons. Nonetheless, to capitalize on this frailty, I came up with a load of top-notch weapons for dragon hunting by putting Silverine into normal bullets, and even the terrain itself. Ragna, you should be grateful. The Tempest Cell was perfect for letting you demonstrate your incredible potential. Wouldn't you agree? This is a continuation of the talk we had yesterday. Setting aside your abandonment of Leo, choosing me as your partner was the correct choice in the end, and I'll make sure you recognize that.
He's made that crystal clear. Crimson probably didn't consider the battle we just had a real battle. He didn't even consider it a hunt. He was merely experimenting with me. This is Crimson. He knows everything about dragons. Everything needed to hunt them, from their natures to their powers. He doesn't need to ask me about the future. He can foresee that himself.
Wonderful. Look at his face.
Once again, I'm reminded of how remarkable he is. And how dangerous. Together, we will massacre dragonkind. And in the end, once all the dragons are dead, I'll hunt Crimson.
Is this really okay with you? You're not only giving us food, but weapons and vehicles as well.
It's no problem. It is my hope you'll be able to escape the country with no dragon encounters.
Thanks again.
May you stay in good health, superhuman meat snacks!
We'll do our best. Thank you, Mr. Slime.
And so now, I need you to... forget me. Alright, that's settled.
Who's that?
Let's go.
Mr. Reaper! It's all thanks to you that we were able to survive and get vengeance. Thank you.
It wasn't all me. You're the ones who stood up to him.
Well, in that case, this was a triumph for all dragon hunters.
Stay strong, human!
Now then. Ta-da!
We have important news for the entire nation. This is the Let's Say Royal Army, and we have an urgent announcement for all citizens. Right now, there is a large-scale dragon attack in progress at a city near the border. All citizens in every city must obey Army directives and evacuate to the capital. The Royal Capital is safe. I repeat, the Royal Capital is safe. If you are unable to evacuate for any reason, wait in place for Army rescue. Do not go near the border under any circumstance.
What do you think?
A trap.
It's exactly like drive hunting. They're blocking the escape routes and corralling the citizens into the capital.
Crimson, let's go.
Well, it's about time we change hunting grounds. Let's set off for the capital.
Dona Piero has been destroyed? Was it Garnus, or was it marked? Which country is responsible for this?
It was neither of them, Your Highness. The city was attacked by dragons. When the sun set, there was a violent lightning storm that reduced the city to ashes. Almost all the armed forces stationed there were wiped out. After that, a horde of dragons with meteor dragons arrived. All communications from the city have stopped.
Form a special unit from the troops stationed in Ronavera and Tortier. I want them sent as aid. This is urgent. Recruit dragon hunters as troops, placing them under command. If there are any superior dragons, do not attack them, no matter what.
Right.
Lightning. I recall a similar incident. It was the day Garnus attacked Dona Piero. Dragons appeared out of nowhere and decimated the Garnesian army with lightning strikes. They saved our kingdom.
I had hoped by some chance that the dragons living in the area didn't enjoy fighting so we'd be spared. But why now? Did something incur the wrath of the dragons? But the royal capital is protected by the barrier. The strength of a single superior dragon surpasses that of thousands of people. It's not that simple. What was that? Something's wrong. It's too quiet.
We've not yet been acquainted. Zamoon Leze. Please forgive my unannounced descent from the heavens. I am one of those to whom God has granted the title of monarch. I am the Blood of the Wing's first seat. You may call me Ultimatia.
So the angel-winged dragon has come. Isn't that your moniker?
That's right. I am sometimes known by that title. But really, calling a young girl like me the angel-winged dragon? Frankly, I feel intimidated by its grandeur.
How did you get past the barrier?
The solar safeguard. Engineered by the Solarians, correct? At night, it emits sunlight gathered during the day, which creates a barrier that wards off those of my bloodline. Even at night, the capital glistens. It's lovely to behold.
What?
Ah, don't be troubled. The barrier is still fully functional. To be honest with you, I'm doing my best to grin while bearing the heat. It seems like staying too long would be trying.
She's bearing it? Ultimatia, the winged monarch. In the long-standing war between humans and dragons, there is no record of this enigmatic dragon monarch publicly taking action. But the one thing I do know about her...
Fear not, Your Highness. Your vassals cannot move, but rest assured they are unharmed. I've simply manipulated time and made the world around us stand still. As one who holds the title of monarch, It would result in a great upset if I were spotted in the royal capital. Thus, I've taken the liberty to appear before you in this manner. It was a bit of an extravagant measure, but I very much desired to meet you, King Famood.
What's this really about?
I have come to apologize.
Really? Apologize?
Yes. First, I present this to you. Truthfully, I never intended to have Donna Piero attacked. However, this dunce, my subordinate, destroyed the city with lightning speed. All I could do was punish this ignoramus and bring him here to you. As the progenitor, I do apologize. My leadership was lacking in vigilance.
I don't understand. Her conduct radiates her excellent upbringing and disposition, and her voice is brimming with compassion. Is she truly a dragon? She said she made the world stand still, and yet I can move. And if the barrier is still functioning, then I have a way to attack her. Yes, but that's not an option. Even if I used that to kill her, it would result in an all-out war with the blood of the Wing, and my kingdom would be destroyed. The Winged Monarch is personally presenting her subordinate's head and expressing her regret. I must accept her apology. Raise your head, Winged Monarch. Your remorse has been sufficiently conveyed.
I appreciate your benevolent words. Nevertheless, it was unfortunate. I hoped the people of Leze wouldn't feel so frightened of their deaths. I only wanted them to tranquilly disappear without torture. I'm so aggrieved that didn't come to pass.
Wait a second! You are not making any sense! Earlier you said you didn't intend to attack Donna Piero. It was your subordinate. There's no doubt those were your words.
Yes, I had no intention of attacking Donna Piero. But even so, this country must be destroyed. Because God decreed it so.
God?
That is why I had been making preparations for this country's annihilation. However, chaos is inevitable now that a city has already been destroyed. Many people will certainly try to take refuge abroad. I cannot allow that. I've already issued an order to attack the towns near the country's border. Not a single soul will be permitted to leave.
No! Order them to stop!
I cannot.
Do you want to go to war against my country?
It won't come to that. This will end with a one-sided bloodbath. I'm so sorry it has to be this way.
Are negotiations on the table?
I'm afraid not. That's why, Your Highness, I'm here to ask—
I have no other option. Monarch, I have made up my mind. Our solar safeguard has been weaponized. You shall perish here, wicked queen of the dragons!
That I cannot permit, King Famood. We cannot allow you to aim your fangs at our monarch.
Thank you for trying to protect me, dear Nebulum. It was nothing. I was just doing my job, that's all.
I suppose you have no real gratitude for this old white-haired fogey, have you, my queen?
I don't recall telling you to kill him, Elder Borgias.
Naturally, I made sure not to kill him. I left him alive in a cadaverous state. When you get old, you get your kicks out of perfecting techniques like this.
I despise such brutality. Heed me, time in return. King Famood! King Famood! My subordinate committed a serious offense. Again, I offer my sincerest apologies.
Impossible! I was deceased! How am I alive?
Do not fret, sir. I turned back time to the state your body was in before it was maimed. You are complete again. God's loyal servant.
And you're telling me your god desires the complete downfall of my country?
King Thamud Leze, death will come for you. This land will fear its grasp. There's no way for your people to escape. That is God's will. It is your fate. But you can avoid the fear and torment to come. King of Leze, I would like your cooperation. You can help ensure that as many people as possible die without suffering. You're the rightful king, so I would like you to lead your people. If you truly hold them dear, then please, take my hand.
This is the Lesse Royal Army, and we have an urgent announcement for all citizens. Right now, there is a large-scale dragon attack in progress at a city near the border. All citizens in every city must obey Army directives and evacuate to the capital.
Your Grace, the number of refugees continues to increase. It will be challenging to let many more in.
That poses no threat. Allow them to gain entrance. There's no need to concern yourself with the future. Everything will...
No matter how prideful or capable someone is, in the end, they look soulless after they're dead. All of their spirit is gone.
I'm surprised. I thought you would be a pile of ashes by now. But you still seem to have a ways to go.
Well, look who it is. To be graced with your presence.
I suppose I'll keep you abreast of the situation.
Huh?
The plan has already been put into motion. Within 10 days, we will have the chance to deliver all of the people gathered in the capital a tranquil death.
Oh yeah, that's nice of you to...
However, there is a problem.
Oh yeah? And that is?
The 9th seat Dornia has just been defeated. The perpetrator was Starlia Lesse, the second princess.
The silverware princess and the Argentum corpse.
I have sent both the 5th seat Tara Tectra and the 6th, Ulto Zora, after her.
You don't want me to hunt them down? Then what the hell do you want me to...
The 3rd seat Disastroa, as well as the 8th seat Himrogtov, and the 10th seat Grimwelte. All of them have mysteriously disappeared near the southern border.
Was it the Solarians who did something? Or maybe it was dragons from another bloodline?
The Elder says it may not be either. He has implied that it could have been caused by an entirely unknown threat.
Fantastic! This is giving me shivers!
Your actions are what caused this situation! I won't tolerate your impudence!
Hey, don't you worry, princess. I won't mess around, so give me my heart back.
Your punishment is now temporarily suspended. I command you to subdue the insurgents. 2nd seat, the Lightning Claw, Wolte Kamui.
Nice. Leave it all to me, my glorious queen. By the way, if I utterly crush the insurgents, will you give me a kiss as a reward?
Do you never learn your lesson?
I absolutely love making you mad.
Get on your way already!
Don't rush me. I can take my sweet time, because we know I'm quick. I ended up here while pursuing the blood of the wing. I had learned they were going to try to attack this area again. But I lost. Again. Once again, I survived without being able to do anything.
Stop! You are to be silent. You are in the presence of the Queen. Now, how shall we deal with this human when everyone else has perished? And on top of that, one who intends to do harm to our beloved progenitor? Let us take turns sharing our opinions. Please.
Right. I believe we have no other option than to kill him. There's no reason to let him live.
To answer your question of how to deal with him, why not feed him to whoever wants to indulge in such food?
Why don't we skewer him and put his carcass up on display?
Allow me to use him in my experiments. I'm currently developing a new style of floral arrangements using humans.
If you want a cruel and unusual murder method, I've got a stellar one.
Slice open his skull and dine on his brains.
So uncivil. I have no interest in that pathetic human. Do what you wish. You, Tara, darling?
I also feel indifferent. And don't call me Tara.
Well, I think that we should kill him in the least painful way as humanly possible. Well, since we're in our progenitor's presence and all.
It's all the same either way. Let's just get it over with. That human's moaning is grating my precious ears. I believe the wind agrees with me too.
My enemies are all standing right in front of me, and I can't budge an inch. All I can do is moan. If only Leo had been the one to survive and not me. Why am I still alive? Why am I still so weak? Why? Why? But this time, even my life won't be spared. So is it okay now? Is it okay for me to give up? I'm so tired of all the anger, of all this enduring. Can I be at peace at last?
You felt relief just now, didn't you? You wanted to die, right? You want to meet your maker here and now? That settles that. We ain't killing you. You'll burn in the fires of hatred and despair in your own pathetic weakness. From now on, your life will be a living hell.
I'm not too keen on your self-serving decision. The wind agrees with me too.
Shut it, monologue freak. You want to kill a guy who wants to die? Since when did we all become a bunch of bleeding hearts, huh? We keep him alive. Does anyone have a problem with my ruling on the matter?
I obviously take issue. How many times have I expressed that I despise people who disturb group harmony? Do you want to be left out in the sun again?
Oh, how scary. Have mercy on me, please.
Then lay there and be silent. Everyone, I have listened to all of your opinions. Please hear out my own self-indulgent desire. I would like to welcome him to be a part of our prestigious bloodline.
Seriously? Why do that? We don't need that bat.
It's nice to meet you. Sorry for the trouble. I am Ultimatia, progenitor of the blood of the wing. That sword is similar to those used by dragon hunters of a kingdom that once existed. It was a remarkably flourishing country with a mild climate, bountiful harvests, and exceptional governance. It was a lovely country, and with complete respect and sincerity, I razed it to the ground. I was confident of wiping out every vestige of life there. It was my duty. But you survived, and you persevered again today. This must be an act of God's will. You have been permitted to continue on. I'm so glad that you survived, and I'm so overjoyed that you're alive now.
What is she talking about?
Tia. This boy probably has no idea what you're saying. When she says welcome you into the bloodline, she means turn you into a dragon like us.
People generally make the assumption that superior dragons are medial dragons that are capable of taking human form, but that is highly erroneous. What you humans call inferior and medial dragons are mere beasts born from our blood. In reality, we mature dragons were all given blood by our progenitor and used to be humans. Exalt, you're being bestowed the gift of evolving into a life form far above humans.
Screw you! You all killed Leo, and not only her, but so many others too. People I cared about, and some I never knew but I could have grown to love. People who helped me, people who I fought alongside, people I wanted to protect. All of them! You stole them all! You used to be humans, and want to turn me into a dragon? Like hell you will! What I want from you is death! Die, 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 die! Be gone!
Oh, if you join our illustrious bloodline, your hatred will fade away. Well, that's what happened in my situation.
Earlier, that imbecile told you to burn in the fires of hatred in your own living hell, and that we should force you to suffer in despair of your weakness. But it is from that hell that I desire to save you from. I will take this blade of blood and thrust it into your heart. When I do so, your transformation into one of us will begin.
No.
Erase your worries. You will not cease being yourself once you've evolved. However, your way of seeing the world will simply change. Forget your hatred. Let's both live for the sake of God. Of all the things I can do for you, this is the ultimate atonement.
It seems like you were having an amusing dream. I let you sleep. And actually told Slime to keep his mouth shut.
I kept my shield!
Did you remember anything useful while in there?
Crimson is a scumbag, but I think he's preferable to Ultimatia. She was tender. She was kind while she indiscriminately killed countless people. To me, that's appalling. I'll hunt her again. I know I can do it.
Currently, I don't know how much of his own power he can use. Nor do I know the price he would pay for using the full extent of his said power. In terms of defeating Ultimatia, I'd rather wait a few years and thoroughly prepare before tackling that. But they're probably already aware of the strange activity near the border. They'll let Walter Kamui loose. Their strongest combatant will leave the capital. That being the case, the time to ambush Ultimatia is now. It's critical for determining our future course of action. It'll be a bonus if he takes down Ultimatia, but if he loses, I'll just save his ass. He is an irreplaceable tool. The capital should be in sight. Now, let's see about getting an audience with the winged progenitor.
Are you certain? God, you want everything in Lesse to be destroyed? Lesse? What's that? In God's way of thinking, that country no longer exists anymore. It must be obliterated. It must be obliterated. Everything in this world that is not in God's mind must be obliterated. Everything that isn't in this world that is in God's mind must be actualized. We are the limbs of God. The bloodline exists for that reason. Troa, Himrog, Nia, Welte. I'm saddened. None of you could serve as God's limbs. You were unfit to be in our bloodline. At least let the destruction of this country be a grand offering to you.
It's ginormous! This city is so huge!
Put a sock in it, Slime. We're in the new district, the commercial center of the capital. It's the most crowded area. Our current business isn't here. We're traveling through the second castle wall and entering the old district. You two will call me Veronica. Do you understand?
Of course, Lady Veronica!
Krino. Are you fine with that name,
He's spewing his guts out! So nasty!
There's so many people. I feel sick right now.
Oh, I suppose you find this spectacle comical?
Hey, look, I'm not messing with you. I seriously feel awful in crowds.
That weakness is unbecoming. How did you survive in Ronabera? If you get sick like this in crowds, that's quite a large city too, isn't it?
Come to think of it, how did I get along? Oh, that's right. That's because Leia was always with me.
You're nauseating.
She read my mind?
So, what's the plan now that you're unwell? Should we call off the hunt?
I'll be fine. No matter how sick I feel, even if my limbs have been ripped off, if she gets anywhere within my line of sight, I'll hunt her.
Can't wait to see it. Now then, stand up. Veronica, I can show you a modicum of care just as well. Just think of me for now as Leo's replacement.
You'll never in a million years begin to replace Leo.
I'll murder you. Now, I'll begin preparations for our operation. Hey, Slime, stay and watch over Ragna.
You got it, Master!
I'll be back in about 2 hours. Don't get up to any trouble and stay somewhere where people won't see you. Also, do not say the enemy's name aloud. It is important not to say my name either. If anyone tries to talk to you, silently leave and then return 5 minutes later unnoticed. Repeat!
Don't stand out and keep your mouth shut.
If you cannot abide by my rules, then I will deem you as a traitor. Well, I'll be on my way now.
See you later, Master!
There are tons of people, but there are still far too few. The influx of evacuees should have already surpassed 2 million. The city should already be overflowing. So how can there possibly be enough room to take in all those people? It's simple. They're reducing the number, without anyone noticing what's going on. Like a stomach digesting consumed food, a mass culling of the populace is underway.
I finished today's culling, as we planned. And now, we only need to wait for night to fall.
Good. So, where is our progenitor at the moment?
Well, as it so happens, Lady Ultimatia wished to see the conditions of the evacuees herself.
She went outside by herself?
But I know exactly where she's located.
You foolish little numbskull! It's our duty as mature dragons to object to her caprices! If you simply do as you're told like a yes man, then what is the point of serving our queen?
I'm sorry!
You can apologize later! Now, tell me where she is located!
The progenitor is in the old district!
Preparations have been completed. Lieutenant General Rowan. Great. Then you may proceed as planned. Sir.
You know, General Rowan, I failed to mention that we're staying at an apartment in the Node District. But being crammed into one room with so many is a bummer.
Actually, this place has comfortable lodging upstairs. Shall we head up?
That sounds just lovely.
Also, join your cozy little chat there, Lieutenant General Rowan.
Lady Veronica, please alert me when dropping in. Then your faithful servant can properly welcome you.
As I remember, I ordered you to gather intelligence by impersonating a high-ranking army officer. But it seems you've been having an awful lot of fun, Lieutenant General Rowan. Or rather, Golem.
I did do my job and gather intelligence.
You can come out as well, Chimera.
Lady Veronica, I remain your faithful servant. I'm by your side now and forever. Your wish is my command.
I'm having Ragna face off with Ultimatia. Everyone needs to fully cooperate so we can kill the Winged Monarch!
What's all this uproar about?
What's that tarp for? Seems like the army is up to something.
Huh? Hey, stupid pukey human! Let's get closer to them!
No, not happening. It's time. Drop the tarp. Dragons! Dead dragons!
Listen, great citizens of Lesse. Our country is enduring unheard levels of dragon attacks. I'm sure you all must be feeling very anxious. Will our country fall? Will my beloved friends and family get devoured by dragons? Our response to these important questions is this. The Royal Army face down a horde of assailing dragons and crush them. Our army outclasses dragons. We give you our word. We shall exterminate every last vermin that bears its fangs against our land. We'll restore peace to the lives of our great citizens.
These stupid humans are getting carried away! I could gobble up this crowd in 60 seconds flat.
This is a trap.
Huh? You couldn't leave?
I don't get it. I don't understand what their aim is. But I know who's making them do this. Without a doubt.
I'm having Ragna face off with Ultimatia. Everyone needs to fully cooperate so we can kill the Winged Monarch.
Yes.
No, no, no! Why this? It diverges from the original plan. We were to keep an eye on the Blood of the Wings movements as they destroy the country.
Because I found something intriguing. Something named Ragna. The situation has changed greatly because of him. We have a real shot to hunt the Winged Monarch. Didn't I tell you that before?
You told us about that during our last meeting. But... please allow me, your faithful servant, to give you counsel. We shouldn't challenge the Winged Monarch at this moment.
Denied.
What? Wait, listen to me. Through the eyes of my reconnaissance drone, I saw the very moment the Winged Monarch took control of the capital. It seems, at that time, the Winged Monarch used...
time control magic.
Isn't that something? With all due respect, how can you top an ability like that?
Don't you worry. Ragna will be the one fighting, not you. His combat capabilities are significantly higher than either of yours.
Well, that is a relief. I hate doing dirty work like fighting, so I'm completely on board with having a colleague who's tough as nails. But, after seeing time control magic work, I can't help but wonder, what meaning does strength hold when faced with the power to control time?
Excuse me, what's the matter? Sir, are you not feeling well?
Ultimatia, I spotted her. This is my chance. Wait, I have orders. Crimson isn't here. She's alone, so I would win in a one-on-one fight. Really? I've hunted before. Don't fight her alone. Chimera, Golem, are you not feeling well right now? This feels weird, but I'm not the same as my future self. It's the same as... It doesn't matter! Orcus, Nebulum, I'm hesitant. Don't fight when you feel hesitation. Fatal lapse in judgment. A child is with her. Who is that child? Why am I hesitating? Hurry, kill her. Wait. Make up your mind!
Lady Veronica, you don't need to respond to what he says. As you see, he is simply overwhelmed by cowardice.
What?
Master, I can carry out this task myself.
Mind your words. You're just a bird-brained beastie who's barely had enough training to be housebroken.
That's rich, coming from useless junk. I always consider Lady Veronica's needs and act accordingly.
What's 12 plus 9?
Huh? Where did that come from?
It's a simple question, so answer.
Excuse me.
I can answer it.
I don't think it's necessary for me to.
Hey.
Which means you don't know the answer to it.
12 plus 9. Human paws have 5 digits on each side, so double that is 10. And then, if you add ones on their hind legs,
You can't count it on your fingers. What's that? Can you not solve it, perhaps? How very peculiar. But even children can solve this easy problem. Are you feeling okay? You think a featherbrain like you can actually anticipate her needs? Isn't what you're doing the same as not thinking at all?
You are artwork I crafted with my knowledge, though I used different approaches and skills to create each of you as I saw fit. You must grasp that insulting each other is synonymous with spitting on I, your master.
Yes. This is your fault.
No, it's your fault.
No, it's yours.
Knock it off, you dunces! Now, back to the topic at hand. What were we discussing?
This.
Ah, that's right. What meaning does strength possess when faced with time control? Golem, if you would, self-destruct.
Why?
Essentially, aren't you implying that I'm an uninformed dimwit who's so obsessed with my new toy that I'm taking a shot on a fight I can't possibly win?
I'm really in trouble now. Absolutely not, Master.
It would be inconvenient if you self-destructed now. That's it. How about you wait for an opportune moment in battle to do it?
Please have mercy on me. Damn it! That varmint's smug face is pissing me off.
Time magic isn't invincible. This footage is already proof of that.
You've gotta be kidding me. That airhead got hunted by these idiots?
I understand now. This guy is
far above the temper cell. I know you can feel it. You know it's time to die. That'll make our chat easy. Now be a good boy and cough up everything you know about the one who gave you those silver swords. Of course, you're free to refuse. If you dare!
Sorry. Lady, I keep your distance from this dude. He might actually barf on you. He's sick just from being in a crowd. He's a real pushover.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry I didn't realize.
We all make mistakes. I accept your apology.
Yeah. Right, but don't worry about me. I'm sure that I'll be fine.
We're nice guys like that.
I've decided. I won't fight her now. I'll meet up with Crimson and I'll hunt her again.
I apologize for assuming, but please, take care of yourself.
It's for the best. That's the correct decision. I almost jumped the gun when I was alone. Thank you, Mr. Slime.
By the way, lady. Huh? For a stupid human, you smell nice and look real scrumptious.
A stupid human? Scrumptious?
Let me have just a tiny taste. Let me lick your pretty face.
Lady, let's hurry up and look for my parents, please. Yes, that's right.
Is this little fellow lost?
He is. We're looking for his parents together.
But why though? Stop! Why are you being so nice to this child? Don't ask any unnecessary questions!
I don't understand. Do I need a reason to be nice to someone?
Let's go, Mr. Slime.
Please wait a moment. Have we perhaps met somewhere before?
No.
Lady Ultimatia!
Huh? Nebulum!
Lady Ultimatia! I'm so relieved. I found you. However, the Elder found out, unfortunately. He's livid.
I'm sorry for the trouble I caused you.
Not at all. More importantly, who's that guy? He looks like a dragon hunter.
I was the one who struck up a conversation with him. The crowd made him feel sick.
The crowd made him feel sick? Oh, that does happen to people. No wonder I've been feeling so bad while out here. I was... I'm sorry. All these people around are making me sick.
You too? What should we do? Maybe we can find a place less crowded. Huh? Where did he...
Why is she visible in the footage?
Huh?
The reason the winged monarch suddenly appears and the room completely changes is because time had been stopped until then. But why did she choose that moment to restart the flow of time?
Maybe she's out of magic. Or maybe there is a finite limit on how long she can actually pause time. Or is it because she rewound time?
Correct.
Huh?
The reason we can see her is because she rewound only the injuries that caused King Lesse's death. Chimera, you are no mathematician, but you excel at assessing situations and putting your intuition to good use.
I'm not worthy of praise.
She cannot pause and rewind time simultaneously. For her to rewind time, she must unpause it. As long as she's rewinding, she can't pause it. This is time control magic's weakness. Let's suppose we ambush and kill Ultimatia. If we did, she'd automatically use her time control magic and rewind time on her body to an alive state. But if she's rewinding, she can't pause in the moment. Before she's done doing that, we'll kill her again. Her time control magic is triggered again and rewinds. We'll kill her again. She'll rewind, kill, rewind. What will happen if this keeps repeating?
Well, I would imagine that even the first seat will eventually burn through all her magic.
And die. She won't be able to rewind. Naturally, I anticipate she'll counterattack with methods that use her colossal magic stores. But I would expect Ragna will fend off her counters, and in the fray of it all manage to finally kill her. And in fact...
That's why we need to start hunting them all now. Most importantly, we need to track down the winged one that leads them.
You must be kidding, right?
Our future selves did it.
If it's true that we killed the winged monarch in the future like Ragnar said, this is the method he must have used to do it. Time control has a number of limitations and weak points. Its only lethal aspect is the inability to use different powers simultaneously. This is currently the only viable method of killing her. In other words, Ragnar can beat her in a one-on-one fight. The problem is Nebulum and Gorgias. We cannot allow them to help the winged monarch. I presume you understand the gravity of your roles now. Be precise in fulfilling them.
Yes.
What's gotten into you all of a sudden, human?
Did I make the right decision?
Are you listening?
I must have. My future self wouldn't have hesitated to fight her. But his lack of hesitation didn't always result in good outcomes. I'm not the same as my future self who led a life of loss. I haven't lost anyone yet. Compared to my future self, I'm not as enraged.
Yes, that's right, Ragnar. You don't need rage. Stay calm and obey my orders. That is crucial in order for us to annihilate Dragon Guy.
I acted calmly. Retreating was the right decision. But even so, what is this awful feeling inside me?
How do you like them apples, idiot? Does it hurt?
Mr. Slime.
Huh?
Is there a way for us to contact Crimson?
Of course there is! With this handy little device, I can talk to Master Karanika.
Then tell him something for me. Tell him I found the target.
Huh? That dumb human wandered off on his own!
For crying out loud, raising morale is a pain in the ass. They're prepared to give up their lives for my sake. It's no surprise they don't trust Ragnar. A new human with no loyalty to me is playing an essential role, after all. That cannot be gratifying for them. But that's just for now. If you feel yourself wavering, think of me first. Always remember my orders. Stay collected. Stay collected. I've been giving Ragnar subliminal messages since the day we met. Someday, when I give him the order, he'll mercilessly kill whoever I desire him to. He's merely an ordinary man who happens to have power out of his league. Making him my puppet will be a piece of cake. Now, let us all devise a concrete plan.
Yes.
Hello! Hello! Master Karanika? It's me, your most loyal servant, Slime. Over.
What's this about? Huh?
Thank you for helping, Nebulum. Despite not feeling well in this uncomfortable crowd, you indulged my whims.
It was no trouble at all. It's a privilege to assist in one of your acts of kindness. Lady Ultimatia, really.
I'm afraid I'm not as kind as you think I am.
I stand behind my words. You are kind. You saved me, so you can believe me when I say that you're... I apologize. I've disgraced myself not once, but twice.
Thank you for thinking that. I admit, it's really nice to know that you at least don't consider my actions self-gratifying.
Yes.
By the way, can you tell me if that child's family is included on today's list?
Yes. All three are scheduled to disappear today.
Thank goodness.
I get it now.
I can make people within the barrier vanish without any pain whatsoever. It's as if they were never there in the first place. And as long as they're in the barrier, no one will realize they've disappeared.
It's impossible to escape death, but pain and fear can be escaped. And in that way, happy people can remain happy as they're obliterated. That is salvation. Displaying the dragon corpses seemed to be very effective. By doing the same type of display throughout the capital too, we can give the people peace of mind. Huh?
I want a redo.
It's you from earlier. What's wrong?
I figured out what was making me sick.
Huh?
You see, I wasn't avoiding a fight by remaining calm. I was afraid. I was afraid of your cryptic nature. Afraid of not using the power entrusted to me. It wasn't about whether or not my decision was right. I was deceiving myself and pretending to be cool-headed by withdrawing. That's why I felt sick. All that rage. All that self-proclaimed resolve. I'm ashamed of myself.
I'm sorry. I don't understand a single thing you're talking about, good sir. Nebula?
I'm sorry, Crimson. I'm sure you're gleefully concocting a plan to hunt down Ultimatia. But I'm about to waste all your efforts. If I don't challenge you right now, my oath and resolve to slay all dragons will mean nothing!
I see. You're nothing more than another enemy to my kind. Heed me. All creation in full... Heed me. Time. And return. Heed me. Creation. And full... Initiating rewind. 2.88 seconds until completion. Considerable cognitive decline due to lack of brain matter. Unable to express feelings of anguish, grief, so much grief. I will counterattack. Objective is to crush it to death. Death. Third surprise. In the sky. Over the city? What happened?
Rewind as much as you like.
Blood. Flame.
Silverine sword.
Evade. No, impossible.
Die, winged monarch. The greatest kindness you can do for people throughout the kingdom is to perish here.
I will take this blade of blood and thrust it into your heart. When I do so, your transformation into one of us will begin.
No.
Erase your worries. You will not cease being yourself once you've evolved. However, your way of seeing the world will simply change.
It's hot! I'm burning up from the inside! It's gone! Everything that's irreplaceable to me is gone!
Forget your hatred. Let's both live for the sake of God. Of all the things I can do for you, this is the ultimate atonement.
My life was meaningless. But
I won't let you have your way.
He chose death.
Why would he reject Lady Ultimatia's kindness? I can't understand it. What in the world was he thinking?
I was mistaken in my assessment. He wasn't meant to join our bloodline and extend our family. In his eyes, then, dying here was his only salvation.
Hey, man. What was that move back there?
I just wanted to be entertained by the show.
Troa! Aw? It's time to go. Can you carry everyone back home on the wind? After all, flying is not all of our strong suits.
Oh, yes, of course, by all means. The wind is the most elegant mode of transportation, especially for a woman as beautiful as our wonderful progenitor. Well, that's what the wind tells me.
Then, if you would please pass along my thanks to the wind.
Huh? Oh, yes. I'll tell him.
Tro is so cute!
Will he ever be able to talk to our progenitor without acting like a complete buffoon?
Hey!
As a result of your efforts, we've brought the world one step closer to the one God desires. Let's show gratitude to all who have passed. May you rest in peace. And farewell.
Oh, wow, Slime. Would you look at that?
Huh? Yes, it is here! That's incredible! There's some trash! Someone littered!
Don't touch it!
Huh?
I'll determine whether this being is trash or not. He froze his heart and stopped himself from becoming a member of the bloodline. A human who was given the blood and resisted its control. Carry him, Golem.
Huh?
We're taking him to base.
Why? Are you planning on dissecting him?
I'm not. I'm going to revive him. He might end up being something interesting for us to play with.
If there rule. This is quite the show. Oh? So what's going to happen to the plan, Lady Bird?
Damn you, 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 you mediocre man! How dare he! He deviated from my expectations! Out of the millions! Who live in this stupidly large city? How the hell did you run into her? What are the odds of that? Ah! Seriously, am I cursed? Oh well. The original point of this plan was to assess Ragnar's power. If he pulls this off, it'll be a win all the same. If things go awry, I'll deal with it. He really is different this time around. It shouldn't be surprising.
I have a report.
Huh?
He destroyed the second castle wall on the south side of the old district and entered the new district. He has the upper hand. No sight of the two superior dragons.
Just before the battle started, the barrier around the capital disappeared. Is Nebulum dead? Or... Come back here.
Right.
And Slime.
Yes, Master? Go to the nearest place that smells mouth-watering. Do you understand?
I've got visual. Borgias has left the castle.
Take him out.
In this body?
There's no time for you to switch.
Oh, I can't use my combat body? What I can do in a normal vessel is severely limited. Killing might be impossible.
You just need to stall him. After that, well...
5th District, 12th Street, number 227 basement. Also, the installation is finished. I just pray that I won't need to use it.
Go. However, all the orders I just gave will be in vain if Ultimatia does that. Let's see then, if you can actually push her that hard. Show me you can, mediocre man.
Have I died too many times? Not enough time to rewind and return.
I apologize for my tardiness, progenitor. I'll absorb the blood in the castle and fire my cannon. Please forgive me for firing when you will get caught up in the blast. I don't think this enemy can be taken down without using drastic measures.
An ambush? You got a little too fired up there, Gramps. Time to go. So
That guy is Ragnar. He might actually win.
Restraining barrier!
So heavy! Impossible! Nebulim!
Damn! The freezing power of the Silverine is off the charts! Finally, I've progressed from being dead to nearly dead! Hold on for just a few more seconds! But... that's enough! I need to buy enough time for Lady Ultimatia!
Nebulim, I'm deeply grateful, relieved, and sad.
Ready to rewind. 3.1 seconds. One more push. For good measure, I'll use the gushing, repulsive life force of my blood. I'll engulf him.
Silverine full power!
No! I gotta hold on for one more second. I'll sacrifice my life. Just hold on, and then I can die! Rewind is complete. Thank you, Nebulim. Now, let's put an end to this. Heed me, creation, and fall!
Silverine flight!
Honestly, you're pretty wimpy for a dragon monarch.
Why am I thinking of you now? How unpleasant.
It takes you 1 to 2/10 of a second for you to stop time altogether. That's too long. We live in a world where less than 1/10 of a second is the difference between killing and being killed.
I don't understand. Who's this we you speak of?
It's not obvious. That's me and anyone else who has the ability to attain this insane level of power.
We're outside the capital. Good. I don't need to hold back any longer.
Now listen, if you end up battling someone like that, you'll want me there to have your back. But if I'm not, don't hesitate to play your wild card. Use the foolproof trick you've got up your sleeve. You must remember it and carry it out.
You must heed me. Heed me, all creation, and return.
We give you our word. We shall exterminate every last vermin that bears its fangs against our land. We'll restore peace to the lives of our great citizens.
These stupid humans are getting carried away. I could gobble up this crowd in 60 seconds flat.
This feels weird. Something's off, but what? This is definitely wrong. What is it? I need to do something, but what? I need to hurry before it...
I've already stopped time. It takes such a colossal amount of magic to rewind the world that it's rarely done. But, unfortunately, you're enough of a threat that I had to. Enough of a danger that I felt death closing in on me. That being said, the battle is over. Actually, the battle between us hasn't even taken place yet. And now, knowing all that I know, how shall I attempt to deal with you? I wondered who you were. Your deep hatred of me was obviously very apparent. So then, when was it that I incurred such hatred from you? I would like to know that one day, but I don't think I ever shall. For it is in this inert world that you will look death in the eyes. There we go. I wouldn't stoop to cruelly killing even someone who scorns God. When I had a shortage of working brain matter, you were considerate towards the people and fought for their sake. Incidentally, who's that child on your shoulders? You must know each other to be like that. But maybe it would be best to remove... Did he just move? No, that's impossible. I didn't feel time snap
not moving. So it was just my imagination. Thank goodness. That is such a relief. As the progenitor, I can't allow such things to happen. You can stop now, dear Nebulin. Look at your arms. They've taken damage. That liquid seems to be an acid that has the ability to melt our bodies. It appears that is the child's true nature. Even in its state, it will harm us if we interact with it.
But the enemy is still...
I am aware of that. I tested out various things during the big battle between us earlier. He broke through each of my defenses, and my attacks were rendered ineffective. Even now, you've beat him up so badly, but none of his wounds are fatal. It's as if his body is a powerful silver sword. He's not currently shrouded in silverine, but I believe the source of his power is within his body. It's highly resistant to magic, and only magic with world-shattering power would be effective. I think since we're weakened by the sunlight, inflicting a fatal injury upon him would be challenging. We need to use a different method. Elder, can you hear me?
I can hear you, my progenitor.
I have a message I would like you to deliver.
A message? To whom?
There are 3 individuals that I have permitted to move about freely in this world. You and Nebulim are 2 of them, and the 3rd is King Thamud Lesse. I have a request for him. I want him to fire the light at that man. I expect that the barrier's offensive function will be far more effective than a magical attack I could produce. Do you concur?
Understood. But I have just one word of warning. There is at least one more enemy present besides this man, who is aiding him.
If that is true, then we shall find his allies after we're done with him. We can no longer be careless. Let's go. It will be dangerous for us.
Lady Ultimatia,
Please do not worry. I will always depend upon you. What lies ahead won't ever change that. For the time being, I ask that you first put up a barrier to protect the people in the surrounding area. The light's attack range might go beyond what I anticipate. It's odd. Even though I know he's an enemy now, I feel a bit of affection for him. It's like a diluted version of what I feel for those in my bloodline, when he's heartlessly killed so many of us. It's disloyal of me to feel that way. I'll forget that feeling when you die. May your death be painless and peaceful. Farewell. I will take this blade of blood and thrust it into your heart.
You won't get away!
Huh?
You won't get another single second!
Huh?
I won't ever let you live!
How is this possible? He's coming at me! He's slower than before. I can follow his movements, but he's moving! Please stay back! Lady Ultimatia! My time control magic is only slightly working. Right now, outside of King Lesse, the only people I've allowed to move are others who share my blood!
the following is not a weakness, but an overwhelming advantage of time control magic. You can choose to exempt people from the effects of stopping and rewinding time. Generally speaking, you'd most likely choose to exclude members of your own bloodline from taking it on, if you were a just leader. But perhaps you'll benefit from that.
You can't move unless I permit you! Enhanced protective barrier! I put up the best protective measure I could conceive of! Never again will I allow Lady Ultimatia to suffer again!
Are you scared of me? It shows. With all the deaths on your murderous hands. How dare you cower! At your own! Everything looks red. It hurts. I can't breathe. Have I been damaged too much? That's not it. These are the repercussions of using too much of my power. Damn it!
Protect our progenitor, Nebula! Be gone! Aurora How did it go? Did we defeat him?
No, Elder. There are new enemies. What's that? A huge cat? And a human woman? I can't see her face.
They may not be the only enemies waiting out there. Ah! Progenitor! You need to stop time again! Progenitor! Progenitor!
Ultimatia!
You lost the battle. You disobeyed my orders and ended up in this sorry state. Well, what shall I do with you now? Pain, rancor, anguish, anxiety, despair, death. This is destruction. I have exposed what lies behind the mask of your false compassion, what you believe to be empathy. Behold and listen. The screams of parents who lost their children, the sobs of children who lost their parents. Now, here is everything you wanted to sweep under the rug. Tens of thousands of people died from explosions. But as time goes on, that number will surely climb higher. Now what will you do, oh so compassionate monarch? If you want to save these unfortunate people, use it! Use it! There is only one way you could possibly save them!
Feed me creation!
You can try doing anything but that! If you rewind things now, you will deplete all of your power! You'll play into their hands! You cannot rewind time! Please endure this! Ugh. Chimera, we're withdrawing.
Yes, Master.
Then, what should I do? There are so many people that are suffering and dying. Is there nothing I can do to help them? This pain is their fate. It's the will of God. This is necessary for the new world. But I just wanted to prevent their suffering. At least, that's what I hope to do. Someone help, please! I beg of you! My child is trapped under some rubble! Someone!
Nice work today, Master. I prepared a door for us just like you ordered me to. You killed it out there, Lady Veronica. When it comes to wrongdoing, no one is on par with you. That staggering level of cruelty made...
The clock tower on Maru Street in the Old District. I know for a fact I ordered you to plant a bomb over there as well. There weren't enough explosions on the castle walls. Why is that?
Oh my, I do apologize. There are businesses in that area I enjoy.
The value of life changes based on the situation. Just earlier was the moment when the lives of the citizens of Lesse were at their greatest value. If the devastation had been more sensational and fatal, Ultimatia might have rewound time to her own demise. What a giant waste! Don't ever make me play my cards for nothing! This will not happen again. Don't forget that.
I'm deeply sorry about this. I'm sorry, Master Crimson. I did plant those bombs. And I also issued the stop signal. I wanted to see your reaction. Suddenly changing plans, taking big risks, and potentially saving more people if we succeed. I thought it wasn't like you. I began to wonder if your relationship with that human had changed you in some way.
My worry was unfounded. You're still the same old boss you've always been.
Golem, stay in this realm. Dispose of that body. Monitor the bloodline's subsequent movements in your base form.
No way! Hanging around in a place like this in my base form isn't a task! It's unnecessary punishment! I'm not doing that!
I do not need a tool that tests its master. Endures suffering tantamount to death.
He figured me out.
What have I accomplished in this battle? I'm powerless. I'm worthless. I didn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. It's maturation?
Precisely. That's when one is not yet a full-fledged member of the bloodline. It's the period when one goes through the process of adapting to our progenitor's blood. In short, they are immature. The blood of the wing refers to those members as the 13th seat. The shortness of this maturation period is also a rough measurement of one's true potential as a member of the bloodline. Otozora took 1 year. Disastrua took a single month. Kamui took less than 2 days. And you, Nebula, you didn't have a maturation period at all. Your sheer aptitude as a member of our bloodline exceeds even that of Wolte Kamui. Eventually, you'll become the bloodline's backbone and the primary supporter of our progenitor. You should be well aware of this and take tremendous pride in it.
Know and take pride in the fact that I'll be the backbone of the bloodline. There's no way I can believe that. I couldn't even protect Lady Ultimatia. I only got myself hurt. I'm supposed to have the aptitude to surpass Kamui? This would never have happened if he were here now. I have to be strong now, otherwise I'm useless!
You won't get away. I'll find you again.
Nebula, I know he has excellent potential as a member of the bloodline. Am I getting a glimpse of that potential now? He senses I'm in another spatial realm and is looking for me. Of course, barrier magic is an inferior type of spatial magic. It's not strange he noticed me in and of itself. But he'll be unable to find me. I crafted this globe chamber during my majestic heyday. It's a gate connected to every part of the world. It is the foundation of my secret maneuvering around the globe. Your power has grown somewhat, I admit, but don't think you can touch me for a second, boy. The world is not that simple. Even if, by some chance, he ferrets me out, it's impossible to break through its protection using outside forces. Call the lunar base. Things didn't go according to plan, but the outcome exceeded my expectations. I'll start prep for the next few years. There is no longer anything for me to do in this country. We're leaving.
It ran away. I don't think it can fly away since we gave its wing a serious wound. However, there's still a lot of time until dawn. So be it. Let's chase after it.
Wait, Leo! There might be a horde waiting ahead. They might try to ambush us.
Yeah, I guess that's possible. But in this particular situation, I think chancing some danger now might be best for us. There are individual differences between dragons, just like humans. That medial dragon had good intuition. Something like that can get pretty nasty if it lives long enough to mature fully.
Do you think it could become a superior dragon?
Even I couldn't say. At any rate, it's careless to think we're the only ones who can prepare and get stronger in the future. That would be foolish of us. Personally, I think it would be fun to face off with a superior dragon. But letting it wreak havoc just because I think it would be fun to fight probably isn't a good enough reason. So, let's hunt our targets when the opportunity presents.
I am not leaving. I'm not leaving yet. I didn't hunt Ultimatia for nothing. I'm not leaving here! I'm going back!
You, quiet.
I know this place. It's the teleportation room! Let me out! I have to fight!
Listen, the battle is over. You did a good job. The results were superb. You're a lot stronger than I anticipated. I'm content with your performance. The pathetic way that woman panicked while battling you. Just the thought of it makes me laugh. Really, you did a great job. Now get some rest, or I'll kill you.
I can't leave while she's still alive! I don't give a shit if you're content! Don't give me that damn look! I won't allow her the luxury of living another single second! I've made up my mind! I'm leaving! Silverine Battlelord!
Chimera! You tried using Silverine battle arts? You're an absolute idiot! Even you won't get away with damaging this chamber! You're walking a very fine line! Don't try anything else! Go to sleep like a good boy! The chamber has a small crack now. Silverine and alternate dimensions don't mix. I need to expel it.
I found the enemy!
What? Are you kidding? He actually found me, just from one crack! Damn it!
I'll destroy that barrier and drag you out!
It won't open. The stress from both the outside and inside made the door warp. You little idiot, devoting yourself to someone like Ultimatia. You dare blemish my spectacular arcane artistry! You need to know your place, you brat! Golem, kill them!
Elder, do it!
I can't restrain him!
Hey!
There's no way you'll get away! I'll never let you go!
You've gotta be shitting me.
I'll make sure every last one of you gets a shit-down!
What the hell's going on? Damn it, Ragnar! You're actually helping them! You're aiding the enemy and ruining my perfect plan! Numbskull!
Night is coming. Then it will be our turn. I know. There will not be peace even after the war is over. It will be more brutal. There will be many saddening things. But even so, I'd like to keep living if I'm with everyone else.
I'm dreaming.
Will you feel the same way as me one day, Crimson?
It's a meaningless dream. One that happened long ago.
The battle against Dornia was 9 days ago. We took refuge here 5 days ago. I thought they would at least try and attack us tonight. But the killing intent of the dragons in this area was suddenly disturbed. What happened to the superior dragons?
Your Highness! I need to speak with you. Please come down. You're eating that stuff again?
They eat people. So what's wrong with me eating them?
It is ill-mannered and unbecoming, Princess.
What do you want, Major? If it's a trivial matter, I'll dismiss you.
We won't have a corpse if you dismiss people for things like that. The teleportation circle we prepared underground drew some people in.
A dragon? Don't move.
I don't think so, but I'd like your eyes to make that judgment, Your Highness.
Really?
What a stroke of bad luck. We were expelled from the globe chamber and came out of a different exit than anticipated. This isn't a bad thing, per se. I prepped it for emergencies like these, so it should be fine. But the issue is the place we came out. Just the moment I wanted to quickly get out of this forsaken country, I was captured by the most aggravating woman in the whole kingdom. the second princess of Lesse, and commander of the Lesse Royal Army's special troop, the Argentum Corps, Starlia Lesse.
Welcome to my stronghold. You don't require an introduction, right? For it is I. First, give me details of how this all came to pass, Fu.
Details? I already gave you my report earlier. We drew the magic circle, and that guy and another guy appeared completely out of nowhere. I have no idea how. There's no damage to the circle, so the mission isn't affected. It just made me feel pissed off.
You poor little thing!
What are you laughing at?
You said there was another person. Where is he?
He is in critical condition and cannot talk. We confirmed with a blood sample that he's at least not a dragon. I'm allowing him to get medical treatment. In return, this fellow has agreed to answer all questions we might have.
Then, for now, I'll deal with this man first. Some meat. Try it. As a token of goodwill, eat. Can you not partake?
Thank you for the generous snack.
Is it tasty?
Yes, definitely.
Right, indeed it is. That's the meat of a dragon I hunted myself. Don't worry. It was cooked thoroughly in the sun.
She's an odd duck. Starlia Lesse was born with no arms. However, her eyes can sense the aura emitted by all matter. In lieu of the arms she lacked, she could freely control and move objects. The first thing she controlled was a silverware set. Thus, she is called the Silverware Princess by her people. Among the Solarians, she is believed to be a miracle bestowed upon this world by their sun god. Her renown is so great that half the world knows of her. Anecdotes about her abound. At the age of 6, she took down 3 inferior dragons. At 7, she concealed her identity to compete in a combat tournament and won. At 8, she slayed a horde of dragons, including 2 medial dragons. At 9, she prevented an army general's attempted coup d'etat. After she turned 10, she leveraged her special talents to develop silver equipment. She swiftly became a master craftswoman. And now, at age 16, she commands the Argentum Corps, a combat unit equipped with the gear she created herself. Lastly, she's shown she's capable of slaying even Dornia, a superior dragon. But the reason I absolutely loathe this woman isn't related to her tremendous strength.
I shall now begin questioning you. Answer carefully.
It's because...
Lies told will not deceive me.
Fooling this woman is no walk in the park.
Tell me who you are, and how you wound up here.
Well, I've got 1 second to sort out the whole situation. The Argentum Corps is planning to flee the country. The teleportation circle will be used for that purpose. That's a good call. They're being pursued by Ultazora and Tara Tektra. They don't stand a chance against them. They have to flee, which means their goals and mine match up. The best option would be to cooperate with them and then escape later. There isn't a second best result. Any outcome that doesn't end up with escaping is out of the question. The problem is her starlight eyes that are so highly perceptive of aura. It's generally understood that aura is silverine, but all life produces its own. The human body is no exception to this. It's difficult to pull one over on the Silverware Princess, because she sees changes in the aura that accompanies emotions, and uses that to determine one's sincerity. That's to say, it should be possible to trick her if I include enough truth in my act. What a pain in the neck! How did I end up in this mess? This is totally that moron's fault! Because of him and his ill-timed vengeance, I'm saddled with this royal pain in my ass, while he's peacefully sleeping like a baby! This is utterly unfair! Damn it!
You. I asked you a question. Why are you not speaking? Should I consider your lack of speech an answer?
I apologize! Yikes, that was atrocious. I should know better than to squander 2 whole seconds on needless thinking. But that just proved my theory. She didn't perceive my annoyance. Just as I suspected, I can deceive her if I lie using my aura. In that case, I was uncertain if I should show you my eyes.
His eyes! A dragon?
My name is Krish Weiss, a thaumaturge. I'll use every shred of acting talent to fool Starlia's eyes.
Really? Lieutenant General Pereiro.
Princess Starlia, are you alone?
I am.
Now of all times. Is no one accompanying you? Why are you at the military headquarters? Is everything all right? How can I help you?
I'm purging you.
Princess, why?
A murder in broad daylight. People thought the Silverware Princess went mad, but after further investigation, it was revealed that Lieutenant General Pereiro had been plotting a coup d'etat with the help of the neighboring country, Garnus. They asked the princess, "How did you know?" She told them,
I know who needs to be killed, with just one look.
Those are dragon eyes!
they're well acquainted with magic, so it's best to show them. People born with great magical power are sometimes born with non-human physical features. Furthermore, one of them is a thaumaturge himself. Actually, with someone like him with them, my eyes should be rather convincing. But, as can be seen from the foiled coup d'etat, when her instincts tell her someone is guilty, she kills them without hesitation. That's how the Silverware Princess operates. In that case, I'll expose my dragon eyes and face her head on. I am known as Krish Weiss, a thaumaturge. Although I try to hide that I'm a thaumaturge, I work as an apothecary in the capital.
The capital? Tell me what's happening there now.
Yes, take the bait. It was peaceful. It was hard to believe the country was being assailed by dragon attacks. Control your aura. Be nervous, but not too agitated. Be afraid, while also showing that you hope if you speak sincerely, they'll understand. But also convey you feel guilt about something you can't share. The city took refugees under the king's orders. There wasn't any rampant chaos. Until today. There were explosions in the capital.
Explosions? Was it a dragon attack? What was the damage?
I'm not sure of that. A lot of explosions went off out of nowhere. My servant, who was injured in the chaos, and I tried to escape using teleportation. Here's the crucial bit. I can't let them get even a whiff of the fact I was behind the bombing. Before I knew it, I had somehow ended up in your magic circle.
So the capital has fallen under the dragon's control. Might I ask something? Where did you learn to do that kind of magic? It's not something anyone can just teach themselves. You have to formally study and go through rigorous training to become a thaumaturge. Especially powerful military-grade magic like teleportation. Are you a Solarian defector?
Show your composure with your aura. No way! Never!
So I nailed it. Those guys are unforgiving to defectors. I can't come up with another reason why you'd be furtively living in this country. Out of the Solarians' reach, that is.
That's the backstory I improvised for Krish Weiss. The Solarian religion is incredibly powerful. Their magic towers above that of other humans. They're the sole human faction capable of waging war against our kind. In my gregarious opinion, the ideal course of events is to assist in their plans as an advisor. Logically speaking, it's a good idea to have a Solarian on their side.
I must say, you're an excellent liar. That was quite impressive. Everything you just said was a lie mixed with some truth.
So I didn't fool her.
Lies do not fool me. My eyes can perceive the aura emitted by those around me.
I determine the veracity of one's statements based on fluctuations in aura caused by emotions. That's not it, though. With practice, it's possible to control the fluctuations of one's aura. Thus, I never look at the fluctuations, but the color of one's aura. When someone speaks truthfully, their aura is blue. When someone is dishonest, it glows red. This is a sensory ability unique to myself. I'm not saying it's impossible to deceive me, but it's very difficult. The color of your aura is not red. It's actually blue. However, something smells fishy about that blue.
That's smell, not sight! Let me explain. It's true, I partially lied, but it's true that I'm a thaumaturge who fled the capital.
Take it.
For what?
Because you're a top-notch liar. I like to give weapons I made myself to those I find favor with. I'm giving you one, too. What's wrong? It's yours to keep. I should have guessed. Give it back. As you can obviously see, I was born with no arms of my own. Instead of the limbs I lack, I use silver implements. They are substantial substitutes. Thus, it is through all silver that my eyes see past emotions and perceive the true nature of things. Take Major Isaac Stern, for example. He's a stuffy, extremely boring four-eyed stick in the mud, but his true nature is also his glasses.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
There isn't a difference between the two. Just as he appears, he's a stuffy, four-eyed stick in the mud.
Princess!
Except for his glasses, the rest of his body looks rather dim to me.
Take this seriously! Do you really need to tease me now?
Ike? Has your hair been thinning recently?
Huh?
And that old man waiting in the back. That's my sword master, Garm the Blade Wolf. To me, he looks like a man whose body and sword are blending together. Man and sword are one. Years of tireless training made this perfect form. If I ever choose to marry, it shall only be to one more lovely than Garm. But I've yet to encounter such a man.
My princess!
In short, a person's true nature is the summation of their life story and the way they've lived. That cannot be falsified. Taking all that into account, your true nature is a pitch-black mass of death. Draw your swords! Tell me, how many people have you killed? Tens of thousands? Or maybe hundreds of thousands? Are you the one behind the explosions that happened in the capital?
Wait, please listen to me! That's not it! I'm not a dragon or something like—
The issue isn't a matter of being a dragon or a person. Compared to your utter grotesqueness, even Dornea seemed far better. Prepare yourself, filth!
You! Help me out! Please, we're one and the same! Convince her that I can help you! Please, you get what I can do, right? You, of all people, should understand my utility!
No can do. Excluding logical decisions. We obey when our commander makes a decision based on intuition. That is how our corps operates.
No!
It's fortuitous I had the pleasure of meeting you today. Now, you must die!
No! Just kidding. Go ahead and kill me. After all, I won't die. My goodness. If she stopped trying to see my true nature, we could be mutually beneficial to each other. She's always like this. Well, I gotta bite the bullet. After she kills me, I'll hide in the base. I'll wait for my chance to snatch up Ragna and escape. If a battle takes place here, that will be my moment. While I was lost in thought, my time to die crept up on me. Adieu, Agentum Corps. Altazora and Taratectra, the warmongers of the Blood of the Wings, are coming to slaughter you. You better fight with everything you've got. That's not my problem now.
I can't allow that. Hunting him is my duty, no one else's.
I don't know what's going on here, but did you do something terrible again, Crimson?
I'm the one who's the victim!
Is that guy the other intruder? Where in the world did he come from?
Master Guard!
Yeah?
Your Highness! What on earth happened?
Your Highness, that's quite improper.
Highness, keep your composure.
What did you do to the girl?
I didn't do shit! This is obviously your fault.
But I didn't do anything either.
So when she saw Ragna, a man who has surpassed the limits of strength and has fused with his silver sword, how does she see him?
That sword has arms and legs! I must be seeing things!
Your Highness! Bastard! What did he do to her? The audacity!
I promise you, I didn't really do...
Shut up! Prepare yourself!
Anything at all.
What is happening?
I can't believe it! The perfect fusion of a human and Silverine. This is the pinnacle of power. No, it surpasses even that! I had no idea that such a thing could actually exist in this world.
Princess, you are no longer grounded. Get ready to return to the castle.
Oh yeah, that is today. I was so engrossed in making my sword, I forgot about it. Ta-da! This is a nice piece of work, huh? Especially for my first time creating a silver sword. It looks like I have aptitude for being an awesome silversmith, too. That figures, though. It seems like my overwhelming genius knows no bounds.
More important than that, Princess.
What's possibly more important?
Because of this stunt, your engagement and all that entails has been completely called off.
I'm not bothered. I had no intention of being married off like that in the first place.
It bothers me. As you know, I was hired as your personal tutor. But in actuality, I have more in common with a feral animal trainer. When you wed, my contract stipulates that I will be paid a sumptuous bonus plus hazard pay for having cared for you. I'm begging you, please get married by the time you're an adult so I can spend the rest of my days enjoying a cushy retirement.
That's not very tasteful. Is it normal for a princess's tutor to say such things?
They wouldn't say such things to a normal princess.
If you're so desperate to marry me off, you must present me to the sort of amazing man who would make me fall head over heels.
Oh, Lord.
His arms and legs are sculpted to perfection. His countless scars speak to all the rigorous battles he has triumphed in. And he's bursting with the power of Silverine. He's the most powerful yet composed person I've ever seen. And above all, his face is so utterly dreamy.
Sorry for being such a hunk.
Hey, Nazarena, help me. That man is so unbelievably beautiful.
Hold on! This is unseemly! Ma'am, this is not the time to jest! Is this man an enemy? Did he attack you in some way?
Hey, Crimson.
This is a surprise. I didn't expect a reaction like that.
Excuse me.
I was rudely staring at him. He might think I'm a weird girl now. What should I do, Nazarena? What in the world am I supposed to do with this?
Indeed, what are we to do with you?
May I have your attention for a moment? We have no intention of fighting you or the men under your command. If you promise not to kill my comrade here...
We will obey whatever orders you present to us.
We will obey whatever orders you present to us.
Very well. You two will wait here until we decide how we're going to deal with you.
Crimson, we should talk.
Okay, then. Since they generously gave us a room, let's sit down and chat.
Tell me, why did you try to run away?
Why did you interfere with my escape?
I didn't want to turn tail and run. The longer Ultimatia is alive, the more people who are going to die. We can't waste a single second not hunting her.
But you lost. So I scooped up your limp body and got you out of there. But you resisted me. You destroyed one of my vital creations, and Chimera's whereabouts are unknown. I also don't know what happened to Golem. How do you plan on compensating for those losses?
By hunting Ultimatia. Crimson, that's painful.
I'm just graciously adjusting your out-of-whack aura for you. It seems like you really overdid it in that vicious battle earlier.
Oh, okay. Thanks. When I've recovered, let's go back to the capital right away.
Seriously? Why don't you comprehend a single thing I say?
That really hurts. But my feelings won't change. Hey, by the way, I was thinking about what you said earlier.
Is Mr. Slime no longer with us?
Huh?
It's me, your servant!
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. There's a bit of him sticking to you. He's shrunken.
Master Crimson!
Yet another loss of valuable assets. This is all on you.
Sorry.
Apologize with more sincerity!
I'm very sorry.
Incidentally, where is his master?
I would also like to know.
It's a military training ground in northern Lesse. It's an ancient underground facility that was excavated and restored. Now listen. Allow me to explain in detail the dangerous situation the people here are in. After you hear what I say, I wonder if you'll still want to return to the capital.
How long do we need to stay locked in here? It's been 5 days. What's happening outside?
God, see the silverware!
No civilians are allowed entry beyond this point.
Oh, this is getting bad. Not knowing why they were taken here, and now being held against their will. This might turn into a riot.
That's what happens when you pack people like sardines.
If we hadn't brought them here, they would have listened to the radio broadcast and went to the Capitol. We knew it was a trap. We couldn't just go abandon them.
Yeah, and isn't it true that you use saving civilian lives as a way to motivate soldiers? Do you have anything else? I'm busy because you guys get all the benefits, while the thaumaturges do all the dirty work.
I would like the intruder's presence to be kept confidential. Her Highness swiftly decided the self-proclaimed thaumaturge should be put to death. The other man is so abnormally powerful, he handily beat Master Garm. These two are clearly too much for us to handle. I don't want the troops to get agitated by this situation.
Sure, how much?
Are you demanding a bribe? Did the old man really lose in battle?
Who told you that information?
The old man. Master Garm? We got back from scouting and found him sobbing in the corridor.
He's been crying this whole time? Well, Master Garm is the strongest swordsman in this country and the surrounding ones. He once cut off a superior dragon's limb and even dealt the final blow to Dornia. But he was easily defeated by a snot-nosed punk not even half his age. I can't imagine the mental blow that must have been for him.
Princess, your Papa. Papa's beside himself.
Yes, Papa. I've met a man who's stronger than you at last. Thanks for everything. I'm finally getting married.
So this guy really killed the old man? That's crazy. Let me at the bastard. He's not dead.
Give me your report first. I'm not answering any questions until after that. What's happening with the dragons?
Put a lid on it, Four Eyes. We aren't your subordinates or anything.
Answer our damn questions first, Baldy! You pea-brain dragon hunters, and I'm not bald!
So is Miss Leah fallen madly in love? Did she fall in love with the intruder at first sight?
Are you serious?
Yeah, of course. Well, everyone's gossiping all about it.
Is it the same guy who killed the old man? Come on, let me at him, I want a piece!
What's he like?
Are you even listening to me? You've got no chance. I'll get
I've got better things to do.
Just speaking the truth. Her Highness.
Sorry for being such a hunk.
Princess, please pay attention.
Huh?
What is the meaning of this?
It's been a while since I've landed a good blow on you. Typically, you dodge such attempts with the slightest effort. Do you know the reason why you didn't?
I don't know. Tell me why.
I believe it's because you've fallen in love with that man.
What did you say? Have your brains turned into muscle? What's your deal, you overgrown lady ape?
Acknowledge it. It is important that you understand this. Otherwise, I will pummel your body.
Is this what love is? Sure. I think he's a hottie. He has a classic chiseled figure, and his looks are a bit old-fashioned, just like the Sylvestrian style. His balance of aesthetics and utility is of the ultimate caliber. The smooth curves of his center are sorrowful, and I'd even call them sexy. I didn't know that I was so hideously shallow about looks.
Her mentalities about this are so different I can't relate to her. Isn't this a positive thing? As your tutor, it makes me happy you've fallen for someone. Even if it's due to his looks.
Lena.
The Argentum Corps is a mighty organization. If you were to list the strongest fighters in this country, most of them would be members of this prestigious group.
Of course. I put my full trust in them because they're on par with the strength of my weapons.
But without you, they're just an undisciplined mob of talented riffraff. But by the way of your strength, your ability as a silversmith, your charisma as a terrific leader, and your royal rank bring many varied people under your command. Soldiers, mercenaries, dragon hunters, thaumaturges, assassins. There are many people who support you, but none of them can replace you. Being in love is indeed wonderful and all, but you must also fulfill your royal duty. My princess, you are the hope of every single person stationed here.
So then, you would have me mercilessly bear this overwhelming duty of mine? And what if I were crushed by the weight of it?
As the saying goes, the greater the duty on a person's shoulders, the greater their shine will be.
In that case, I, the silverware princess, must be such a person!
Lady Ultimatia.
Dear God, I am so sorry. Despite the gift of your honored blood and name, I was shamelessly defeated by the enemy. But please do not fret. I assure you, I'll actualize the world you desire. God? Why? Tell me why? Huh? Why didn't you?
Why didn't you save me, sister? I want to know.
Heed me, creation, and fall still. Why is this happening? Christopher, Shin, make your report.
Right. Yeah, of course. It checks out. Everything is exactly as you said. The dragons are behaving strangely. There was no activity until this morning, but they don't seem to be out for blood. We got fairly close to them, but there was no indication they would immediately attack if a signal was given.
We thought the exact same thing. It seems like they're preoccupied with something.
It was like a funeral. What's wrong with the superior dragons? In all likelihood, they're somewhere else. Actually, there's no definite proof that filth was telling the truth. A good opportunity.
How's that?
The dragons certainly do not want to let us off the hook. If that was the case, they would have raised their siege. Something must have happened that the superior dragons temporarily feel has more priority over us. This is what I must assume. It's utterly insulting, but one to be thankful for. Majorca, how much longer will the circle take to prepare?
Yes! Fu said one day if we work ourselves to death. So if we do that, then I think it'll take about 2 days to complete, Your Highness. Princess Leia addressed me! With words! Being this close to her and breathing the same air fills me with ecstasy!
Our country has already lost. On the first night, 5 cities and the capital fell. I cannot fathom how many citizens have been devoured by dragons. The only thing we can do now is flee the country with the 1,500 civilians we've gathered here. It is entirely disgraceful. But we shall escape. We will show those loathsome dragons that they cannot have their way with us. We will survive. Our people, the Corps, and every single one of you.
That was fantastic. I expected nothing less from you. Even your excuses for turning tail were riveting.
And just who the hell are you? Knock it off, you two!
So you make an appearance? I was planning on pretending that I never saw you for a while, but here you are. And now I don't have any idea what to do.
You bastard! What did you do to the commander? Hold on! We already discussed this!
If there were... Didn't I tell you two to behave yourselves?
This guy doesn't feel strong in the slightest.
Hey, Acela, do you think one of those two might be the one she loves? Totally, Greya. It must be one of them.
This is an incredibly skilled group. There are even people who are stronger than Leo here. But
what happened to the guards?
I asked them to let us through, and they very kindly obliged.
They what?
We would like to lend you a hand in figuring out your escape. I got the gist of your plan. You want to use dragon's blood as a magical energy source and teleport out of the country, am I correct? I think that's a solid strategy, but it won't be successful. The reason is simple. The difference in power between you and your adversary is too great. If you allow us to work together, I will give you detailed intel about the enemy. Better yet, I can give you a weapon capable of slaying superior dragons. Ragna the Reaper. We're better off cooperating if we want to take down our enemies. If we don't, we'll all die here together.
So, his name is Ragna?
You would like to help? Major, explain to us! I can't understand a thing you're all saying! What should I do? Her Highness is losing it again.
You want to help? Just what sort of drivel are you spewing, Filth? You're a stain that just can't be scrubbed from the toilet bowl of this world. We can never cooperate. I know this already. I know that you don't play well with others. You merely use them and get them killed.
This isn't your style, Commander. Just get straight to the point like usual. Do we kill him or not? Hold on. It's my job to kill him.
We won't team up. Leave this room. The next time I see you, I'll kill you. And also you two over there.
Mad Maestro Altazora. 6th seat of the Blood of the Wing. His primary role is managing and leading military matters. His strongest power is chemical synthesis. He creates drugs that kill targets instantly, as well as some that hypnotize. He can alter his blood to create a vast array of compounds, then sprays them over wide areas as mist. But these chemicals are rendered ineffective when faced with sunlight. Silverine can also stop them. Knowing that should allow you a fighting chance. If anything, it's more of a nuisance when he uses chemicals on his own forces. Thanks to these substances, his army's power will be multiplied several times over, and he'll have complete control over his hypnotized forces. Also, since he's a superior dragon, his own power is on a tremendous level.
Where did he get this intel? I've never heard such detailed information about superior dragons.
What guarantee do we have that your information is to be trusted?
If I was lying, you'd know.
Your very existence is so fishy, I don't know if you're telling the truth or not.
So it doesn't matter what I say?
Such a windbag.
Then, let's tag another player.
Yeah?
Go on. Persuade the princess.
I don't see any way I could possibly do that. That's more up your alley.
Me and that woman are completely incompatible, but it'll be fine. You could spew utter garbage and her fondness for you would only grow.
That can't possibly be true.
You've made up your mind. You're going to stay here and fight. I estimate the number of dragons attacking this base will be at least 10,000. 9,000 inferior dragons, 1,000 medial, and about 40 to 50 will be mature. They will also have a mobile front to transport them, the Writhing Shade. There's a high probability the 13th seat has been mobilized too. 2 superior dragons will lead them, Altazora and Tartectra. Their military force will be absolute overkill. There are 350 soldiers here, as well as 1,500 civilians under protection. None will survive. Were the Silverware Princess and her comrades in your future? This is my proposal. If you promise to follow orders and give up on Ultimatia for a while so we can both escape the country, I will use the full extent of my powers to make sure that all humans here escape the dragons. And when I say the full extent, that includes you. Break it off with me and go back to the capital by yourself, or you can choose to stay and fight to protect the innocent people here, then flee the country together. What will you decide?
Miss Princess.
No, not now! I won't work with you! Please, don't think that just because you're kind of a looker that I'll listen to anything you have to say.
You called him a stain that can't be scrubbed from the toilet bowl of this world. I believe that's actually very accurate.
What?
He's a real despicable person. He loves tormenting others for pleasure, and gets sick thrills from it. Honestly, he's kind of a piece of shit.
A piece of shit?
I often wonder why a guy like him was even born, and how everyone would be better off if I could just kill him. But the one thing you can trust is his desire to kill dragons. Ma'am, that's why I joined forces with him. I decided that the two of us are going to exterminate dragonkind, together as a team!
Expel all the dragons?
Hunting dragons is my forte! I'm better than anyone else! Use me, Silverware Princess! I promise I can help you!
What? With that facial expression!
Did I make her mad?
The man she fell in love with at first sight is pleading for her to use him, and she's barely resisting screaming yes. However...
You must not agree, Princess! That man is undoubtedly a pervert! He's the kind of degenerate who puts up photos of his crush all over his bedroom walls! I know he does! I can always sniff out other freaks like me! I know how to fancy depraved!
But Ragna's her first love. She doesn't know how to act around him. And she can't allow herself to look like a pathetic simp in front of the core. Thus, consequently...
Very well. I accept your proposal. But... do not be mistaken! I'm borrowing your power only for strategic purposes! I didn't make this decision because of any personal feelings I have for you! Do not be mistaken!
That was like a bad Cinderella impression.
Hey, Filth! What in the world's so funny to you?
I'm sorry. That really tickled my funny bone. Nice play. I'm not a fan of being called a piece of shit, but I'll let it slide since the princess was so fun.
You told me to persuade her.
But I didn't tell you to call me a depraved piece of shit.
Is this a positive thing? Well, it's better than them being outright hostile. But still, I don't understand.
Are you sure about this, Commander?
Yes, of course I'm sure!
What about my fight with them?
That will have to be postponed!
An excellent decision, Silverware Princess. By uniting our forces together, we will certainly pulverize those vile dragons. But first, let's modify the plan based on my extremely helpful intelligence.
You'll cough up the information about the dragons, that's it. I will be the one doing the planning.
That sure takes a load off my shoulders. Just make sure your plan has no holes. It'll be a pain for me to have to patch them later.
Ugh. Then riddle me this if you're so intelligent. A few hours ago, something about the dragons sieging us suddenly changed. If you know what happened to them, then please indulge us.
Ah, of course. That's probably because we fought against the Winged Monarch back in the capital.
What?
They're probably going into a frenzy right now, rushing off to the capital in aid of their queen.
Why the hell do we even keep you around, you senile old man?
I have no excuse I can give you.
Where is the progenitor now?
The progenitor is...
What's going on?
So, you've lost control of time, huh? I've said it before. Ultimate power that you get from someone else will always prove to be fickle.
Why are you here in my room? I told Nebulum to not let anyone enter without my permission!
He let me waltz right on in.
That can't be possible! You must have threatened him or forced your way in! Leave at once! I'm not in the mood to chit-chat with you!
I got you something.
Whose head did you decapitate?
Really? Did you actually forget what you sent your errand boy to do?
This is the person who killed Chua?
Not convinced. Do you honestly think a lowly hunter could have killed that dumb windbag? This guy was at the bottom of the barrel when it came to strength. But I gotta say, he had a good death. Care to guess what he said to me right before he croaked?
I don't want to hear it. Finding joy in the last words of someone who suffered while dying is poor taste.
Sure, if you say so. But to me, everyone else in the world is worthless trash. I haven't faced many opponents who could wow me. But what was this guy's attitude when he looked death in the eyes? He was inferior, yeah, but he was a dragon hunter to the core. If you're not interested, so be it. I'll just keep his last words between me and him. Then how about this? One of the dragon hunters I dealt with had it. The craftsmanship is crude for a sword, but the amount of silverine infused in it and its chilling power is ridiculous. Even I have to grip it with everything I've got or my hand gets numb.
I don't want that thing anywhere near me. Take it away.
But don't let that get to you. See for yourself.
Stop it! No, I'm serious. I said, stop it! What are you playing at?
You're holding it. The sword.
Huh? It's cold.
Want me to tell you why you can't control time anymore?
Huh?
You're probably thinking, God is disappointed in my worthless, pathetic self, aren't you? Don't you worry. It's nothing as dramatic as that. The reason you can't control time is simple. It's because you've lost in your heart.
In my heart?
Magic is not just power, but a means to change the world. But you need 3 things for it. You need the magical power to create change. You need a process that gives directions to that change. Finally, you will need the confidence to control the change, once actualized.
Then you're telling me it's a mental problem.
I bet every time you use magic, the image of your enemy surges through your mind, right?
The enemy moved even though I made the world fall still. I did not grant him the permission to advance. He attacked me while time was stopped.
I don't know why he didn't stop moving. But the reason everything else won't stop is because you feel defeated in your heart. The winged monarch, what a joke! Right now your heart is too beaten down to rule over anything. You're more like Traumatia now.
Traumatia? Then what should I do? How can I use time control magic again?
It's a piece of cake. You just need to forget your fear.
Huh?
Take that sword. You were afraid of it at first, but then you grabbed it with ease and cut me down. For a second, you forgot your fear because of the rage you felt towards me.
I need to forget my fear. Forget my fear of the enemy. Don't act like it's so easy! If it was that simple, I wouldn't be struggling!
Then command me. Command me to obliterate the source of your fear, and your fear will be a thing of the past. Say the words. Tell me what you want me to do.
I cannot. I won't command you.
What?
Losing my time control magic is my own personal failure. I can't use you, my greatest weapon, just so you can get my power back. Right now, the top priority is to annihilate this country, so the world can be shaped as God desires. That is my sole duty, as the winged progenitor.
Well, I didn't want the answer that I should use to ace the test. Tell me what you want, truly.
I just did!
In your heart, what you really want me to do for you is get revenge, right? Then how about I tell you what I desire first? It enrages me that some bastard tried to kill my woman while I wasn't even around.
Since when did I become your woman? How long will you insist on clowning around and making me look foolish publicly? If you don't plan on listening to me, then go ahead and fight. That's fine by me.
I want to fight because you ordered me to do so. I'm not gonna bow and scrape because you're the progenitor or worship you like some saint. To me, all you are is an unhinged woman. And I'm following this unhinged woman of my own volition. I don't give a rat's ass about God or allegiance to our blood. I don't care. You can act however the hell you want around me. You can moan about your problems and bawl your damn eyes out. You can be selfish like a little child. I'll always remain by your side no matter what. I can take it all.
But there's no way I can allow that for myself. My duty is to serve my God in the bloodline. Above all, I have an obligation to the number of people we've killed. My personal desire...
I don't doubt for a second that those are your true feelings. But right now, that's not what I'm trying to ask of you. Say it. Tell me what you want me to do.
I want you to bring me their heads. I actually said it out loud. Everything is their fault anyway. If it wasn't for them, everything would be fine. I'm sick of it. I can't bear this terrible burden in my heart anymore. Why are we the ones who suffer while they continue living? It's simply not fair. This is an order, Woldekamui. I want you to kill them. Use the full extent of your fighting prowess. I order
to me. Your wish is my fucking command.
Tia! Lady Ultimatia!
I'm so sorry. I wasn't there when you needed my help.
No, I'm sorry for making you worry. I'm okay now. Oh, that's right, Nebulin. I hope everything is well with you. This foolish oaf threatened you into letting him into my chamber, right?
The kid said it was totally cool for me to go in, didn't you?
It is true, Lady Ultimatia. I let Kamui walk through. Given the state you were in, I knew only his words would get through to you. What can I do to get closer to Lady Ultimatia's heart? As close as he is to her.
What did you say? I missed it. The Reaper will comment on you.
That bastard really got my hopes up. I've never felt this pumped to fight an opponent I've never encountered. When we meet, let's have a fight to the death that will go down in history. What do you think, Reaper?
Done.
Now, Ike. Break it.
No, that's a surprise.
See? That's what's in him. And it was only infused with a bit of Silverine.
That may be, but will this enhanced state last for very long?
As you use a weapon, Silverine decreases. Ma'am, over time, Silverine's power will deteriorate a weapon's durability. But this sword is such high quality, I don't think you need to worry about that. Ma'am.
Of course it is. After all, it's one of my very own creations. I suppose your Silverine isn't half bad, though. Reluctantly, I may even admit that it is a worthy match for my sword.
Right. At least she's capable of holding an actual conversation with him now.
Yes. It appears that Her Royal Highness has made up her mind on how to handle this situation going forward.
But do not be mistaken. I'm only referring to my sword and your Silverine. I am not in any way alluding to any personal chemistry that exists between you and I.
Yes, of course. I admit this feels like a rather bizarre way to handle it.
It's decided. As I decree, bring all our weapons to him immediately.
If there's a rule...
Come on! Let's do it already!
I've infused it. Here you go.
Step aside! It's my turn!
Next up. Next up. Next up. Is it really a good idea for me to be doing this?
Keep half of your Silverine for you, and use the other half to infuse the Core's weapons when they bring them to you. You won't be using Silverine battle arts this time. Nothing good will come from using it.
Right. Admittedly, I'm not in peak condition now. But it's not like my body can't move. It would clearly be best for me to fight on my own. So should I really not use Silverine battle arts? Why? I don't get it. Speaking of things I don't get, why do these people keep attacking me so fervently? Did I do something to upset them? If I did, I'd like to apologize, but...
Damn it! I don't get what our commander sees in this stupid, useless kid at all!
I have no clue what their problem is.
Screw him! What nerve looking so damn calm?
I can't stand how they're staring at me.
Wipe that self-assured look off his face!
I can't stop sweating. I just want to get this over with so I can go back to my cell.
Draw.
Shin!
Chief Swordsman. Shin Cutlass. I'm not like all those other amateurs.
You're right. You're strong. I didn't get to infuse any Silverine. He's on Leo's level. Maybe even stronger than her.
You're painting!
I still need...
Damn you, useless pipsqueak! Okay, next! Get out up there! Don't let him rest a second!
Damn it, get back to work!
Well, this is just pathetic. Two chief swordsmen blubbering and crying.
I'm not crying!
I'm staring right at you.
Shut up! Hurry up and get your ass kicked, Chris!
I already lost. But I got my weapon infused.
infused with Silverine.
Then why are you acting so nonchalant?
Come on, it's perfectly natural. All warriors want to wield a powerful weapon. In truth, it's the reason I signed up for the Corps in the first place. Now, I feel like I'm able to cut to a superior dragon like butter.
There are two different ways to view strength. There's getting strong with a good weapon and being strong with a good weapon.
You're the one being stubborn. I get what you're saying, though. He's so powerful at a young age and has greater special abilities than our commander. It's tough feeling the difference natural power makes. If I told you that it didn't bother me, it would be a lie.
He doesn't have natural power. He's the opposite of naturally gifted. Although we only fought for a moment, I could sense that was the crowning achievement of a talentless man's training. And it still weighs heavily on me.
What are you saying? That the kid is older than he presents himself to be?
I'm not so sure about that. But no doubt, it was unmistakable. And realizing I could have been a stronger fighter by this age is quite painful for me to bear.
I see. Is that why you've been moping around this whole time? I was sure it was because the commander fell for that guy.
That is also extremely painful.
And where are you going?
I've had enough of you feeling sorry for yourselves. I'm gonna challenge him. And if I lose, I'll challenge him again. I refuse to be the extra that stands behind the powerful hero on the battlefield.
Hey! Mr. Reaper, what do you think of Miss Leah, huh?
Well...
I'm Greya, and I'm Hesela. What's your name? So, what do you think of Miss Leah?
What do I think of her?
Do you like her, or not?
I don't like or dislike her. I only just met her.
You can still have an opinion on someone you've just met. Like, she's cute, or I hate her already. Miss Leah said you're so hot.
Honestly, I don't know what I think of her.
Oh. You don't? Why not? Tell us why, please.
Well, my face looks like this right now. How could she know if I am or not with the bandages? They're covering my face. I'm sure the silverware princess is just imagining my attractiveness underneath, but it's not like that. The truth is, I'm not hot. I bet she'll be disappointed when I take them off. That's why I'm kind of worried about it.
Huh? You're a funny guy, Ragna. You only speak clearly when you're putting yourself down. What a weirdo.
I am?
Ta-da! These are our weapons of choice. We both enjoy fighting with guns. We're here to allow you the privilege of infusing our bullets with Silverine. That's awesome, right? Feel grateful for it.
Yeah, sure. They're so lively. I think they're around Leo's age.
What's making that delicious smell? It's a dragon! I smell a delicious dragon in here!
Mr. Slime, are you sure that's a good idea? Aren't you not allowed to show yourself around here?
That's right! I'm not!
Oh God, so cute! It's a gnome! Hello there, Mr. Gnome. Please tell us your name.
I am known as Evil Slime, the Lady Chronomica's #1 servant.
Oh, wow! You are familiar? I've never seen a talking familiar before.
Don't let me in with the light, you those lovely familiars! Scrawny human. Hey, what's up? Your face is sort of dragon-like. Your eyes and teeth, you look pretty dragonish for some silly human. It gives me the creeps. What weird-looking creatures.
The mood just shifted.
Hey, little slime. Wanna eat some yummy snacks?
Snackies? Is it a dragon?
Is that what you're hungry for?
Yeah, I don't want to eat one. I'll get bigger after eating some.
We'll ask Miss Leah to set aside some for you.
In that case, take me to the snack shop once, hideous human.
Okay. Let's go.
I wonder why I feel like I'll never see him in good health and spirits. Ever again.
Where's the dragon snacks?
We don't have memories of our parents. Our earliest memories were of being in a circus freak show. The children descended from dragons. Society treats people like us harshly. They deem us unfavorable.
What exactly are you talking about? Huh?
Because we grew up in such a harsh place, we're both emotionally stunted. We especially don't understand humiliation. Now, in order to better fit in, we try to foster learned emotions by copying children our own age.
Your insults don't actually upset us. But now, we're choosing to be angry. Relax. We're not gonna kill you. We'll just do to you what kids our age do to small animals. We're gonna play a cute prank on you. We'll start with anal sphincter stretching with firecrackers. Keep your butthole relaxed.
What is magic power? It's the power to change the world. So, if the question is what is magic skill, then the answer is the means to direct the changes created by magic power. Gather magic power in your fingertips and recite Ryuku Yaha Famalua. Then there is fire. Those are the magic words that direct magical change that creates fire. There are other methods to shape the world too. If one does this, following this, and this, fire is created. If you put your hands together in that order, you can also direct the same change. There are many ways to create the same change for those who have mastered them. For instance, superior dragons are the masters of the mightiest form of magic. The blood coursing through their bodies is a form of magical expression. By simply envisioning the change they want to create, they can conjure potent magic. That's why they're powerful. That's why thaumaturgy imitates the magic of dragons. Magic circles are modeled after the flow of dragon's blood. The center of the circle is the heart. Magic circulates and cycles through the veins. As more and more years are spent accumulating research, the more it gains on that of dragon power. That is the calling of thaumaturge. It's no good. We're stumped.
We completed the teleportation and absorption circles, but they still aren't connecting right.
As it stands, it'll take the magical power of 15.7 inferior dragons to teleport a single person, and we have 1,800 people to evacuate from here.
Master, we could take down every dragon attacking us, and it still wouldn't be enough.
I think the reason it's so tricky is because we designated only humans as teleportation targets. Oh, that's it! Why don't we get rid of this part?
That's not an option. The dragons will come with us if we attempt to do that, ma'am.
Phooey, that would make Reddy pointless.
What a laugh!
It's no good at all. My subordinates' brains have turned to mush from working all night, day after day. We can't get any further with past research. From here on out, we'll need creativity and experimentation. But there's no time for that. Worst case scenario, the dragons get here tomorrow. Well, at this rate, the commander will purge me before the dragons even get here. Would I be better off dipping away tonight?
Master Fu, did you say something just now?
No, not me. You're hearing things.
Oh, yes, I'm just hearing things.
Yeah, that's right.
But he's not hearing things, is he? So, you want to dip out of here, huh?
Why are you here?
I'm here because you need me to help.
What?
When you reach an impasse, you have to acquire entirely new knowledge and creativity to try and overcome it, as is the case in your current situation. So I came to lend a helping hand.
I want to save you from suffering. When I first heard that, I thought, what's this stupid tart blabbering about? But it was exactly as she said. The fires of hatred burning deep within me have been completely snuffed out. I have memories from my time as a human, but I cannot recall the emotions that should accompany them. Now, I only feel deep affection for the dragon monarch who robbed me of what was precious to me. And more shocking than anything, I do not even feel ashamed of thinking of such a thing. I thought maybe I might remember something if I came to this place. How about you, Arnold? Oh, it's Tara Tectra now, correct?
There is one thing that hasn't changed. Regardless of form, we are still warriors. My comrade in arms, here and now I swear this oath to you. I swear to never again experience the humiliation of losing my liege, even if she is the dragon monarch who stole my human leash away from me. Transforming from a human into a dragon does not change my purpose or how I live.
All right, everyone.
Now, let's hash out our plan, shall we? There are two things we need to do. One, decimate this country. Two, kill the Reaper and his pals for having the audacity to attack Tia.
You guys don't need to bother yourselves with planning to kill off the Reaper and his loser buddies. Those guys are my prey.
What? Your prey? You're going to track them down? Are you that stupid?
Huh? What did you say, bitch?
The enemy obviously decided to attack Tia when you weren't anywhere to be found. You want to make the same mistake again? Do you even comprehend the situation? Tia lost her time control magic. If they kill her again, it's over. If she dies, that's the end for us all. You're her bodyguard. Don't let her out of your sight for a second.
Hey, shut up, old harpy. You're really trying to give me orders over there? Most importantly, our queen asked me to bring back the enemy's heads to her.
Huh? Is that true, Tia?
I wish I hadn't said that.
You're joking, right?
The more I think about it, the more I realize I got carried away by my emotions. I can't help but be persuaded by the logic in Zora's reasoning. I was indulging myself.
You sure changed quickly. Then tell me something. What about our heated exchange in your bed, flirty Matia?
I wasn't of sound mind then! I wasn't thinking clearly! Forget those words!
Hold on! What heated exchange in bed are you speaking of?
You wanna know, old witch? I ain't telling you shit!
It was nothing! This conversation is over!
No need to look for them because they'll come to us. Got it?
What's your rationale?
Nothing. It's just a hunch I got from the battlefield.
There's no way you'll get away! I'll never let you go!
I want to kill them as quickly as possible. And this enemy also wants to kill Lady Ultimatia. I cannot allow that. I'll be the one who protects her life.
Thank you, Nebulum.
Your determination is commendable. You've grown into a real man before our very eyes, haven't you?
Learn from this example, Kamoron! Can it, wanna be lame goth hag?
What was that, punk? You stupid, idiotic moron!
Hey, Zora? If Kamui and Nebulum are to remain by my side, then who will destroy the country? The fulfillment of God's desires is far more important to me than my own life.
You can leave that to me, Tia. I'll do a flawless job. But there is one thing I want you to understand. I can no longer be merciful to the humans. Your plan was to gather them in the capital and allow Nebu to use his barrier to erase as many as possible without experiencing any sort of suffering or fear. Then once we finished at the capital, we'd move on to a different city and do the same. That was the plan, but now we can no longer.
I understand. I know I can't make selfish demands like that anymore. I will not question your methods. Be swift and meticulous, and be certain that you kill everyone in this country.
Yes, that will be simple. Very simple indeed. All you need to do is order the beasts. Order the 40,000 inferior and medial dragons in this country and beyond to devour every single person. Of course, we'll take the reins. Control will be kept through the intermediary of a medial dragon. Tara and I will have to deal with the Silverware Princess on our own. Borgie, you will command them. You're an old bag of bones, but you can manage that, right?
Understood. I will do it.
But you can't kill them and call it a day. We have to track down the ones who attacked Tia. If they're still in the country, they might have left a trail large enough for us to follow.
Aren't you forgetting something? The Reaper and his party might be working alongside the Argentum Corps.
If that ends up being the case, I'll call you to join us. I expect you'll make haste at the speed of lightning.
What a relief. Only half of our bloodline's mature members survive, but all who remain are dependable. I think they'll be able to protect and support the progenitor, today and in the future.
Tara, darling, if you would be so kind as to join our discussion, don't you have something to add?
Death is not permitted. The mature members of our bloodline are the progenitor's limbs. Being useless is out of the question. And limbs are not supposed to be easily torn off. We have already lost half of our appendages. Our blood. They've stolen half of our progenitor's limbs. You must fully grasp that humiliation. Understand that any further loss is the equivalent to defeat. Survive. Do not lose sight of our goal. Fulfill your duty.
Princess-style barrier arts. Cage. A silverine cage woven with layer upon layer. It will be difficult for the dragons to move through this.
Your Highness, what are your thoughts on it? About what Krish Weiss said back there? Do you think they defeated the 10th, 8th, and 3rd seats and engaged the Dragon Monarch in the capital? Personally, I find it hard to believe.
You can't be serious. You really are glasses in every way. Everything that filth said is a mixture of falsehood and truth, so be alert. Don't let his deceptions run the show. Pay no heed to non-essential information.
Right. But there's just one thing that I can't overlook.
Superior dragons were once human. Their monarch gave them their blood, and that gave them inhuman power. This is the case for Altazora and Taratectra. When the two of them were human, they were famous warriors.
I believe that is the truth. I had my own suspicions about that as well. The twins, Majorca, Thu, people born with high levels of magical power will often have some sort of non-human features. The greater the power, the more striking these attributes are. So what are the superior dragons? Why the similarities? What's the reason behind them mimicking the human form? It's the reverse. Dragons aren't mimicking humans. They're humans who became dragons. That line of thinking makes sense to me.
Wait a moment. I can't fathom it. These monarchs are human? Then our upcoming battle, not just this one, but the entire war between humans and dragons.
What difference does it make? It would be better if they were a different species than us. After all, humans kill and eat other animals. Why does it matter that they used to be human? It gives us all the more reason to exterminate them. Do not waver, Ike. They are the enemy, and we have our role. We kill them, so we can survive.
It looked like you were having a lovely dream. I didn't want to wake you.
What time is it?
It's 3 a.m. on the 9th. Is your task going well?
It's coming along. What have you been doing?
Nothing in particular, but I taught the savages a thing or two. I think they'll be able to pull off their magic circle just fine now.
It seems like he's having fun.
Though there is still a lot more to do, but I thought I would address some of your doubts while I have the time. You're wondering why I told you not to use Silverine battle arts, aren't you?
I am.
I figured as much. But before we discuss it, there is one thing that I need to ask you. And that's, could you win against Walter Kamui if you fought him?
I would... No.
What a relief. If you had been stubborn about that, my opinion of you would have lowered even more. Even among superior dragons, he's special. Just like you, he surpassed the limits of power. You shouldn't face him head-on. Especially when you're nowhere near peak condition. That's the reason you can't use Silverine battle arts.
But why? What do you mean by that?
The other side already knows about you. They know there's a human who emits Silverine from his body, and that an average superior dragon doesn't stand a chance against you. That means Wolte Kamui will come here. But for now, he wouldn't dare leave Ultimatia's side. She was almost killed while he was away on an errand for her. But what if they find out that the Reaper is actually here? Altazora will not hesitate to summon Kamui. He'll rush over at the speed of lightning. We can't beat him. We'll lose. We can't just crush him with your strength or my schemes alone. No matter how powerful we are, it is not enough for us to win. We don't have the advantage of surprise, and our enemies are fired up. This one will be a bloody battle.
I'm going to save as many people as possible.
Well, if worst comes to worst, I'll be happy as long as I can escape with him.
Krish Weiss isn't in his cell anymore. Damn it! He better not be trying to... Fu! I was actually on my way to see you. Krish Weiss has vanished. And he demonstrated interest in your
Who in the hell?
Fu! Hey, what's wrong? You okay?
Who in the hell is that woman?
Woman?
Because of her, our circle is so much goddamn superior than we had it before!
What? So it's improved? That's great!
What's so great about that, Four Eyes? Understand how humiliated I am?
Oh, if you incorporate the formula there, it's easy. Huh? You don't know the formula? Oh, stop it. You're just pretending not to know. You don't need to make me look good, but that's sweet. Oh, that's also a different setup there. Why are you looking at me like that? Please tell me. Did I do something wrong?
That thing isn't my creation anymore. It's finished. But I can't love it!
Yikes, are you really crying? Slime? Mr. Slime, try to keep your chin up. We got the doodles off, and you don't have joints, so you weren't damaged.
Why should I keep my chin up? My pride as a superior life form that surpasses human and dragons has been ripped apart. I don't think I can look Master Crimson in the eyes.
I didn't know you had a sense of pride.
Only those who have had their assholes stretched can understand how I feel.
I was wondering where you were. Why would you possibly go back to the cell?
I can relax the most here. So where have you been?
I've been busy taking care of things. Did you save half your silverine?
Yeah.
Then infuse all the rest into a single weapon. You'll use that. Get a sword from the princess. When you infuse it, go deep underground so the bloodline doesn't suspect anything.
Wait, hold on! Can you talk to him? He's really down in the dumps.
I can't look you in the eyes now.
What?
Where is it? Oh, Master Crimson! Please give me orders. I wish to be useful to you.
Just give him a good whack. He'll forget any bad memories. Listen up. Your job is to keep an eye on this moron here. Until the upcoming battle is over, I want you on this guy like a thirsty little tick.
Understood. I'll watch this stupid human.
The battle will probably begin around sunset. Go get ready as quickly as possible. I'll be on my way now.
Where do you plan on going, Filth?
I say, I was just heading off to Dreamland. I'm so bored because there's nothing to do here.
The people were getting disgruntled earlier, but they were suddenly put to ease. Were you behind that?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Did you come all the way here just to ask me that?
There's something I'd like the two of us to discuss. You need to come with me. Under normal circumstances, I'd like to have created a weapon just for you. But there is no time for that, unfortunately, so you'll have to make do with one of these.
These swords are incredible. Ma'am.
Yes, of course. That's no surprise. Mass-produced or not, I'm the one who created them. But that's besides the point. There is something I must tell you, and I think it's best to be said before the battle commences.
She's meeting alone with the man she's crushing on. Naturally, I have my concerns.
After this battle, I plan on staying back with the Solarians. Even if our plan goes swimmingly, and we escape the country with all our soldiers and civilians, what will happen to them then? How can I feed over 1,000 people in an unfamiliar country? There is only one surefire way to follow. I will join the Solarian Church and become a Dragon Scourge. And in exchange, they shall protect my people. Solarian territories are the only lands that will risk angering the blood of the Wing, while also welcoming Lesse's people.
Do you even know what the Solarians are like?
Of course I do. They offered to take me in once before. It displeased me, so I declined. But this is no longer a matter of my preference. I shall now be their Dragon Scourge, their Silverware Princess. However, that's only if everything goes smoothly. If I lose my life in this battle, my people have no future even if they escape. Hence, I have a request to ask of you. If I perish, will you become a Dragon Scourge in my stead and lead my people and soldiers for me? To be honest, I realize you have no obligation to take on this burden, but I'm asking you to do it anyway, as a dying woman's wish. If you so desire it, I swear I'll do anything you express.
I won't do it. I'm not a fan of that religion.
What?
We don't agree on how to exterminate the dragons. You'll just have to become a dragon scourge yourself.
But I won't be able to, that's why I'm asking you.
Why won't you? You're acting like your death is set in stone.
I've lived my life based on my intuition. Guiding my actions with intuition over common sense is who I am. That's how I live my life. Ever since the battle with the Blood of the Wing began, I've had this premonition that I'm fated to die. But I will not show any weakness. And that's because I am the commander of the Argentum Corps. It's only natural I'd plan and prepare for my own demise. That's it. I know what approach I should take with him. I want to be liked. I want to be thought of as cute. I never thought I'd think like that. Love is a strange thing. It's not in my nature by any means to make requests. He may be the man I love, but I must be myself and only myself. If I'm hated for that, so be it! Do you remember what you told me, Ragna? Use me, please. I promise I can help you. Whether you like it or not, you are my subordinate in this operation. You will obey. If you cannot do so, then you are useless.
This woman is incredible. During battles, I hardly ever think about dying. And if I do, I think about how it would be fine if I did. That's how I've always seen it, even now. But even as she's about to dive headfirst into battle, she's preparing for her own death and planning for it. She's more capable than me. Her willpower shines so brightly. It makes you want to see what future she's striving for. She's just like...
Were the Silverware Princess and her comrades in your future?
I get it now.
What is your answer?
It's that. I've always wanted people like her to be the ones to survive instead of me. My answer is... Silverine Battle Arts. I'll put the rest of my power into this sword. Stronger. 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 Become a dragon scourge yourself. I won't let you die. Taratectra. Ultrasora. An army of 10,000 dragons. They're nothing. They will all perish beneath our blades. Did I just say something to upset her again?
What was that? It was so...
Your Highness, is there something wrong?
I can't believe it. Was he putting his all into that? If so... I can't believe it! My swords are completely unworthy! And earlier I was so overjoyed when he complimented my swords! How laughable! Is this the first time I felt this humiliated? Damn you, damn you, damn you, damn you! I won't let this be the end! From this moment on, I will only move forward. I will craft amazing swords. I will not permit myself to die here.
Why are dragons coming out of the royal palace? Soldiers! Help! Save us! Dragons are coming out of the palace! Oh God! Why is the army? The Mad Maestro! Why did you stop? Get moving! Hurry! Go mad! And dance for me!
Orcus, the verdant sea dragon, has begun regenerating his body.
Progenitor, give me the blood of the humans that are here in the royal capital. 500,000 of them should be just about sufficient.
Huh?
Loyalty is more than just calmly giving your life for your liege. However, merely giving my life seems to be the best way for this old buzzard to fulfill his duty for the good of our kind. I must ask Nebulum to take over commanding the beasts. This would be a good opportunity for him to gain experience. Do you agree?
Are you serious?
I will not live long anyway. Now that mighty foes are after the progenitor, this is my only chance to use up what remains of my life.
But, Elder...
I survived the former monarch's madness, and the bloodline's horrible destruction. And my only wish was for me to see our bloodline revitalized and brought to power once again. You, my gracious progenitor, made that wish finally come true for me.
So, it seems that you shall leave me too.
I don't see the problem. Let him suit himself. I totally get you, Gramps. You don't want to just sit around while you shrivel up and die. Even if it's only for a single moment. You want to feel young again and go out with a bang.
The sun is setting.
Something is stirring. I can feel it. Yeah, I agree. It's getting tense.
They're coming. Come on, bastards.
Whatever. Who cares? All right. Sorry for the wait. Let's get on with the mayhem and destruction.
They broke the barrier I put in the ground. They're here. What staggering mass! But this base will withstand.
Explosive mass!
What? It's coming down! It's so fast! It'll destroy the base! If I don't do something in time, that will be it!
That's right. We have a way to counter that.
Prepare for impact!
What happened with the aerial attack? That was supposed to blow up the cliff that makes up the top of the enemy base. Tara, darling! Answer me, Tara, dearest!
Don't call me Tara. I was countered when I was about to collide with the tower.
Countered? In your dragon form? Impossible! Unless...
No. It wasn't coming from his body. His swords were producing that powerful silverine.
Be careful. As much as I loathe the idea, I'll have to call Kamui if the Reaper is here.
I am aware of my capabilities.
Very well. Then I'll leave this enemy in your hands.
Right.
Good luck.
I want to know your name.
I'm lousy at talking to other people. But I hate talking to dragons, so I'll be quiet.
A man of few words. Then let us speak candidly through our fighting strength.
No thanks.
March 10th, 7:35 p.m. Ultrazora and Tara Tetra lead an army of 10,000 dragons into battle against the Argentum Corps.
It's begun. But this is fine. We have the advantage as long as we're fighting inside this base. So come and get us, dragons.
Please help us. We somehow escaped the dragons.
What?
They brought us here as food for the dragons.
Please, hide us! Don't shoot!
Mad Maestro, Ultrazora. His strongest power is chemical synthesis. He creates drugs that kill targets instantly, as well as some that hypnotize.
Don't lower your guns! They're a threat! Everyone's rattled. We must kill them. I'll take the lead. Your Highness, you...
Do not waver! You can only spare time to save the lives of the civilians you're shielding, and the lives of the soldiers fighting beside you. Everything else is your enemy. Kill them. Kill them all! If you feel you cannot do that, I'll do it myself! Ike, I'm leaving you in command of the base.
Right.
Gunners, Chris, Nazarena, come with me. We're going to attack the forest!
Wow, incredible! The Silverware Princess is even more exceptional than they say! Although, unfortunately, this is exactly as I predicted. Come, Princess. I'll teach you about the battlefield, but this lesson will cost you your life. Mature bloodline members. People call them superior dragons. The knowledge is that their talent can generally be measured by how long their maturation comes to fruition. It's thought that the less time it takes, the more powerful they are. It takes 10 to 15 years on average. The fastest ones are done within a year. Tara Tektra took 20 years. In other words...
It's no secret that as a member of the Bloodline, I have no talent. But what I possess is power I honed during my time as a human. And nothing more.
Damn.
Blood is flame.
He's tough. I put all my power into that blow, but I couldn't cut off his arm. Tara Tektra, Ulto Zora, an army of 10,000 dragons. They're nothing. They will all perish beneath our blades.
I would like to express my sincere admiration of your strength.
I don't want it. Either the first blow, or the one just now, should have taken you down. Your life is to end. The next one should do the trick.
I am ready. Behold the pinnacle of my power!
No matter what the dragon does, I'll crush its magic and win. I need a massive amount of silverine to do that. But now my silverine battle arts are dormant within my body. So... I'll create another source of power outside of my body. Man and blade are one. The ultimate output possible in one slash!
I understand. Your techniques embody the limits of human strength. It serves as a clear, simple answer. So which of our answers will prove to be superior?
Dragon Flying Strike. Hunting
Flash! Threefold arm. Seismic Cannon!
I delegate to others so I can exercise my full powers. It's strategic. I only control the propulsion and let each individual handle the rest. This is currently the most effective use of my abilities. Hence, the Aerial Mobile Gunner Squad was formed.
Oh my, amazing. So they really do have an aerial unit.
Dragon body heat detected. There's a horde of about 1,000 dragons surrounding the base. There's around 10,000 in total. This matches prior intel. There were consecutive explosions south of that. That's probably Radna and the Explosive Dragons battle. Unable to detect the Mad Maestro Dragon.
Even on dark nights, the twins can see clearly for miles and miles.
There are 2 hordes 500 meters from the north entrance. The same for the south. Each horde has about 200 to 300 humans. The total number of humans detected in the area is over 1,500.
A helpful talent is that their voices can reach their desired recipients' ears as if they were arrows.
2 more approaching the east entrance, 4,000 in total. It may be possible that they are expecting our attack.
It's no matter. In fact, it's what I want.
Oh?
In just a short while, they annihilated the first wave of 300 humans I sent to their compound. Although they were civilians, my drugs removed the fetters of their minds, yet they took out my mob in only a flash. And what's more, the Corps sustained no losses.
I know you want this fight without a doubt. And they're going to roll over and give us one. They shall provide us an outlet for our rage to spill!
Oh my! It's been so long since I went to war! What a delight! But, unsurprisingly, this still falls in line with my predictions. If I'm at all worried, it's for... Tara, darling? Answer me, Tara, dearest! Are you okay?
Oh, is well. I am victorious.
Hey! Come on! Damn it!
Don't scare me like that. But it's astounding there's a human who is able to push you that hard. Are you able to continue fighting?
Yes. But since I used my seismic cannon, I'll be unable to use magic for a while.
Just to confirm, Silverine wasn't emitting strongly from his body anywhere.
No. If he had an ability like that, he would have used it.
True. So I guess he wasn't the Reaper who tried to kill Tia.
Don't let your guard down, comrade. That man may not have been the Reaper, but that doesn't mean he isn't present on the battlefield.
Let my guard down? Have you forgotten who you're talking to? And while you're at it, why don't you make sure to finish him off?
All is well. I'll take care of it now. He's still alive.
Seriously? Impossible! I switched my body's cognition from my human part to my sword. If I hadn't, that attack would have taken me down. The battle is still on!
No. Our battle is already over.
Inferior dragons? You think a horde like that could kill me? Think again!
You're not the top priority anymore. You're not a threat to bother taking out. With enough numbers, you'll be overpowered and killed. You have fallen into an ordinary class of strength.
Wait! We're not done! Weren't we going to speak through our fighting strength?
We've spoken enough for me to understand. You're stronger than me. Or you would have been if your sword had been able to withstand your technique's power. Victory was within your reach. Farewell, mighty nameless man. Comrade, what are your instructions?
Please go to point I-29. The silverware princess and her pals left their hole. Tara, dear, I want you to give them a taste of your cannon.
Understood. And don't call me Tara.
You can't run! Get out of my way! Get out of my way!
Snap out of it! Why the hell are you on your damn knees? You're getting your ass served!
Short dude?
I'm Shin Cutlass and I'm gonna murder your ass!
Master Shin, that's enough. We are amongst the enemy right now.
You sure took your sweet time.
Why are you guys here? Defending the base?
We've given up on that!
Why?
No, we have not given up! entrances. 3 of them have been blown up and are blocked. The east gate, the old cistern, and the cliff. The enemy's only path is through the north entrance where Sir Isaac's squad is posted. Her Highness is attacking with 200 soldiers. The commander said you were in a bind, so me and Graham came to help you out. Please, get out! What? I knew you didn't tell me to scram!
Go back now! I can handle this by myself!
Is your half-dead ass that stupid?
These pushovers won't kill me! I'll survive! Someone else always dies! It's never me! I've got this, so let me handle...
What the hell are you thinking? Idiots! So you think you can handle this in your state? Are you screwing with me?
I'm not joking!
What?
I'm awful at telling jokes!
How would I know that? Listen, we need to kill dragons and take in their magic powers to escape. Do you understand?
I get that. That's why I should do it alone.
Then what exactly should the rest of us do while you're out here fighting? Hide inside the base and save our own asses?
Exactly!
All right. These past 2 days, I've challenged you to 69 fights and lost each of them. It's about time we had another.
You've got to be kidding. Fighting each other isn't...
We're taking and relocating the civilians in this base outside this country. We need to avoid confrontations with the superior dragons if possible.
I refuse to do that. If you want to run without a fight, fine. But I'm gonna kill plenty before I die. I'm gonna give those shitbags a serious run for their money. I followed you because I thought it would make me stronger. If you want to run away because you're afraid of dying, then I'm done here.
Oh, really? So how many dragons will you kill, Shin? 100? 200?
I don't know. As many as I could get my hands on.
Interesting. Can you take down a superior dragon? No matter how many small fry you take out, it won't make a difference. I want to kill many superior dragons. If they strike me once, I will strike back twice and kick them hard for good measure. I want to kill them all and throw them on the grill. Then we can have a barbecue as we dine on their flesh.
A barbecue?
Got you!
Why did you punch me?
Because you've got a big mouth for a little guy.
Shut up, stupid princess! I'm just starting my growth spurt!
If you survive this, then you can prove that to me! Now listen up! After we escape this country, I plan on staying under the protection of the Solarians. I am certain that at least for a while they will work me like I'm some kind of dog. However, I have no intention of being used or cowed. I will use and soak up their power, and then I will crush the blood of the wing. Who will fight alongside me when the time comes? Solarian priests? Listen, you are the soldiers I handpicked and deemed worthy of my weapons. You will grow more in time. I want to witness that happen before me. So come with me.
In the half day that followed, we each thought about it and came to our own decisions.
I have family living in Donapieru.
Huh?
I know. They were the very first city attacked by the dragons. It might be too late now, but still. I've got to go there. As for you, I want you to take over as Swordsmaster.
What?
I don't get a say in who takes over. Although, I know the commander will agree.
Wait, I didn't say anything about staying.
Your skills are nothing to sniff at. And the most talented person in this corps is you. You want to get strong, right? Then you gotta be sure to survive.
Of the 470 members of the Corps, 120 decided to stay in the country. Are they still alive? Did they manage to protect anything? I don't know. I have no way to know, nor would it matter. I chose to flee! After 70 battles, 69 losses, finally, a win!
Was I careless? No, that's not it. He's grown.
There's one thing you need to get straight. This is our battle to fight. The battle between those of us who chose to flee and survive, and the dragons who are out to kill us. But you, listen up. No matter how strong you are, or how fantastic your reason to fight is, you can't just show up late and act like you're the hero! Sorry for the hold-up, Gramps. You still kicking?
No need to worry. I've already cleaned up here.
but it seems like more are coming. I admit I did some hemming and hawing, but when I stood on the battlefield, my answer became apparent. I shall assist in this battle. These old foes still want to get stronger.
Hey, you trash maggot!
Huh?
I'm beyond disappointed in you. I'm on this dumb pipsqueak side now.
Who you calling a pipsqueak?
Hey, aren't you the toy the twins were prattling on about?
What nonsense is that? I am the amazing evil slime. The Eruption Dragon escaped. We gotta go get him, so put me on your head.
Hold on, do you know where it is?
Of course I know where it is.
Master Shin. What, Gramps? You gonna try to stop me? By all means, let's go.
That's the spirit.
Let's hunt down the 5th seed and give him hell. Nothing can bring us down now.
Let's roast his ass. Princess Strawberry!
Cage! Did you think drawing me into the woods would give you the advantage, Altazora? In that case, I'll transform this forest into my territory!
The dragon horde on the ground retreated. No aerial gunners were lost. We made it out on top.
Our injuries were minimal. In this state, we could take another 10 battles like that.
Victory. We crushed our enemies during the first ground and aerial clashes.
Yes, yes, yes! We did it! All that magic is just pouring in! By introducing a vertical dimension to normal magic circles, we've heightened their capabilities to a level we never thought possible! We've ushered in a new era for the art of magic circles! Lavish me with praise, Your Highness!
Our biggest advantage is that we don't need to win. We only need to kill dragons and survive until we have enough magic to teleport us all. However,
she seems impulsive, but she's actually a level-headed realist. She's able to instantly assess what she can and cannot do. This allows her to operate at 150% of her expected performance. For instance, based on my impression of the Silverware Princess I get from seeing her history, there's no way she'd saddle herself with a burden like these civilians in what she perceives as a hopeless siege. She must be planning something. And her plan is this right here. A magic absorption circle. They're killing dragons and stealing magic from their bodies, and that power will be used for teleportation magic. During my time as a Solarian, they were researching the possibility of stealing dragons' magic and hoping to find a way of using it in battle. And now, I'm witnessing that research being successfully implemented. Although I'm on the dragon side, of course. I've got your little plan all figured out.
There's one thing you need to get straight. This is our battle to fight. The battle between those of us who chose to flee and survive, and the dragons who are out to kill us. But you, listen up. No matter how strong you are, or how fantastic your reason to fight is, you can't just show up late and act like you're the hero!
Princess Strawberry! Cage! Did you think drawing me into the woods would give you the advantage, Altazora? In that case, I'll transform this forest into my territory!
Yes, yes, yes! We did it! All that magic is just pouring in!
Our biggest advantage is that we don't need to win. We only need to kill dragons and survive until we have enough magic to teleport us all. However,
during my time as a Solarian, they were researching the possibility of stealing dragons' magic and hoping to find a way of using it in battle. And now, I'm witnessing that research being successfully implemented. Although I'm on the dragon side, of course. I've got your little plan all figured out. The Silverware Princess's eyes can perceive the aura emitted by all creation. However, dragons do not emit auras. But that doesn't mean her senses cannot recognize dragons when they are indeed present. They appear as black masses, obstructing the glow from a world brimming with light. In this way, she can identify them. However, this is a forest turned draconic, the Writhing Shade. Everything in the vicinity is completely black. Here, she can't perceive the movements of dragons. But it was the movements of the people under Altazora's control that tipped her off that something was wrong.
the enemy's human force is moving. Is this random? No, they're...
It appears you can only teleport humans that are within its area of effect. Or that's how I imagine your magic circle is configured.
They're avoiding our troops as they approach the base. What are they after?
It looks like you'll have to collect double the amount of magic to teleport.
They're sabotaging our teleportation! That was quick! He's on to us! Their magic's coming! Prepare for any abnormalities!
Here's flame!
Princess-style barriers! Shield!
What is this power? Inferior and medial dragons who have lived long enough to become experienced.
That's from the spiky prick!
At least you'll be honored and learn the same magic as the mature dragon who created them.
Can you aim from the sky?
Listen to the voice of the wind.
As you will find out, these are the perfected pawns of our bloodline. Mature dragons. How sad for you. Dozens of elite dragon hunters have to work together just to kill a mature dragon, and we've got... OMG! What luck! Today's the Big Beastie Blowout Sale! We've managed to get our hands on 40!
Protective barrier! Nothing coming from the outside may pass through to us, but everything inside may pass through unhindered.
I estimate that the magic absorption circle's range is 2 kilometers. That surpasses the level that a magically underdeveloped country can independently create. I sense something is behind this, undoubtedly.
I didn't get to see her face, but there was a white-haired woman present wearing a black dress. The magic she was using. If I'm right, I think it was greater than my barrier magic.
We have the upper hand, but numerous things happened that were beyond the scope of my expectations. It's possible this situation could be reversed in a flash. After all, no matter how victorious we are in this war, it's a defeat for us if the princess escapes. It's possible she'll realize there's no hope of winning, abandon the civilians, and activate the teleportation magic just for herself. In order to decisively win this, we'll have to take control of the magic circle in the base. That's our top priority.
All our soldiers on the front line suddenly died. I didn't witness the moment it happened, even though I was watching them. Before I knew it, they were dead and blood was pooling under them. They were already gone. I don't know what caused it, but I know that thing is responsible. The barrier disappeared. No way. Parts of the wall have been torn out and destroyed, but I don't know when it was destroyed. Retreat to the second defensive line! Sergeant Malta, cover us!
Roger that.
It's small, but there's no doubt it's a mature dragon. It used some sort of magic.
The winged monarch Ultimatia has the power to control time. Mature dragons with the same powers will surely turn up during our upcoming battle, so one must be prepared.
Oh, time!
Heed me, all creation, and fall still.
Just as I thought. We're being attacked while time has stopped.
Make your getaway. You are an indispensable person in this battle.
Huh?
May you all rest in peace.
Oh, how can we deal with an enemy that's breaking the laws of reality?
Ike, I'm leaving you in command of the base.
If I could guess, there's probably a limit on how long it can stop time. Otherwise, it would have obliterated us. And after time has been stopped, a few seconds must pass before it can be stopped again. So then, we need to attack now! Each member of the Argentum Corps is skilled enough to deflect a bullet. As long as time isn't stopped, I need to act fast. You're nothing! It dodged.
Heed me, all creation.
Silence! I'll teach you the easiest way to thwart time stopping.
Lady Ultimatia? No. Why did I think this person is the progenitor? Who is this person?
Catch.
What is that? A ball? Should I take it? Who could they be? Wait a second. I'm not sure what this is. If I'm not sure, then for now, heed me, all creation, and fall still.
Are you feeling okay, Major?
That voice! Krishvice? What in the world just happened? Where's the dragon?
I killed it. This is a white flashbang. It's an anti-dragon weapon that emits stored sunlight over a wide vicinity. I modified it slightly so that it will automatically explode when it senses time has stopped. Because time is stopped, they are continually burned by sunlight that normally would flash and be gone in an instant. The agony dominates their thoughts, and they're unable to process what's happening. How do you take down an enemy that can freely move while time is frozen? The best thing to do is turn their stilled world into an unbearable hell. That is the simplest way.
Krish! We finished setting up the defenses.
Good.
Wait! Whose voice was that? Are there people here with us?
You have to ask. I thought it'd be obvious. The only other people here, besides myself and all your troops, are the 1,500 ready civilians currently under your protection. Right, everyone?
Right! Krishvice!
What? They told me. We can't stand by twiddling our thumbs. We want to do something too. We want to fight alongside everyone in the Corps. I was so moved by their vigor to want to help, I gave them some weapons to use. Such a sweet, heartwarming display!
That's insane! You can't give civilians weapons and put them out on the battlefield!
That depends on the weapon's properties. They were the ones who just took down the mature dragons. Anyway, what is it you're afraid of? There is nothing at all to fear. Don't worry. We're close to triumphing. You don't need to doubt. You're on the path to a surefire victory. So don't worry. You're feeling confident in your abilities. If we fight together, we'll win. Altazora has already figured out our escape plan and will deploy drugged civilians around the base to interfere with the teleportation. What a sicko. That will double the amount of magic we'll need. He'll destroy the core before we'll be able to teleport. What should we do to prevent that from happening? That's simple. Pit this drugged trash against the hypnotized pawns and let the imbeciles kill each other. This is it. It's time. Let's rally together our love and courage and all of that wonderful nonsense and send those worthless dragons to hell!
Damn it! There are stupid barriers set up everywhere! It's freezing in here! Not another barrier! What low-down dirty tricks you have!
You're being too loud!
Oh, a human! Perfect! Take me to the magic circle on the double! If you do as I say, I'll allow you to die peacefully!
My horrific stress-induced insomnia is caused by ridiculous dumbasses like you trying to get into my magic circle. I need a good night's sleep, so you've got to die.
The amount of magic needed equals to 17,805 inferior dragons? We could clear the entire horde and it wouldn't be enough!
That's just the inferior dragons. Medial dragons have about 10 times the magic of inferior ones. Maturing and mature dragons have dozens to hundreds of times the amount of magic. The stronger the enemy, the more magic you get from hunting them. We've got to give this our all. When the fighting starts, I'm going down for a nap.
Why are
Yes. Are you really human?
I'm taking yours too. Good thing I managed to dispose of him while I still had control.
Master Fu! You need to come to your senses!
Master Fu! Did your right arm take over? We'll help you now! Blasted right arm! Release our friend from your clutches!
Damn! Freeze it! Freeze it! You're gonna kill me! Master Fu! You've been freed from your right arm's control! I wasn't under its control in the first place!
What? We were convinced you were because Miss Majorca said so!
Hey, Uggo! You were using the chaos as a means to kill me!
No! I swear I wasn't! I promise! Never in my dreams would try to become chief thaumaturge by murdering you!
Please calm down, Master Fu!
We outcasts must stick together!
Incredible. He took down the 13th seat alone, and using that magic too. This core is something else. What a treasure trove of talent. Now I want them even more. I need to gain control of them with the least amount of damage possible. In order to do that... Everyone, hurry! This way!
Master Grizz! Hey, you! Why are you dragging civilians around here? And what's with those weapons?
I'll explain it later! The pressure from the forest is starting to overwhelm the princess's barriers! We need to fortify the circle's defenses! If it gets destroyed, it's over for all of us!
What? Hurry up, Commander! We don't have as much time as we thought!
Dragon coming from below! Fan out! Hey, Grail, let's give it a go! Let's do it. Yeah, slaughter! Oh, they're coming from above! Ow! No! No! Master Zora, give us a
Knock it off with the yo shit, you muppet!
Interesting. I did not anticipate she would fire her troops like cannonballs, and they would break through barriers using their own power. That is beyond absurd. That kind of attack should be fatal. Although, I understand. The more insane the commander is, the more insane the troops are.
Commander! We took care of the fire-breathing one, but the spiky one isn't here.
He's probably on the cliff! I'll launch you again! Are you guys ready to fly? Sacrificing itself by jumping from above? Damn it!
Sorry, but I've dethroned your air supremacy. Your senses have slowly dulled. That's only natural. You have no practical experience with large-scale battles, but you manage the defense and command yourself, as well as the offense, with an overwhelming disadvantage. You didn't realize how quickly that would exhaust you by handling all that. Being able to do anything you set your mind to has its own limiting disadvantages. It's been fun, but the party's over.
Comrade, it's not over yet. 300 meters behind me. Go ahead and verify it for yourself. A third of my army has already been lost to the humans. If we push with numbers, we will crush them eventually. My assessment remains unchanged, but the number required for that is higher than expected. We must address this.
There's not even time to catch my breath.
We cannot even get close to Tara Tektra. There's so many. Way too many for us.
But he just won't give in. Burn! How the hell is he still holding on like that when he already has one foot in the grave? If he's not stopping, then I sure as hell won't either.
I can't breathe. It hurts. It's so painful, so cold. I just want to stop. No, I can't. Because
Because I've been given the mightiest of powers. I've got to hunt Taratectra, hunt Otosora, hunt dragon hordes, and gather magic. I'll protect everyone by myself. I have to, so no one else will die. By myself. I'll protect everything.
You can't just show up late and act like you're the hero!
What he said felt like a punch in the gut. I was a little relieved to hear him say that. But that was surely weakness.
I always survived. I'm the only one who survives. The weak die, and the strong live. I can surround myself with people whose deaths won't affect me.
What a familiar feeling.
He's tired, but his techniques are sharper than ever.
I understand now. I miscalculated. That happens on the battlefield occasionally, although unpleasant.
This shit stain is persistent.
That's strange. A desperate plight where defeat seems certain. A daily occurrence in my future. Now, more than ever before, I sense my future self is close. I've once again returned to hell. The aura that flows through everything in this world does not flow through dragons. Instead, magic power flows within them. It is a power beyond that alters our world. That's why Silverine was born. The world created this ability to resist magic's transformative powers. Prey is drawing near, from behind, above, and before me. I draw them in. There's half a second until the frontmost target's in reach. I use that time to refine my Silverine's freezing quality. It has magical freezing power.
If you aspire to slay all of dragonkind, you must master Silverine!
I only have to swing my sword one time. It's the Silverine that cuts and kills prey. Silverine battle arts were the only thing that made my future self powerful. It's also what I learned from my experiences. The ability to get through a battle alive. Having an imagination is critical. The tip of the sword expels Silverine. It freezes a dragon and surges to the next. Every single shard of shattered dragons and their trajectories must be visualized in the mind's eye. That's it. I remember. To me, the act of swinging a sword is conjuring the image of a dragonless future. And actualizing that into reality.
Once enemies get like that, they're tenacious. Then their fire spreads to the people around them.
I suppose that's a true enough statement. But no matter how long he holds on, the indispensable silverware princess is all ready.
Hey, you let your guard down, boss.
The wounds on her head aren't bad, but her stomach wound is deep.
Can you keep going?
We need to travel northwest.
Got it.
So the princess is still holding on. One more thing, my dear. I sent Platinum Tiara to attack the base, but I can't communicate with her anymore. 5 minutes ago, she reported she was handily taking out the soldiers inside.
I haven't heard anything from Urshgahu neither.
Were they defeated by the humans? Attention, Hemrogue Squad to M11. Aerial Squad, begin fire. Grim Squad to F-14, copy. They were able to defeat a 13th seat and an elite mature dragon that quickly. They still have that much fighting power back at their base. They keep blowing my expectations out of the water.
Oh, Tosora.
I know, I hear you. You were gonna tell me to not have too much fun. I'll take this I am taking this seriously. How long until the spell is recharged?
5 minutes or so.
Great. Then that's how long the core has to live. Let's pit those nuisances chasing us against the lovely group that recently crushed the aerial squad. When you're ready, you can give me a holler.
Comrade, do you truly grasp the situation? Normally, you don't need to rely on my reports to form a complete picture of the battlefield. It's all well and good if you're simply being rash. But if that's not the case, then tell me this. What do the Silverware Princess and her corps remind you of? No.
Although, I may take out the princess myself before then.
Understood. There are no holes in the plan. My comrade is over the pass now. There is only one thing I need to do. 5 minutes from now, blast everything to bits.
I messed up and missed one. The way it shattered was a far cry from how I imagined. I need to adjust the way I attack. Why are you butting in?
Butting in? I'm helping you!
You're helping me?
He's changed. I thought his strength and demeanor didn't match. But now...
Oh, yeah. I see that. Shin Cutlass, you told me not to act like the hero. You were right about that, too. I have no right to stop anyone who wants to hunt dragons, if they wish. I humbly apologize. I won't stop you.
The one apologizing shouldn't be so intense.
Fight however you want, and I'll protect you however I want.
Has nothing I've said gotten through your skull?
He's just that stupid!
What do you mean? Isn't the point of fighting together to make up for each other's weaknesses? Enough goofing off. Let's go. Don't get too far from me. It makes it hard to protect you.
You too?
I cannot believe the audacity of that stupid human! Chase after him, Shin Human!
Show your face!
Hell. I need to go through hell. A plight akin to that itself. A hopeless situation like my future self overcame. The more I taste it, the more I adapt. I'll survive this, then the power I possess in the future is mine!
I don't like it one bit. I don't like his fathomless power or that he kept it hidden until the 11th hour. But what I dislike most is that just a shred of approval from him hypes me up like a kid!
This is not growth. It's as if a mighty warrior's dulled instincts are being gradually recovered. As I suspected, this boy's power was refined over a tremendous period of time. Watch him. Risk your life for him. You must learn from him what you're lacking, however much that may be. And you must implement what you learn at once.
Thinking about it, Master Crimson only said I should keep my eyes glued on the stupid human. So isn't it okay to eat dragons?
It's crazy to think we felt so hopeless moments ago. Things are starting to get fun!
Release the mature dragons. Mature dragon Emerald Top. His predation magic transforms the world into a supportive environment so he can devour his chosen prey. It refracts light and dulls sounds and scents. It generates force fields in the air to use as footholds and creates high mobility by reducing gravity and air resistance. It pulls in its prey with gravity. His magic is unrivaled in speed and efficiency, making it the ultimate form of predation.
Are you stupid or something?
That was 4. That leaves...
Dude, what the hell? Why don't you leave some for the rest of us? Bastard!
Thank God.
But I want to hunt them all. Let's go.
You don't actually want to fight as a team, do you?
After him at once, human!
Hey, shut up! Wait, did you just get bigger on me?
I had a growth spurt, as opposed to you, Shorty!
I'm gonna chuck you, you freak of nature!
No, 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 no! Inconceivable! It doesn't make any sense! I dispatched 6 mature dragons and dozens of inferior and medial ones into battle, but they lasted only a minute! That's fine that they died. What's not fine is how they lost. That's the problem. He bested Tubby's predation magic at first sight. Not even experts can accurately assess magic the first time. And yet, he countered it perfectly. That wasn't just his reflexes. That was a learned move. He's not merely strong, he's...
Those aren't people! They're traitors who betrayed us for the dragons! Fire! Show no mercy! They need to die!
Something strange is happening there, too. Are those civilians in possession of guns? Artifacts from the old era? Their eyes, they look as if they've lost their sanity. Are they brainwashed? How odd. Retreat among the trees and avoid battle. This is not the princess's modus operandi. Someone else is giving orders. When I heard the details about the battle in the capital, I felt revulsion and kinship. If I were trying to kill Tia, I'd use the same method. I would slaughter citizens in the capital. The same method. Brainwashing civilians. They're here, on this very battlefield.
What the hell?
I put a lot of thought into it, and I came to the conclusion that this is the best course of action. From here on out, I'll be taking over this circle.
Here's the magic I got from the 13th seat. How's that?
It's not enough, sir. It's still much less than 40% of the target amount.
This is beyond disastrous, Master!
Put a sock in it! Complain to the people outside!
I should have suspected this wouldn't be a picnic. What is that bozo getting up to? So be it. Go on. From here on out, I'll be taking over this circle. But don't you worry. I don't plan on using it in a way that goes against your wishes. My intentions are merely to escape this country along with everyone I find of importance. With that said, sadly, I won't be bringing 1,500 civilians of baggage.
Piss off!
Oh, I understand your reasoning now, sir.
We totally thought you were gonna ditch us and leave us to the dragons.
I would never discard such a talented group of people.
That's the Master Krish I know. You have such a discerning eye.
Please don't worry about us lonely civilians.
You guys will be far more useful to Master Krish than we could be.
Master Fu, let's do exactly as Master Krish tells us. It's for the sake of Her Highness.
Go to hell! Tell me, what did you do to them, damn it?
What do you mean? I only made friends while we were hard at work drawing the circle together.
Master Krish, perhaps Master Fu is upset about getting shot out of nowhere.
Ah, that makes sense.
We were pretty shook up as well when you shot his arm.
Sorry about that.
A pitch-black mass of death.
That's word for word what our commander said. We'd let ourselves be duped by a person like that.
You're wrong.
Is my mind being read?
Indulge me. What do you consider good and evil? The Silverware Princess is a logical person. She understood the situation. She knew if she presented the idea of discarding the civilians and fleeing with the core, the majority of her troops would refuse to follow her. Protecting the weak was paramount. Even if it lowers their chances of survival, soldiers need a purpose, and those 1,500 people were exactly that. But now, since she's retained the majority of her troops and the battle is raging on, her party no longer serve a purpose. So really, they're all evil.
Evil?
Evil is sacrificing valuable people for the sake of saving useless ones. Like the current situation, good is opposite of that.
I want to be useful for Master Krish.
If I kill tons of enemy forces and die, Krish will be over the moon!
They understand their existence is evil and have chosen to sacrifice themselves for the sake of good. Isn't that just noble?
That's horrendous! It's brainwashing. Magical hypnosis, in all likelihood. But that shouldn't work unless you catch someone by surprise.
You're just a thaumaturge. You don't need a purpose like warriors or soldiers. I'm sorry for shooting you out of nowhere. Your fighting capabilities exceeded my expectations, so I had to just in case. But I don't plan on injuring you further. With the help of the thaumaturges, I've already set up other measures that will allow us to teleport only the core. Even a third of the magic we've saved will be enough. All that's left to do is to activate it. However,
I'm the only person who's able to activate the circle for it to work. Ultimately, it's all up to me.
yes, that's correct. And that's why I especially want to become best friends with you.
They're here. Whoever is marionetting the civilians is the same piece of shit that bombed the capital. Then what about the Reaper? The odds that man is him are high indeed. call Kamui? No.
Old Tezora can't call for Kamui.
The Reaper's power is close to that of my associate. The core has multiple pawns that can stop superior dragons. The moment I summon him, it's possible Tia could be snatched into another dimension and murdered.
Sometimes being pitted against an exceptional enemy is an advantage. Old Tezora, you never make the wrong call. And that's exactly why you'll mess up.
Are there any other survivors? I don't know. We might be the only ones. Hesela. Yeah, got it. Let's get our revenge.
I know. You think that I'm a woman, don't you? It's all right. However you perceive me is correct.
Oh, crap!
Why do you think I decided to assume such an androgynous appearance? That's because I want to be loved by everyone. Love is good.
I can't move!
People are capable of killing others for those they cherish. They're even capable of sacrificing themselves for those they care about. It's alluring. I want people all over the world to love me. And more than anything else, I want you to love me, Chief Thaumaturge Fu. Powerful absorption magic flows within the blood in your body, just like that of a superior dragon's.
That voice is cementing in my mind.
Don't you think so? You must love me and only me. I don't love you now, but depending on what you do, I might one day.
I screwed up. No matter how dire the situation was, I shouldn't have relied on this maniac.
Now, be a good boy and activate the magic circle for—
Don't do it, big brother! Don't listen to that nasty sleazeball! We serve Her Highness and only Her Highness! Trust in her!
Hey, keep it down!
Go, you oaf!
Brother, you two are siblings? You don't look related.
So you knew? I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
Miss Michelle!
Quick! We need to prepare a healing circle for Miss Majorca!
The hypnosis that was taking hold was broken. What a pain in the ass. We're teleporting now! You've already sent supplies and people to the teleportation destination, correct?
Damn you! I'll never be your puppet!
Thaumaturges, stop! Every 10 seconds that elapse, I'll kill one of you. Starting with the least talented one. You're the first to go. Activate the circle if you want to put a stop to this. 10, 9, 8,
Mr. Krish! It's
7.
the prank! We drew the circle together, and we were getting along so splendidly!
6, 5, 4,
All right!
3.
I'll comply! I'll do it to work, damn it!
You're not...
You know.
Shoot! Shoot
touching me!
But Master Fu, why did Master Krish disappear into thin air?
Just as planned, I'm sure, since they were caught. Must have teleported, but I don't know where.
Huh? Ah! I teleported? Damn that woman! Just like how absorption magic resides within Fu's body, teleportation magic resides within hers! Amazing! The core really is teeming with talents! But I got too greedy! It's not meant to be like this!
Kamui is as agile as lightning. He can get here from the capital in just under 2 seconds. However, there are distance limits on the Bloodline's telepathic communication. I can only send messages to the capital using several medial dragons as relays. My only contact method is similar to playing telephone. It will take at least 40 seconds for them to receive it. They've caught me ill-prepared. Well, to be entirely honest, I didn't want to summon him in the first place. Not due to any personal feelings, but because the enemy prepared themselves for our battle. I'd prefer to make elaborate preparations and preemptively strike them personally. What does that trash and the Reaper want anyway? Why are they helping the Argentum Corps? Besides luring Kamui into a trap, the only thing I can think of is helping the Silverware Princess escape. The god of the winged bloodline commanded that Lesse be thoroughly destroyed. Do they intend to interfere with God's will? This is mere speculation, but it does make sense. There is one more possibility, although it is an idiotic one. Maybe, for some reason, that shitstain couldn't use spatial magic and join the princess's operation to escape the country. Yes, that's it! But not being able to use spatial magic could just be a pretense to goad me into summoning Kamui, and they could then take advantage of that slip-up and go to the capital. That can't be ruled out. Although, there's no doubt that Trash is abandoning the civilians and trying to rush the teleportation. That means this is a race to see whether that scum manages to teleport or I kill the princess first. Yes. Then it's settled. Killing the princess is top priority. The ace is in my hand. And what about you? Reveal the cards in your hand to me.
I really screwed that up. And now, I can't do shit. I hope that moron manages to safely teleport at least. Ideally with talented core members. And if the princess dies, even better. Hold on. With Ragna around, can I control her? Anyway, this shit hurts. I couldn't even score more than a half-assed death. Come on, just pass out already.
Frontline switch! Advance! You would be better off giving up. The wind agrees to... Shit! My arms are heavy! Every step is so far away! Everyone, out of the way! Advance now! All of you, listen up! That was my best throw to date! I bet you're all wondering how did I set a personal record while running on empty? Well, that's because I got stronger during this battle. Each step exhausts us! But that doesn't matter, because every step we take and each dragon we hunt down, we get that much stronger! That strength means we can take another step forward and hunt another dragon! Which means that we can tread anywhere we desire! That's some meathead logic he's throwing out. He's taking no pain, no gain too far. However, he's onto something. All we've got is willpower, and that's what will keep us moving!
Mighty soldiers, keep going just a little longer. We'll be in firing range soon enough.
You want to know if I can locate Ultazora? Well, I don't recommend that. Don't underrate superior dragons, just because you beat a few before. Alright, now that I think about it, Directly confronting him could serve as an aggressive trigger that he can't ignore. All I can do is identify the place he might be located in. If you can work with that, he's within 1 kilometer of the base on the border side.
There were consecutive explosions south of that. That's probably Ragna and the explosive dragons battle.
Tara Tektra identified Ragna as a threat, and changed the battle's location to put some distance between them and Ultrazora. I can assume that Ultrazora's location will be in this direction.
Outside of chemical synthesis, he also possesses the ability to grow sight organelles through his blood. How far he can see depends on how many he grows. I estimate he can see about 2 kilometers away. He should be located at an area that allows him to see the base from the northern border.
With that intel, I narrowed down the area and heightened my senses' precision until... Oh, there. There's an especially black spot within this world of darkness. I found you, Ultrazora!
Go mad! Dance until you bleed yourself dry!
They still haven't gone mad yet?
Their bodies were only at 80% madness. But for you, I'll raise it to 200%. Their flesh will disintegrate within 10 minutes, making it a double-edged sword. A horrid outcome indeed. What shall you do, princess? Is this how you lose? Or...
Prepare for launch! Aim at our 10 o'clock! 3, 2, 1, unleash! Target, Ultrazora! He's just out of range. They'll land 100 meters short. Start running once you hit the ground! Strike him! Let him taste the fatal blow that bested Dornia! The Argentum Corps' mightiest attack!
So you managed to pinpoint my location. What's wrong, trash? Are you not going to make a move? If you're not going to do anything, then I'll put an end to this. Poison flame blood, diffuse, and pursue. You want to pull off a big maneuver, don't you? So obvious. That's a pity, because I already know your game. No matter how hard you try, your troops are nothing more than bait to force the trash's hand. Isn't that right, Silverware Princess?
My desire is to be king.
Lacusia, my liege.
At last. You finally let your guard down.
Who are you?
An assassin.
Very impressive.
I failed?
You made it far without being noticed by my surveillance network.
Who gives a crap about that? What's that shining over there?
That doesn't matter in the slightest. Whose side are you on?
I know I crushed both his brain and his heart at the same time.
Of course it
Is
matters,
that a fake body?
forgetful idiot! I remember that shining! I've been looking all over for that particular type of shine! Can't you see it's the very same as her shine?
He's losing it.
Master is Tia!
Is it because of his injuries? That's not it. He started going off the deep end the instant he saw Her Highness.
After all this time,
Tia!
it's the same.
At any rate,
I've seen it before.
my mission down here is
How
complete.
many times must I say my
I'll leave the rest of this to you, Your Highness.
Excellent work, Nazarena! I almost exercised my ultimate technique at the wrong spot and nearly made a fool of myself. The body on the ground is fake. The real one is right below us. 100 meters underground.
What? The earth around me is soaring upwards! Is he trying to drag me to the surface?
Chris, I'm leaving the throne to you!
You can count on me. They caught up to us. It's do or die, boys! For our commander!
My memories aren't in color. Needless to say, I cannot recall any of my emotions from that day. Or, I thought I couldn't.
What's with that look on your face?
That's quite a vacuous expression for the smartest of my young servants. Oh, I'm well aware. I shall not become the new king. That's why I'm telling you to assist me. Do you understand what that means? Divulging my ambitions to you? It means I have no intention of parting with a single one of you.
Why is it that I'm remembering her so clearly now? It's obvious. It's because I saw the Silverware Princess. I've now beheld how she scintillates with lights. And danger. I must eliminate the princess right away. But if seeing that shine more closely would bring just a bit of color to my memories, then being dragged up like this, right to the source.
Comrade, the forest is amiss. The magic level is quickly rising. Don't allow the dragons to enter the forest. Something is...
It acted on its own! Stop it! Stop what you're doing! I can't control the forest! It's the enemy scheme! No, it's also attacking the core!
It's an aftershock.
Impossible! The true ruler of the writhing shade, Borgias the verdant sea dragon, has regained the power from his prime! That crazy old man! You have no business meddling with our lovely little war! Actually, this may be a good thing. There was something inherently wrong with me earlier when I was being dragged up to the surface. What was I going to do?
Not yet, comrade.
We're not done! I'm the one who will become the strongest! Are you ready, Tara, darling?
Yes, ready.
Gotta get away!
Fall dog! Mountain leveling cannon! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-part explosion! A direct hit.
That should have killed them.
It's difficult to confirm with the smoke and flames. We must not be negligent when it comes to an enemy like the Reaper. The forest seems to have calmed down a bit. How are things over there?
Hold on.
Have you found the Silverware Princess's body?
No. Stop this. But I can't imagine she survived that. Perhaps she was flung so far she got buried under earth. What am I saying?
Then should I fire? I can spread the bullets over a wide area.
No need. Just watch out for the man who might be known as the Reaper. Fortunately, most of the Horde has left the forest already. Stop it! We'll find her body quickly with their numbers. Stop lying to your comrade! I'm losing it. Thinking back on it, I knew something was wrong from the start. I was delighted by her brilliance, disappointed by her inexperience, and titillated by going to war for the first time in ages. No, even after I realized that trash was here in the shadows, I fixated on her. In hindsight, was that actually a cool-headed decision? Before, I lived a life bathed in shining brilliance. I was not as I am now, with my subordinates, my comrade, and the one I desired to give my everything, my liege. All was awash with light during my time. During our time. Our era of glory came to an end,
and I was revamped into my fresh and fab self. But everything I lost that day is here, right before my very eyes. It's nice to meet you, Silverware Princess Stardia Lesse. That was a splendid battle you commanded. I pay my most sincere respect to the valiant efforts of you and your supremely devoted troops.
Do you know of Princess Lacusia? She was a hero who charmed many warriors. Her innate unusual abilities and charisma achieved many military feats thanks to her leadership. In time, the Solarians deemed her a miracle of God, and she became a dragon scourge.
Even children know all about the princess. But if I'm being honest, I've always thought she was a knockoff of me.
Even if that's the case, the world believes you're the second coming of Princess Lacusia. Altazora is a total femboy. But when he was human, he wasn't like that at all. Not even under the blood oath of the bloodline was he able to serve the enemy as his original self. Princess Starlia, no matter what happens, please don't give up fighting. The unrelenting forms of you and your troops will be a slow-acting poison for Altazora, and eventually drive him mad.
Your life shouldn't end here in such a dreary place. Join the full-fledged members of our bloodline, Starlia Lesse.
Victory is imminent!
Your shining splendor should not be taken from this world. I will ask the Winged Monarch for you. If you become a member of the bloodline and shed your useless humanity, that shouldn't be seen as a strict violation of God's will. I'm sure your subordinates wish this as well. I can sense that within. Actually, I know that they do.
Do you...
What? She speaks.
Have any idea why I shine so brightly? This world created Silverine to be the will of resistance. Thus, my control of it means my splendor is the will of the world.
Did your injuries scramble your brain? I'm not following where you're going.
I was no match for you as a general. You'd best me as a warrior as well, I dare say. But that's fine. If there is a soul domain I outclass you in, it's this! In this area overrun by magic, I have a heightened will of resistance, and I can give that will an apt form. What makes me feel the most pride is neither my skills as a general nor a warrior. It's being a forger of silver! Princess-style forging art! Embodied restraints!
Are you done with that tirade? Apparently you're really not thinking all that straight because of your utter exhaustion. I won't call your will into question anymore. It's time to administer my poison.
Let's go! You think we'd want our commander to live if she was a dragon? No way in hell! I'd rather she die an honorable death than sink to the likes of you monsters, damn it!
That's right. I don't know what it is you see in her, but our side still
hasn't lost the battle!
Let's go, Commander!
Thought unison! Everyone, you've done an incredible job. You've held on until this chance at victory. Those who can no longer fight, and those on the verge of death, don't give up! Muster the energy you have left and leave it to me!
Your Highness!
I'll concentrate it and send it flying!
Where am I? I can't move. What the hell happened? Why are you way over there? And why am I lying over here? I decided to flee and survive another day, but I can't even run away without another person's help. Why am I so weak? Damn it. So far away.
I can't feel my limbs. Where am I right now? I can't see a thing. But if there's a chance to hunt dragons, then staying here is out of the question! Hunting flash! Impossible.
You slayed the eruption dragon! That was some fine work, stupid human!
The moment that Silverine engulfed Taratectra, he blew himself up. Take me somewhere that smells like Taratectra! Do it right now! No, it can't be. Damn it! No way! Tara dear! Speak to me! Say something! Please!
My comrade.
My dearest, you're okay! Oh, thank goodness.
Calm yourself and listen. I will die soon. I avoided dying instantaneously by blowing myself up, but that is all. I am not so indestructible that I can heal the wounds I've sustained. I swore an oath to fulfill my duty without dying, and yet I'm in this pathetic state. There are no adequate words to express my remorse to our progenitor.
You can't die. You can't! You can't! You can't! You can't! You can't! This isn't your fault! It's my damn fault! Because I lied to you when you asked earlier! This is because of my actions! But why are you the one suffering?
Nothing can be done about that now. Who is to blame is neither here nor there. What's important now is how we can prevail. It is not your fault. I loved Princess Lucusia as a warrior loves his liege, but you loved Lucusia as a man loves a woman. I called you my comrade, but I didn't let you into my heart. These consequences must be due to my insincerity. I can think of only one way for us to honorably fulfill our duty. What are your thoughts? But nonetheless, I hope you forgive me. If I can no longer call you my comrade, I do not know what I should call you. You are our commander in this battle. Make a decision.
Blow yourself up, Taratectra. Sacrifice your life to take all the progenitor's enemies down with you.
Understood. Farewell, my comrade. I am sorry. As a member of the bloodline, I possess no talent. However, if I expend the entirety of my being in one moment...
Where's that light coming from?
Taratectra exploded, and Ragna is containing the blast. If Ragna succumbs, this whole area will blow up with him. There's no escaping.
Freeze it! I can still muster up more power, but...
Does not even Ragna have enough power to quell this? No. It feels as if he's keeping some of his power in reserve. Why? Wait! This is all my sword's fault! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Commander!
Could this day get any worse? Is there no end to the depths of my foolishness? When I decided to fight on the surface, I had 200 soldiers following me. One by one, they have perished. Only a few are still alive now. Everyone sacrificed themselves and died fulfilling my orders. We've been utterly beaten down by despair countless times. I just want to curl up into a ball and cry. Yet, despite this heartache, it's not like me to leave my fate in the hands of another person, even if it's the man I love. I will pursue and prevail. Take care while I'm gone.
I won't!
Give up! I refuse! I'm here! My troops will support me no matter what! We won't give up! Give every ounce of your strength!
Is Her Highness safe? Just cannon, bald four eyes! I lost my glasses, idiot! And I'm not even bald!
Rhino! Open to the right!
Just a little more. Just a bit, and we're good to go!
Enhanced durability! Stronger! Stronger!
Instantly, something was imparted to me from her hand. So many people are living, fighting, dying,
all so we could reach this moment! Something warm was imparted to me!
Impossible! The energy from the blast has concentrated and is now directed only on us! He has such tenacity! Even while dying, he refuses to give in! But that's only natural. He honorably sacrificed his life for this attack.
Don't worry. We're not losing after all this. Deep within my body, there is a sword. I want you to help me. And I'd like to repay you with all my power. Silverine Battle Art!
Activate Aura! Activate Silverine! Shape and strengthen Silverine form!
Destroying Dragonkind all on my own. That's optimal.
And now, form restored!
Failure to do so would show I'm weak, dependent on others. That's what I've always thought. But now, my heart is ablaze!
you crying?
I'm not crying! I'm absolutely livid! So that's the reason you're so powerful? Because of your future self? That's absurd! How can someone so beautiful end up alone with no just recompense and none of their wishes fulfilled? That is unacceptable to me!
Thank you.
Why would you do that?
I'm just happy and grateful you got to see the real me.
The real you? If anything, I'm the one who should be thanking you! Without your help, we wouldn't have had any chance of claiming victory. As the commander, thank you from the bottom of my heart. And your last strike was like, super cool and inspiring. Oh crap, I lost my cool and totally word vomited! Then I'll let this momentum propel me even further! Ragna, part ways with that filthy mongrel and be with me from now on until forever. I will not allow such a wretched future to befall you. Give it some thought, all right? I shall not accept any answer but yes. We'll meet again after the teleportation.
She's just so dazzling. Thank you for being here and surviving with me. We have saved each other.
Commander! Your Highness, thank God. Man, we were worried about you, Commander.
It's over.
Master Foe! The magic circle's reconstruction is now complete!
Teleportation circle, activate!
Hey, stupid human! Since you were victorious thanks to my help, you will be grateful to me forever!
Yes, I will. Mr. Slime, you were fantastic.
Put on! Master Crimson will shower me in so much praise! Huh? Hold on, why is your body glowing like that? Are you sick, human?
This is the teleportations light. That's great. They got it working.
What? Why isn't my body glowing like yours? Am I just getting this?
How many more seconds? Fuck it. Let's fight! Are you gonna quit throwing a tantrum and get serious? Or not? Don't tell me you've reached your limit. You've already blew your fighting power. Isn't that pathetic? Once you've surpassed your limits, your true value is summoning up whatever energy you have left. I'm the end of the line, bitch. Muster up all you got, because this is the fight of your life.
Lady Ultimatia! Kamui just left.
Yes, he is going to the battlefield. You need not worry, though, dear Nebulum. I am frightened by this enemy. The memories of him make me tremble something awful. But I know everything will be fine. And for the life of me, I cannot imagine for one single second that fool losing to such a pathetic enemy like that.
Followers of the Clawed Monarch share no blood. Instead, they teach favored ones combat arts, regardless of their species. Their monarch gives those who reach a certain proficiency one of their great demonic swords. The 6 claws and twin fangs. 6 claws and 1 pair of fangs. The 8 most powerful demonic swords in the world. Those who possess one of these demonic swords are called the Clawed Bloodline. Their warriors tied together not by blood, but by combat arts and swords. One of them was killed. Their demonic sword was stolen by an outlaw. It was Kamui when he was still human. You shouldn't attempt to fight him. Something about him is not right. He was an anomaly even as a human. He is a genius of violence who can pull off elite feats of combat. It's unlike anything you have ever experienced. You can't beat him with strategy. In fact, he's one you use strategy in order to avoid. But if you do find yourself in that position, It must be after you've killed Ultimatia, not before. Do you know why?
I feel like Crimson said something about this. But I forgot what.
Is that all you got?
How incredibly boring.
Move! 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 Move!
Ragna! Wake up! Ragna! Ragna! Open your eyes! Wake up right now! Come on!
Silverware Princess? I'm the end of the line, bitch! Muster up all you got, because this is the fight of your life! Lightning Claw Skyrim! Move! Move! Move!
How incredibly boring.
Move! 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 Move!
Ragna! Wake up! Ragna! Wake up right now! Come on!
Silverware Princess?
That's right. It is I.
Silverware Princess!
What? You...
Silverware Princess!
Your face is so close!
Silverware Princess! Silverware
Wait, how close, you dashing rogue!
Princess!
You're entirely too bold! You must call me Leah when speaking to me!
Leah!
Princess, where exactly are we?
This is where we teleported.
So it worked after all? Where are the others?
You don't need to worry about them. Everyone is over that way. Come walk with me. Tell me the truth. Did you find Garmin Shin of help to you?
They saved me. They're both incredibly talented. They steadily grew stronger during the battle. Before I knew it, I was competing against them. I was able to draw out more of my future power than usual.
But of course. They are the chief swordsmen of my corps, after all.
Yeah.
Gramps recently felt that he had reached his limit. In terms of both age and ability, he had no more hope of growing further. But he broke through that barrier thanks to his exposure to your strength. Like a water pouring from a dam, his many years of hard work will help him quickly make great strides from here on out.
Yeah.
And Shin. He has the greatest raw talent within the Corps. He would have grown stronger either way. But having a rival he wants to surpass will only increase the momentum of his growth. He may even reach heights he wouldn't have been able to otherwise. But they are not the only ones. I have to say, everyone in my Corps is magnificent. For instance, I had my eye on Ike before he even joined the army. He's a highly capable man. Without him, the Corps wouldn't be able to operate. And speaking of that, Chris was an incredible asset in this battle. He seems like a meathead, but I think that's all show. At times, glimpses of his intellect slip through. I knew Nazarena was powerful, but I was a little taken aback by her efforts in this battle. Didn't she kind of steal the show back there? Fu is the grumpy perfectionist. It's said he's a half-dragon thaumaturge, and though he's a misanthrope, he takes good care of other people and is well-liked by his subordinates. And actually, his long-lost sister is also in this Corps. Fu hides that he is her older brother, but she is aware of the fact in all likelihood. Although you can't really say Hesela and Greya are naturally brimming with emotion, there is no doubt they chose the Corps as their home and fought to protect it. I can't help but worry for Hesela now that she's alone. This is it. Go on without me. I have other matters to attend to.
What matters are those? Like what?
I must forge a sword. Will it be from my head or my heart? Maybe it will be from my soul. For as long as I can ever remember, I've had an image of a single powerful sword within me. Its outline is hazy and indefinite. It is nothing more than a sword that I know to be a sword. Its name is the Silver Comet. A long time ago, a silver star flew in from the cosmos. It is that very star that was the origin of all silver. To create a sword bearing the name of this comet is the whole reason that I was born. Even if I must perish, I will do so. No matter what, I'll create a sword worthy of you. Leon! But now, all I would like is for us to see each other. One.
It's okay. I still feel her.
Princess?
Hey, you insignificant human! Just how long are you gonna be depressed because tons of your friends kicked the bucket? After that hairball brain cat and Ricky didn't grow out died, I didn't feel an ounce of sadness. You are all so wimpy!
Mr. Slime.
Ah! You finally woke up, stupid human! You're a real idiot slacker sleeping for 2 whole days! As your punishment, do something to fix these vibes! Everyone's so down in the dumps, it makes me want to puke!
Master Reaper! You finally woke up. What a relief. Could you please come with me for a moment? There is someone I would like you to meet.
How's Shin Cutlass?
Shitty human went off somewhere to get away on his own. He hated that rain cloud of despair, too.
Damn it! Hey! How long do we have to stay here in these tents like this?
I apologize, but we must stay a bit longer.
We have barely enough food to survive!
Sir, you must help us. My child has a fever. Can you give us any medicine?
I'll bring you some later. Please let me pass through.
We need more supplies or we're all gonna die!
Please, just help us.
Hey, where are you going?
It's always the same shit with you! We never should have followed you to begin with!
We managed to teleport 600 civilians. There are several other camps besides this one. About 80 members of the Corps lived, but only a few can move. As it stands, we can't attend to everything yet. Oh, thinking about it, you didn't get a chance to eat anything after coming to, huh? My apologies. I wasn't being attentive. We should go back and eat.
What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
All we have are preserved military rations.
Right now I'm more worried about you, Ike.
I'm all right. Really, I'm okay. I just want to do something. It doesn't matter what. If I stand still and not move, I don't think I'll be able to do anything again. At least until she takes the citizens off our hands. I must act in Her Highness's stead.
Listen to me, Ike. I felt... Well, I don't know how to explain it, and this is based on an emotion, but... Leah is...
Oh? Are you the Reaper? I see you have awoken. Praise the Holy Guide for that.
Have you done? That woman is the Winged Monarch! No! She's the Solarian!
How very startling. I did not foresee my death so suddenly. You were incredibly quick with that. Then the rumor of your battle against the Winged Monarch ending in a draw. Yes, that may indeed be true after all. I've stopped time for now. What shall we do with ourselves? Should I rewind time? That won't be necessary. There is still an ample number of me here. Who shall take her place? In that case, since I am the oldest me there is, I shall be the replacement.
Their faces are the same?
Are they twin humans?
Not that. We are all identical. You harbor exceptional fury for the dragon who has this face. But I assure you, I am not the Winged Monarch. I am, however, a dragon scourge of the Solarian Church, Karula, the Saint of Time. Like you, I aim to destroy all dragons. I look forward to working with you and seeing this done.
Please forgive him! I'm aware this isn't a matter one can simply ignore. But please forgive him. He was confused because he just woke up. Besides, I'm the one who forced him to come here. Please, punish me instead.
I do not feel particularly inclined to punish him. If what you say about the battle in Lesse is indeed true, then he is also a miracle bestowed upon us by God. The value of one of me is nowhere near his value.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. They have the same face in magic, but they're not dragons.
Thus, as you boldly requested, you may die.
Huh?
Though I am many, and I am a true divine miracle of our Lord, it would be most disrespectful to not demand atonement.
There are so many of them in the church, it makes me sick.
Now, please grit your teeth and kill yourself.
Gross! It's your nerve! That's so disgusting!
Stop! Bring her back! I'm sorry for killing the wrong person. I apologize. Make it to where it never happened. I know you can! Please!
We are capable of that, but it consumes a lot of magic power, so it's not worth it for one of us.
Do it! If you kill Ike, I'll kill every single one of you.
As you wish, then. Heed me, time. Huh? Was I dead for a moment? Yes, the Reaper killed you instantly. What now? Should I give back the position of Karula to you? No need. I do not know what transpired while I was dead. Please, you should continue. Thank you, understood.
Some time ago, I remember asking Her Highness why she didn't want to become a dragon scourge.
I do not wish to be one of them.
I understand now. They're all lunatics.
These are the ruins from the old civilization that the Solarian Church cares for and preserves. It is protected by layers of barriers that keep dragons from drawing anywhere near it. Let's try this again. How are you feeling now, Master Ragna? Any better?
You're the one who tended to my wounds? I suppose a thank you's in order.
The pleasure is all mine. That being said, I could not fully heal you. The truth is, you possess a highly unique constitution that I've never encountered. Magic is rather ineffective against you, so the more your strength recovers, the less effective magic is. I just barely brought you from death's door to being severely wounded. Truth be told, using any further magic would have frozen you. Exactly like a silver sword.
Her voice, her tone, even her mannerisms. Could you perhaps cover up your face?
Does it cause you discomfort?
I'm gonna throw up.
I see, so that's how much you detest that abomination. Oh, how splendid!
Yeah, fantastic. Just cover your...
I've brought beverages.
Aren't you Leah's?
She is in fact a member of the Solarian Church. Outside of the Church's territory, people who possess unique special abilities are often persecuted. The Church has sent agents to prevent this from happening. Her mission was to recruit a potential miracle of God, the renowned silverware princess of Leze, to one day come and join the Church. By all outward appearances, she is the princess's tutor, and if she were to get unruly, she would act as her assassin as well. She was to gain the princess's trust, and when there was no longer a place for her in Leze, she would act as a bridge that brings her to the Solarian Church. But she failed to do this task. Now she is awaiting punishment from her home country.
Was Her Highness aware? You had a special position within the Corps. I always thought that the two of you were good friends.
It is difficult to predict Her Highness's thoughts. Although, if she was aware of it, I highly doubt the princess would have forgiven me. Please excuse me.
If you would, your tea is getting quite cold.
I'm not in the mood for tea.
That is a shame.
If you don't want it, I'll slurp it up.
I shall forego the pleasantries and ask you, Master Ragna, will you become a dragon scourge with us?
I won't.
Your constitution seems to be truly a miracle of the sun god. The Solarian Church is always seeking extraordinary individuals like yourself.
Not happening.
Based on your feats in Leze, you would undoubtedly be able to become a dragon scourge. I assure you that the benefits are excellent indeed.
I don't want them.
Well, if it's like that, I'm afraid. We cannot take in refugees from Leze if you do not join us. For many years, the Church has been encouraging the Silverware Princess to become a dragon scourge. She was finally committed to joining the Solarian Church if we were to accept the refugees from this last vicious attack by the Winged Bloodline. But then this happened. It's a travesty. If we at least had her head, we could have done something with it. She did not manage to make it here. Thus, our hands are tied, and we simply cannot take in the refugees. Unless you join as a dragon scourge instead.
Then, why didn't you help us back there? If you couldn't bring yourself to send us aid, you could have at least prepared the magic we needed to teleport safely. If you had, this wouldn't have happened.
The value of a person is determined by their achievements. After all, she was a candidate. And to be a dragon scourge, one must present adequate proof of their worth and that they are truly a miracle of God. She was not able to do so, but you were. That's to say, this is the sun god's will.
I don't give a damn about your sun god.
Everyone receives God's blessings if we are aware of it or not. You see, silver and sunlight, they are all divine blessings.
Then why doesn't he come down and destroy the dragons already? You're taking in all the refugees.
And how would that benefit the Solarian Church?
I'll hunt down the Winged Monarch. I'll erase your stain from every corner of this world.
Well, that would be marvelous.
Reaper! I'm sorry. I'm sorry I used you as a bargaining chip.
It's fine by me. You did what you needed to for your people. No need to apologize.
You seriously need to get some major sleep.
Thank you. Incidentally, where are you going?
To poop.
Just how far do you need to go? Stop now and get it over with, Pookie Poopy Human.
Here we are.
This place is a restroom? Huh? I know the smell! Master Crimson!
You're late. You took a beating. First, let's get you patched up.
So the log has been fixed.
It's able to self-repair. If it couldn't, I would never have forgiven you. I didn't have anything to do the past 2 days. I fixed it up and managed to reconnect it back to the moon's surface myself.
Chimera, it's been a while, hasn't it?
I don't know you, all right?
Hey! Sorry you can only hear my voice. I'm here too, though.
Is that Golem? I don't particularly like you very much.
Why are you being so cold out of nowhere?
Silence, you stupid morons!
Huh?
We're in the presence of Master Crimson!
I heard all the details about the battle. The princess is deceased. How unfortunate.
Yeah, about that, Crimson.
Nothing we can do about it now. Let's just be glad you're alive and well. I won't make you kneel this time. The rest of you, good work. The great battle of Lesse is over now. We did not win, but we did reap some benefits. For the time being, we'll ready a new fighting force centered around Ragna and his power. Our next move will be within 3 years, when the Globe Chamber's restoration is done.
Wait! The battle is not over yet.
Pardon?
We still haven't hunted Ultimatia.
We will hunt her, but right now our odds of winning are too low. If you want certain victory, we need to wait for the time to be right.
I don't want to wait for certain victory. I want to win now!
Will you just lay off with...
Winning won't bring her back. The princess is dead. But there are others who still live. Several dozen members of the Corps survived. And if we play them right, they might even fight alongside you one day. I'll make them. They'll get stronger with you, and you'll avenge the princess together in a few years.
She isn't dead!
What?
The princess is still alive!
You're saying that the princess lives. That's not possible. Her head was cut off. When someone's head gets removed, they pass on.
But she's not dead! I feel it! At the end of that battle, Leah and I profoundly connected through our auras. I still feel that connection. It's present even on the moon.
That sounds so dubious.
But it's not. I was so upset that I didn't understand it then. But now that I think about it, it is weird. Looking back, Waltakamui immediately placed Leah's head back on her neck. It stuck right on like a magnet. But why? Why did he take her body? If he wanted to provoke me, he only needed her head.
That doesn't prove she survived. You're probably just clinging to wishful thinking.
When others start talking, I let them take over the conversation. I may not explain it very well,
But I should have told the Corps from the beginning! Leah is alive! I must be able to see her again! The battle isn't over yet! Help me, Crimson!
I can't act on something so unreliable.
I'm absolutely certain!
Right now, you can't beat Kamui. They've got time control magic, Walta Kamui, and preparedness on their side. Beating time control magic must have the element of surprise. Currently, we can't do that.
I can keep Walta Kamui in check, and then you can do something about Ultimatia! You're the former winged monarch! You can help!
And I need enough time to prepare that so-called help. There's no benefit in fighting.
Leah is the benefit! She's amazing! She's destined for greatness! We need her help to destroy the dragons!
We don't as long as we have you. Earlier I said that I want to create a combat unit centered around your power. Armed with your Silverine, it will be the ultimate dragon-slaying force. If she were a member of it, I have no doubt that she would be a great asset. But not enough we couldn't manage without her. With you, we can strengthen the troops, and I'll command them. She is not a desirable enough resource to risk our odds.
You're wrong. That's not what I signed.
You vowed to destroy Dragonkind with me, remember? I'll use you. I'll guide you. That's why you must follow me. I don't want to lose you, Ragna.
What are you even talking about? I won't die against them! After all,
I'll tell you the reason why you're not dead yet. You've just been lucky. Happenstance. You just happen to be the only survivor in each of your battles. The odds of that are very low, but it is possible. You're standing atop of a miraculous heap of coincidences that you stumbled upon by chance. But your next move might be when your luck runs out.
Luck. Everyone in my life died, and I alone survived. Not because I was cursed, but just from... That can't be. But if that's the case, then I just won't rely on my luck anymore. I'm gonna make sure that every single one of us survives.
Yes! Let's have a dragon party! Yeah! That's fun! Yeah, guys!
Yeah. I finally understand why I want to fight. Not for revenge, or because I desire death, or because I'm afraid of losing things. It's because I want all of us to survive. And laugh together. I won't ask you to help me anymore. Open a door to the surface and I'll be on my way.
Do you want to kill the surviving Corps members? If you tell them the Silverware Princess is alive, the Corps will go back to Lesse. After all they went through to survive, you're gonna drag them into a battle they have no shot of winning?
This time they'll die. Every last one of them. Is that what you really want?
No. It is sad and painful.
This is our battle to fight! The battle between those of us who chose to flee and survive, and the dragons who are out to kill us!
But I know now for certain that it won't be my fault.
Oh, damn it. I screwed up. He was just a mediocre, incapable nobody with power completely out of his depth.
Send me back to the Earth's surface.
But that's no longer the case.
Thank you.
You'll regret this. You're gonna regret this decision! That's poison. You'll die in throes of agony if you drink it. But don't worry. This effect will only take place if you try to rebel against me and ruin our alliance.
Stupid human!
I tried to reach him by pulling on his heartstrings, but he was too dumb to get it. A worthless tool must be broken down and repurposed. I didn't lie. I told him he'd regret it. What a disappointment.
Master Crimson, Did you seriously kill him off?
You think I'm clowning around?
No, not at all.
Oh well, all I really need is his Silverine battle arts. With his body as a research subject, I can probably recreate that in another person. Because he had some of our blood in him, I have an idea of what to do. Maybe I should mess around with his brain a bit, and then perhaps revive him as a faithful zombie servant.
Brains. Delicious.
This is fantastic. You guys are getting another pal.
You told me that I would die in the throes of agony. But I guess that was only an empty threat. I just got a little dizzy.
Why are you breathing?
Why? Because you were bluffing this whole time, right? I'm still kicking.
That can't be possible! Those were AI gene-destroying nanomachines! It has absolutely no magic! It should have been a surefire way of killing even you!
It must be because I'm half sword, right?
Even then! You should at least be half dead! Do you not get it?
Master Crimson is stomping mad.
No way! Is it because you're that dense?
Even so, I don't think that's a legit reason the poison wouldn't work.
I already discarded you! I made my decision! How are you alive? How are you alive? How are you alive?
Master Crimson!
Oh, sorry. Too much force.
How is he alive? How is he alive?
I feel bad about breaking my oath. It's not something I do. But if you're trying to kill me, I have one thing that I want to ask you. Why don't your words move me? I dreamed about the day my future self met you. I killed you without hesitation. I've thought something was strange about it ever since. Why doesn't your body have a heart? As I recall, you told me that you're the one who's cursed. Were you just lying to me? Where is your heart if not in your chest? The members of the Corps constantly moved me. All just with their words and actions. It's because each one of them put their life on the line. You're the only one not sacrificing. All you talk about is next time. The enemy is feeling the heat too. Our chances are low, not zero. If you can't take on the challenge right now, how will you eradicate all the bloodlines?
Stop it! Enough. Whatever. Have it your way. Beat it! Just get lost!
Master Crimson? What are you going to do now?
Sleep.
It's because I want all of us to survive and laugh together.
In honesty, I wish things would have ended up like that.
Reaper, took you long enough. Where did you run off to? We're gonna rescue the commander. Are you coming too? As you can see, my right arm is a prosthetic. I move it by using the commander's Silverine manipulation power, and it's still moving. The commander is...
Her Highness is...
Leah! He's alive! Let's go!
Hey, how long are you gonna pretend you're sleeping?
Yorobol Takamui. It's unbelievable. What power. It seems almighty. Artful violence. Viciousness and technique coexisting. He's a monster. How is it that I am even alive?
Huh? When you cut off someone's head, it will reconnect if you put it back on quickly. Obviously. And don't think you've made it out of the woods yet, princess. Look, that harpy left his poison mark on you. If the Reaper and his pals get near, or if you leave the capital, it will activate instantly and kill you. You will die. But your life has been prolonged for a while. That witch invites you to join us, but when his foolish decision ultimately causes his partner's death, he starts ranting about killing you.
It's so funny it makes me laugh.
You swine. So you were there watching the whole time?
I couldn't help my curiosity. I only planned on doing a quick check-in and going back straight away. But I had to watch the show. For nobodies, that was some wonderful entertainment. He gave me some nasty scars, but I've entirely rebuilt my body plenty of times. He tried to shatter my very being. What a tenacious bastard. Although that's the very reason why I'm prolonging your life now. I want to fight him when he's at his best. I thought angering him would cause him to draw out power beyond his capabilities. But that didn't work. He was stronger when he stopped Tara Tektra's self-destruction. Without you supporting him, it seems like he can't fight at his peak potential. Isn't that just great?
What? But I will just end up dying when he comes here. Or so you said.
Yeah, that's right. So make him a worthy sword. Create a weapon for the Reaper and for me. One that's able to withstand my claws. Now get to it. Your deadline is when he makes it to the capital.
God, I vow to destroy your unholy enemies and recover your power. When I do so, please speak to me again.
Would you mind if I ask, what was it God spoke to you about? Oh, I apologize. I didn't realize you were still praying.
No need. I was done speaking with them, Elder. Excuse me. I'm still getting accustomed to your younger appearance.
Yes, I understand. Don't mind me. I feel, well, I'm still getting used to my own adjustments, my lady. Is this really what having my own arms and legs used to feel like? My young flesh has even induced me to speak like a younger man. I need to remedy that.
Do you think the enemy is truly coming?
The likelihood is very high. Zora has already discovered teleportation circles in several locations in the capital. It seems they were drawn in the same style that the Corps uses.
How is Zora?
His state is concerning. I'm not sure he will regain his sanity until he avenges Tara Tektra's death. And perhaps even then he may not.
I'm drowning in the past, and my comrade is gone. Why? Why did you apologize to me in your last moments, dearest Tara? The morning sun disappeared.
Nebulum! Why aren't you responding to my telepathy?
Sorry, Elder.
The sun has abruptly vanished. Nothing is turning up in either my surveillance or Zora's. What about you?
Oh, it's fine. I'm the one who did that. If I'm not mistaken, this space was left behind by the previous monarch. It was created through the manipulation of both time and space. As my body has developed, my knowledge has increased. I thought to analyze this space again, to see if I could create an area of never-ending night around the capital. I thought I could. Oh, but I'm sorry. I should have gotten permission first, shouldn't I? I thought I could manage it, and I was so consumed by it.
Your talent really does outstrip the others in our bloodline. No, those words aren't even close to being sufficient. I would even bow down before your genius.
No. Your compliments are really just too much.
No words of praise could ever be enough. I feel relieved. I can let you take over without any misgivings.
Elder. So it's true. You're really going to leave us.
The previous winged monarch was a strong, cold individual. We all revered the previous monarch who matured us. But the monarch never paid us any thought. Lady Ultimatia is the exact opposite. She sheds tears for us. There is no greater bliss for a person who supports her. Take care of Lady Ultimatia for me, Nebulum.
You earn life by killing. My mother was electrocuted to death as she gave birth to me. All the people around me tried to either kill or capture me. I slaughtered them all. I killed people. I killed dragons. Each time, I got what I needed. I extinguished those in great numbers, and those of higher rankings. I attained power, skill, and weapons. And then I was complete. But it's not enough.
fascinated by the Reaper's strength. It's different from mine. A miracle from a man who wasn't supposed to get that strong. When I finally kill you, I'll attain power that surpasses God!
I do not fear death. I fear dying before I can create what I need to create. That being the case, I need not fear. I will keep my promise. I will forge a sword. A sword that can withstand the lightning claw. A sword that will continue to battle on and support him, even after I die.
When will it be complete?
Don't rush me. It'll be done by morning. We had 4 all-nighters in a row, and now you're making us pull another one? This is like a damn sweatshop.
Indeed it is. This is my 4th all-nighter too.
Quit bragging about not sleeping.
What's the lowdown on the circles already at our destination? Why are they in the capital?
Just hold tight, Princess!
On the commander's orders, I cast them during the uproar. When the new district was being built. It was a contingency plan in case of a coup d'etat. I already drew a small one to check if it can connect to the other ones there. The problem is getting the magic needed for the teleportation.
Well then, we have only one option.
Yes, I don't mind. We will provide you with magic.
Really?
For something in return, of course. We want the magic circle's formula. And from your people, Ragna, Majorca, and Fu, we would like a little blood. But, do you have any chance of being victorious? Although half of the blood of the wing has been vanquished, their main fighting force remains. If you have 0 chance of victory, I will stop you, out of kindness.
We do have a chance. We hunt Ultimatia, that's how. As long as the Monarch dies, the bloodline will be obliterated.
You hate idleness. This isn't like you. How long do you intend on sulking around?
I don't remember asking your opinion, Snake.
My opinion? Oh no, I'm simply stating your opinion.
That mediocre oaf dared to stand there and lecture me. Going on about putting lives on the line? Insolent pup! If spirit alone was enough to get results, I wouldn't be starting over again and again!
To change the subject...
Why you?
Do you happen to remember old Borgias? It seems he has resolved himself to sacrifice his life, meaning that the old winged bloodline will be reduced to just the 2 of us. This entire ordeal has me feeling a bit sentimental.
Display on. Satellite photo. Celes Vieira. The writhing shade. It sucked the blood out of the citizens of the capital and recovered its peak strength, but it'll only last a month or so. There is no benefit to attacking them now. Oh. So, why are they being so hasty? Is she not able to control time? Everyone, stand by at full combat readiness.
What? We're going?
It's strictly an optimistic conjecture, but if that conjecture turns out to be correct, using the core and that...
Is everyone well rested?
We rested too much. Unlike you, sir, we got ourselves pathetically beat down right off the bat. Did you get any sleep, Major?
Your concern is unnecessary. A certain swordmaster we all know hit me so hard I passed out for half the day.
It was effective, right?
Let's discuss the capital's current state. 5 hours ago, Lady Nazarena went to the capital for us. All citizens are dead. A giant tree is there instead and is absorbing nutrients from their veins. The old district and new district are both piles of rubble. Comparatively, the Palace District is eerily undamaged. Also,
I felt an upsurge in Silverine in one area in the Palace District. It was the light of embodied restraints. I believe Her Highness is located there.
We also think their monarch is there too. The main objective of this operation is to rescue Her Highness and kill the winged monarch.
They have most likely already discovered our teleportation circles. The enemy has a tight surveillance network. I managed to slip through it. If an enemy has enough capabilities to maintain a tight surveillance network, would they actually miss magic circles that had already been placed, especially knowing that's how we travel?
It's a trap in all probability. We're all aware of the fact and need not say so, and yet we must go anyway. If we don't win this fight, then we'll have nowhere else to go.
Only 4 superior dragons are now left. However, it is not absolutely necessary to defeat all 4 of them to succeed. If you kill the monarch, the superior dragons will die off, since they are the limbs. An account of this is given in the scripture. Isn't that right, Master Ragna?
I don't care about the scripture, but that is correct. I'll handle Wolta Kamui myself. While I'm tied up with him, you hunt the monarch.
Why are you hiding behind the corner like some weirdo?
Because I hate being the center of attention.
After you went nuts on the battlefield, yeah, sure, you hate it. Get over here! Why do you look like you're gonna puke? Oh! Damn it!
Do you have any countermeasures for time control magic?
Yes, of course we do. Controlling time is not a power exclusive to the Winged Monarch.
And as for the civilians here?
Yes, the Church will assume responsibility for them. Our duty is to ensure you heroes can fight without any apprehension, so we will take the civilians in.
Thank you.
Ursula, you stay back with them. To be perfectly blunt, you don't look like you're in any condition to fight. And besides, I know you're good for it, but unlike the rest of us, you didn't choose to spend your life fighting. Let this be it for you. We can take it from here.
No way. Because Drea's no longer here, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel anymore. So I'm going.
All right. I'm sorry.
We'll start in 2 hours. That's when the sun rises over the capital. I want every one of you to be ready by then.
What? Why aren't we leaving to go this second?
Sir Ragnar. May I speak to you for a moment? Is your body truly healed? Sir Ike was surprised and said the Reaper went to take a crap and somehow came back fully recovered.
Huh? Crapping rehabilitated me.
That's wonderful. It's a variation to Sir Shin's request. May I ask you for a lesson? Amazing.
You surprised me. You're much stronger now.
I thought so as well. However, the end result was the same as last time. You too have grown even stronger. Or, rather, you've become accustomed to your strength. There are certain things one notices when their life is in great peril.
That's so true! It wasn't my strength to begin with. It was gifted to me. Did you realize that?
You seem awfully happy about this.
Huh? Well, yeah. I'm happy. I wasn't the one who put in the hard work, yet I was being treated like some amazing guy. It just felt wrong. It's difficult to me, at least, to feel proud about that.
That jelly-like individual. What was his name again?
Oh, you mean Mr. Slime?
Yes, that's Sir Mr. Fellow. Where is he now?
He's still crapping.
When Tara Tektra bombarded us, in your desperate hour, you tried to have him shield both myself and Sir Shin. But I slipped through his grasp to chase after you. I did not heed the protection provided to me. Then I saw your strength. You cut through the blast, slicing through magic, heat, and even breaking through sound. Magic generated these changes in the world. You stood your ground 6 times, shattering each one. Looking back on it now, I believe you could have squeezed past on your own. But you deliberately faced them head on, all to protect us behind you. So I decided to imitate that. It was only a remnant of what you had already cut down. However, it was enough to reduce a person to dust, and I also cut it. I was able to. Sir Ragnar, even if you feel lonely and not proud of yourself, please continue leading us and showing us your strength. Many people will be compelled by seeing it and surpass their own limits. In time, someone else will reach the same heights as you. For me, I intend to be the first person to achieve that.
idea. A future where people become as powerful as me. That would be nice. I'd like to experience that future.
Is everyone here?
I had her take loads of drugs so she won't wake up for a hot minute. All right then. Good luck with the whole church thing.
Please don't leave us, Master Fu! Master Fu, haven't you done enough already?
Master, you're best suited for researching magic, not fighting. Stay and join the Solarians with us.
Fu.
I'm grateful. Take care of that Uggo for me.
I'm in agreement with their opinion, Master Fu. I'm positive you would flourish greatly as a researcher for the church.
No, thank you. I'm not interested. I don't want anyone but the princess to be my leader. Teleport. Activate.
Now, let us play the role that only we can.
What is this?
We are executing a countermeasure against time control. Our powers can guarantee only 3 minutes of stop time in which you have the opportunity to act. It will be ineffective against Master Ragna, thus we will exclude him from it.
Lady Carla, your face!
You needn't be concerned. This is the sacrifice of controlling time in human form. We must be ready in numbers, rely on tools, and deplete every last drop of life to actualize our will. The purpose of our existence is to always provide full support to those who dare to fight dragons. Be well and take care, dragon-slaying heroes. Let our lives bring you the greatest return in battle. May you win and live on.
They've arrived. The sun isn't rising? Just what do you think you're doing, Sora?
Taro fought for the progenitor's sake until his last breath. Thus I shall also protect Tia until mine. I'll butcher the entire Argentum Corps. Don't you dare try to interfere!
That's perfectly fine with me. If you want to kill him, by all means, go for it. I, on the other hand, know exactly who I'm taking on.
Sir Reaper, go after him! That's what this means, Morgie. Ready yourself for the scum that will take advantage of this opening. That's the final counsel I can give you as the winged strategist.
This feeling... Elder, something is coming. Where are they? Up there?
It seems they haven't stopped time. The most powerful application of freezing time is to use it right when the enemy appears. Meaning, if they haven't done it, they can't.
Spatial connection? This reaction, that's not a living thing! Elder! You came just like I thought you would, Crimson.
I have to fight alongside you. It simply disgusts me.
Very well. Do as you desire. As my death draws near, I feel my blood stirring. After all, I am a dragon. I will not interfere with your fight, but as you can see, I am ginormous. I cannot be held responsible if I crush all of you. I'll allow you to say goodbye. I'm fine waiting.
Please, who is there?
Leah!
Ragna, is that you?
The Silverware Princess will die shortly. Even if you kill me, there is no way to stop the poison.
Where is his real body?
You will lose your master. I'm just taking my anger
Out on you. You will know the same heart-rending anguish that I am suffering! What can I do for someone who's about to die? She's at death's door. Her life slipping away. Yes, it's me. I came for you. I promised I would. What do I do? Freeze the poison? I'll freeze Leah. Maybe the Solarians. Maybe Crimson could. There's no time.
Take that. A long, long time ago, a silver star flew in from the cosmos. It is that very star that was the origin of all silver.
The Silver Comet.
I'm sorry. You kept your promise. And I couldn't. I tried, but I failed you. No matter how, I could not create a better sword than that. I was inadequate. In every way. Please forgive me. I tried, but I couldn't accomplish...
Leah, that's enough. Please.
You cannot win with this. This sword has no chance against that demonic one. But next time, I promise I'll make a much better sword for you. This absolute failure on... Next time, I will forge a sword that is worthy of you. But there won't be a next time for me.
I want us both to survive and laugh together. If that can't happen, what can I do for her before she dies?
Even if you feel lonely and not proud of yourself, please continue leading us and showing us your strength.
Just watch me! I constantly felt you before I came here. With this sword, I feel your connection even deeper. It's the same for you too, right? It's a good weapon. I'll defeat Walter Kamui with it. As for his sword, I'll destroy it. Even if you can't see me, I'll shine so bright that you can! If you die, I'll feel grief. But I'll still be happy I met you. Watch me until the very end. From this point on, I'll be stronger than my future self. Just watch!
Are you finished?
Turn into a dragon.
Don't rush me. First, we need to pick up where we left off. As you know, this claw changes its characteristics to match its wielder. The moment I picked up the Lightning Claw is when it became the Lightning Claw. Its power
Happens to be lightning-fast expansion and transformation. Next, I'll thrust in your direction with everything I've got. How powerful will it be? Just imagine. Turn into a dragon. I let you prepare and get into perfect condition with your best weapon. If you drop dead after one thrust, I'll kill you. Turn into a damn dragon. This was worth it after all! Turn into a dragon. I want you to be in your mightiest form when I crush you. I get it now. If my claw is a sword that reaches 100% in its wielder's hands, then his sword pushes its wielder to 120. Forget the damn small talk, Reaper. On with the carnage!
Your slow-ass attacks won't hit me, you dumbass dragon! Not when I'm as fast as the speed! Unsound! You missed me! Oh, and by the way, I'm talking at the speed of sound, too!
Put a lid on this noisy piece of scrap metal. Who cares if you're dodging everything? Because you're not even dealing the tiniest bit of damage to the enemy.
Shut up! I can't use my main weapon in this space! Hey, quit rubbernecking and start attacking!
Huh? At this time, I don't even have a way to damage that behemoth.
Then you're just as useless as me! Huh? Hey, hold on! Time out!
Princess and get there stronger than before! In particular, that old geezer is abnormally powerful! Although he's being supported by his comrades, he's facing me head-on! Be that as it may, I've been secreting a tasteless, odorless poison since the beginning of this battle. Without the Silverware Princess's protection, they will doubtless succumb to it. You piss!
Don't underestimate us.
Let him have it!
We've been through this hell already. We don't fear the likes of you now.
My comrade, how were you able to fight so fiercely? I want to be like you in my final moments. Strength derangements, 300%.
What a lovely light, Your Highness. Don't you think? Your Highness, you should know.
No, Serena. What are you staring at? Don't waste your time on me. Move on. I'm not worth saving. Leave this place. Let me go. Go.
Your Highness! Your Highness! It's a pleasure to meet you, Princess Starlia. As of today, I have been given a task worthy of the highest honor, serving as your tutor. My name is Nazarena Toulousian. Royalty is a bloodline granting sovereignty over the common people by divine right. The royal bloodline is exalted and without flaw. It is impossible for someone of royal blood to be born with deficiencies. Such is what logic dictates. Normally, you would have been considered a stillborn. But you were accepted, because newfound hope was seen in the value of your particular abilities. Stop pretending to be feral, incapable of speech. You are intelligent. I'm confident you are, for I've witnessed it myself. You can grasp the auras that all creation emits. If you wanted to, you could rip a person apart with just a mere thought. But you understand you shouldn't do that, don't you? You know that by doing so, would entirely destroy your chances of being accepted by others. That's a very wise decision.
I don't want to be accepted. Instead, I will be venerated.
Then you must acquire strength. If you want to change how you're treated, do not express your displeasure. Demonstrate your worth. I will teach you everything that you need to learn. First, we shall begin with etiquette. Is that understood, Your Highness? Farewell, Your Highness. I enjoyed my time with you. So much so that I forgot it was my mission.
He's here. Lady Ultimatia is safe in an alternate space. Now he's here to snatch control of it from me. That nuisance!
Laspisu, Farua, Sashigu, Retonatia, Kunoto, Soritio, Borato, Riomiro, Ganato, Bena, Lucio.
He's so fast! The barrier's being instantly breached! What sort of speed is this? It's impossible! He nullified the legacy of our predecessors! This is bad! He's taking control! 60 seconds and the last barrier will be breached! 40? 30? It's accelerating! No, I can't! Don't give up. She put her trust in you. You made a vow to her. If your abilities are inferior, use this moment to learn from the enemy. I can do this! I am a genius! Watch out, Lady Ultimatia!
Genius meat is so delicious.
With you! Spatial manipulation. Set this dimension's condition for existence to must-have winged monarch status. Time manipulation. Set the passage of time speed to 1/3 of external time. Now there won't be any disruptions. Even if she recovers her magic, it won't have an effect on anything outside this alternate dimension.
My wound isn't healing. However...
Rage.
You are not the one I fear! You are nothing!
Third barrier disengaged. Fourth barrier disengaged.
Are you really going to do this? When making an important decision, discuss it with an objective version of yourself. That is the rule I have implemented. That is correct. I'm excessively emotional. It is the height of stupidity to believe what fools say and risk my life for them. Am I going to repeat the same mistake again? I have a rebuttal. This situation is very different. If I don't act now, the hand I played before will be for nothing.
Then tell me, is that mediocre man truly worth it?
The last time, I decided he was worth it, at least.
You told me that I would die in the throes of agony, but I guess that was only an empty threat. I just got a little dizzy.
Worth it enough to send him on his way with poison antibodies. If you return the heart now, you will not recover even 1/10 of your power. Why don't you keep it stored away, since you have better odds fighting as an immortal? As a scant existence, neither living nor dead, I can't kill a being so monumental as a monarch. But even if I have a small percentage of my power back, there's no reason I can't kill such a novice. Overconfidence? It's not. It's fact. And now, you will die!
That has no effect on me!
But it is working. I created these bullets to kill myself. They disrupt the flow of blood and render magic unusable. Since we both can use time control magic, the flow of our blood is similar. It will work on you too. There are 12 bullets, 10 are left. If a single one hits your heart, it's over. I'll rip through you! Accelerate. 5-fold. 10-fold. Accelerate bullet! I missed? Then I'll adjust my aim for the next one. Accelerate. 5-fold. 10-fold.
The sun's rising. This should weaken the bastard at least.
Just a few minutes before certain death. Unleashed at last. I no longer feel emptiness nor defeat. I shall use all my remaining time to kill. And only kill.
Withdraw! Retreat for now! That strength arrangement won't last for...
Thank you. I owe you one.
This is the only option we've got left. Fu, what are you? If I don't return to my senses, do what you have to do.
Dragon arm unleashed!
As for you, you shall study the practical uses of teleportation circles. What will we use them for? It will be for when I want to launch a coup d'etat, obviously. Do you know why I've shared this secret with you? Because it's my way of showing I have no intention of letting you go.
Magic absorption. My arm's gone. My leg too. Screw this! I'm the most talented person in the Corps. That's what they all say. If I'm just another wimp, then that means every person in the Argentum Corps is one too! No, I don't need a future anymore. For just this moment, I'll reach soaring heights!
Strength derangement, 300%.
This is the only option we've got left. If I don't return to my senses, do what you have to do.
Dragon arm unleashed!
Anymore.
Time to fly!
Open your eyes! Wake up and heal your injuries! If you need the lower half of your body, I'll look for it! Just stop the bleeding at least! Foo! This body ain't all that. It's got its limits, dummy. But not letting me fall was the right decision. I need you to stall him. Hold him off for me, for a bit. I'll use all the magic I've absorbed from him and give him hell.
I'm down.
Christopher!
Major, help out Fu. How many seconds?
20.
I've got you covered. Don't let him get away. Gramps, you were as tough as nails. And Shin, you really are talented, my friend. As a fellow swordmaster, I can't fall behind. Bring it on! Come on!
Christopher, the blood of a great man runs through your veins. You must be flawlessly educated so that you will be ready for the great day the royal palace summons you.
My mother used to work as a maid in the palace. She became the king's mistress, then I was born. Perhaps these were just a mad woman's delusions, but she believed it, and I was raised to believe it.
Yes, Mother. Don't ever speak to children of low birth like them. You need not trouble yourself with making money. Use your time to study instead. Why can't you remember something so simple? If only you had never been born!
She was like that till the end.
As a member of the royal family, you must conduct yourself in a refined manner. I love you, my dear boy. So please, fulfill my great expectations for you. Oh, forgive me, Chris. You are my treasure. As long as I have you, I'll be happy one day. One day. You're my hope.
After my mother's death, I became a mercenary. I'd do anything for a price. If anything, the more illegal, the more eager I was. But no matter what I did or where I went, my heart was never free.
You held your ground against a mature dragon all by yourself.
The Silverware Princess. The rumors are true. She's got no arms, and she's floating and glowing.
Nice work. Accept my praise.
Everything about her was strange, but perfect.
I assume an introduction isn't needed, for it is I, the one and only.
So she's the real deal.
If life was fair, you would be sitting on the throne as king now!
No freaking chance at all.
My name is Christopher Algren. Please accept my most heartfelt gratitude for saving my life, Princess Starly Alesse.
A Garnessian weapon. Even though you're missing an arm, you look the part. Are you from a noble family?
Not at all. Meeting her that day was all I needed for my heart to be set free. I'm just a mercenary. Say, Princess, you want to hire me? This is the most important fight of my life! I'm not special at all. Every member of the Corps has their own story with the Commander. That's why we're strong.
Back in the day, I made drugs and distributed them all over the country. The Commander caught me and made me work for her. Since it's do or die, you should know.
And me? I was cast out of the Corps because I failed to catch the mastermind behind it.
Well, aren't we? Just lucky.
Yeah. I'm of the same mind.
You know, we made a great team, didn't we?
What is that monster? Oh, that being is me. I used my last secret weapon to take them out along with me, but I failed. You guys did a magnificent job. I mean it. That is my honest opinion. I wish I could give you more of a rewarding prize than just my measly life. What an awful ending. After all that fighting, we met with an utterly wretched and devastating end. Despite everything, I have no regrets. I don't regret meeting Princess Lucusia, or the days I spent with my comrades at all. They were my everything. I don't feel a single regret.
Where is Her Highness?
She just...
Ah, I see. Then let's go. There's still work to be done.
She switched to the biggest pain in my ass strategy. Ultimatia is the weakest of the monarchs, but her reserve of magic power is the greatest. She can overpower most superior dragons by firing off haphazard attacks. I can't get closer. In that case, I'll opt for a psychic assault. Eliminate all noise. Magnify voice. You're just ghastly. You're nothing like Arula. You would go as far as becoming a monster so you could be special? Product number 19835. What appearance does your god assume? It has no true form. Its appearance is one the beholder finds impossible to ignore. Did your god tell you to lay waste to the country because that cake shop went under? Just like a child throwing a tantrum. Yes, a child. The god you see is a little girl. A girl with a face identical to yours. That is shared by all your sisters who died because of you. Isn't that right?
I wanted to be kind. Not because of Carla, but of my own volition. I did not want to choose which humans to save, but the person I wanted to save the most was myself.
The pain, it hurts. Oh God, so dark. I can't see. Mama.
Be at ease. I will heal your wounds now. Please leave it to me, soldier. I've activated the bandage's healing properties, but this alone will not be enough. Time control magic. Accelerate the speed of healing.
Numbers 18302, 18374, 18448, 18460, and 19835. Go to the special care unit immediately.
You will help me heal this man before you. Doesn't he seem to be dead already? That is not an issue. I suspended his body in time 5 minutes after his death. He is within rewinding range.
Ma'am, if I may, the person I was just healing is merely moments away from dying.
The subject of God you were healing was a 4th class subject. But this man is a 2nd class. He's a top supporter of our military campaign.
I'm so sorry I was too late to save you. Is this what's called a family? This man has people who will mourn his death. It's so...
Thank you for your help earlier.
Lady Carla. Carla is also your name.
Although, you're still a bit young, aren't you?
Yes, they felt there weren't enough of me available on the front line, so they expedited my maturation and placed me here.
I see. We are at a critical stage now.
Don't worry, you'll grow accustomed to this soon. After all, you are also me. My lady, your faces! Oh, that last operation pushed me past my limit.
This is a directive for all me's. I have reached my operational limit. The next one who will take over will be 18819.
I shall pass away and allow another. Farewell, young me. My task is over. Huh? Why are you making that face? Interesting. You truly are odd. This place is the front line of the battle between humans and dragons. The place where life is most trivial.
Lady Carla, I wanted to thank you. Because of you, my life is restored. I'm grateful I can obliterate more dragons for the sake of our Lord. I am in your debt.
The me who saved you is already dead. Those who work hard for the Lord's sake always have a special place in God's heart. It is a joy for me to witness and be able to aid in this process.
You're such a troublemaker.
I thought I was gonna die! Like, die!
Nebulum?
Here it comes! Solar weapons released! Light up!
Finally, I have enough to work with. You shall be swallowed by your own shadow.
Our boss was so right. You're no big deal if we tag team you. You're gonna burn out, and all this will have been for nothing! Ah! know that spatial magic allows you to bring yourself closer to God under certain conditions, but I speculate that the previous winged monarch wanted to become God. I also believed I could achieve that. But it's too late for me. That's why I'm leaving it to you, Elder. What? I'm sorry I could not live up to your expectations. What do you mean? You've continually exceeded my expectations. I'm sorry I wasn't useful to our cause. That's not true! You will be the heart of the bloodline and support the progenitor! Please take my place. And protect Lady Ultimatia with all you have! No, don't! Nebula! All right! Now that's a huge campfire! Push over, push over! Huh? Why is it night again? Well, nobody said anything about...
I am one of the highest leaders of the Solarian Church, Carla, the Saint of Time.
Nothing's more important than protecting the progenitor.
I am one of the most valuable humans.
But for this moment, let me mourn you.
But when I die, who will mourn my death?
Fragile, away with you, substitute! What?
Lady Ultimatia! Elder! This way! I cannot go over there! Make haste and come here!
Morgius? How? That makes no sense! Damn.
Me and Snake are very close friends. Snake always helps me out. Like when that hunk of scrap metal makes fun of me.
That's strange. Why did the Winged Monarch suddenly appear?
Why is she visible in the footage? Or like when I was separated from Master Crimson.
I have a suggestion. Let's return to Lissing now. We can track the movements of the dragon hordes. The Monarch will be where blood is flowing.
They smell like Master Crimson. Snake may be my tail, but how does he know Master Crimson better than me? How is that even possible? Perhaps Snake isn't a tail.
Switch with me.
How? I thought you died. How are you still alive?
Darkness magic.
Snake, why?
Apologies. I had no choice but to use it.
How could ya?
So at last, I understand who our true enemy is. Conway! Protect the progenitor! You're the only one left of us to do it! I've been running on fumes for a while now. What's with his inexhaustible stamina? Dragon hunting! I can't die. So, I gotta do it now.
Learn from them and become a knife-like genius.
It sure took a long time, but it's finally at hand! Lightning God battle arts. Even from 100 kilometers away, I understood she was coming to cut me down. I wasn't gonna wait around. I got there in seconds. She cut me down. I already know what you're gonna say. What's going on? My sword should have been quicker. I attacked first, and I was still cut down by a slower sword that moved after mine. 8 times. But I'll ask anyway. Who the hell are you?
I am what is known as Death. Actually, I'm the Clawed Monarch.
Giving your disciple your regards? I've been looking forward to...
You're the type of boy who just won't die, huh? Well, I'm the type of girl who obliterates all. I won't let your little "I'm better now" routine slide. Overconfidence is a useless trait. Also, I didn't come to give you my regards. I came to test out the blade of the one who cut down my disciple and see how it fares. I'm satisfied, so I shall leave. Use the claw however you please.
So you can tamper with the process of cutting?
Oh, my. You're quick on the uptake. Those who cut me are inevitably cut by me. Thus, the process in which it happens matters not.
What the hell does that mean? Isn't what you're doing pretty much considered cheating?
It's not cheating. Just as the sun rises in the east and sets in the west, I forever will be absolute. Understand? This sad world's possibilities are all closed off. I apologize for saying you're the type of boy who won't die. Sorry for that. You're the type of boy who is a gutsy genius. So is the type of girl who mentors others. I'll meddle a bit and give you a tip. If you want to cut me down, sharpen yourself. You're overflowing with impressive talent. But since you're capable of anything, you feel like you've reached a dead end. Fight opponents with strength that's entirely different from your own. Learn from each of them and become a knife-like genius.
Then tell me, where is a good place to find opponents like that? Wouldn't it be a lot faster to keep on challenging you?
Your ever-present smirk tells me the world's disappointed you a little over the years. After demolishing part of the world's strongest military force, you characteristically felt that your goal was easily within your reach. But what do you think of the vast distance between you and I?
I'm fucking ecstatic.
Then tell me, are you excited there are opponents I could not kill even if I wanted to? This world is still full of delights to enjoy.
Ready yourself.
This time.
Danger. Cells dying. Connection fading away. Death must feed. Dragon scent detected. Must go there immediately.
Get over here! Hurry up! And bring her with you too!
Speed that outstrips lightning. The strength of a demonic sword. Unlimited magic power. I've kept you waiting, Gilzir. I'll kill you first. Then I'll find and kill the Dragon God! Dragon hunting! Kill the Dragon God! Silver Sword! Recreate! Attach form! You won't get the chance to do it! You're gonna die here by my own hands!
2 years had passed since I was dispatched to the 17th Frontline Base. All the Carlas older than myself had finished their duties. That made me the oldest Carla there. We are going to help heal this man laying before you. The person I was just healing is mere moments away from dying. The subject of God you were healing was a 4th class, but this man is a 2nd class subject of God.
Do you understand? As usual, I was acting as Carla. The same as all the others. Always replaceable. I have a question. What was that sound? The southeast building's top floor is in ruins. Is there anyone that knows the cause?
I should have realized. It's still reckless of me to butt in between a superior dragon and a dragon scourge.
A child? A mad fighter attacked both the dragons and the church by himself.
Ha! That was a blast! Life ain't
He identified himself as the lightning beast.
Huh? Who are you staring at, lady? Where the hell did I land? Some kind of stupid anthill? Lucky thing you didn't get crushed, ant lady. Actually, I guess you freaks wouldn't think it's lucky.
Huh? An ant?
That's what I said. No matter how many of you die, there's always a replacement. You have no sense of self. Out of the whole church, you weirdos are the ones I really hate. Just looking at your face disgusts me. Revolting, actually. So get away from me!
Hold on! That me over there is still alive and breathing. Couldn't I at least heal her?
No can do. Didn't I say scram already? I'm not gonna take what I said back just so you can save a pathetic insect.
But I can heal your injuries too. Please, I beg you, let me heal her.
My mother was electrocuted to death when she brought me forth into this terrible world. Everyone else was against it. They said she would birth a monster and that she shouldn't allow it to happen. But she did. Screw that load of shit! What's your problem? Giving me this overwhelming debt that I can't afford to pay back!
What? Why is he upset? I don't understand.
That's why I've decided I'll never owe anything to anyone else as long as I'm alive. I'll survive using my own power without relying on anyone else. If I can't, I'll die. Do you get it now? You better. Last warning. Go away!
I'm scared. I'm so scared. I don't want to die. I don't want to... Why? Why don't I want to die? I don't understand. Although there is nobody who would mourn me if I did. As fear swept through me, something else ignited and sprung forth.
No matter how many of you die, there's always a replacement. You have no sense of self.
I know that. He didn't need to say it. We were created to be like that.
Lucky thing you didn't get crushed, ant lady. Actually, I guess you freaks wouldn't think it's lucky.
An ant? Yes, I even see the resemblance. But... looking back, that's the first time I've been completely rejected by another person. Though I'm a replaceable being, I'm still a saint who is revered. For the first time in my life, I felt angry. That provoked all the things that have been building up inside me since birth, and I just...
Why the hell did you come back here?
Because I'm fed up.
Huh?
Save this person. Save that person. It never has an end. Who decided what is valuable and what is not?
Don't ask me. Doesn't your god decide? Get lost!
I will not! You called me an ant earlier, but who decided that ants don't have a will of their own?
Then die already, bimbo!
Heed me. Time. Decided. I will be replaced after I die. If I cannot change that fact, then I want
to at least choose who I deem to save! If you don't want to get caught up in this, stand aside! Reverse!
What?
That day, someday, the vow you made of your own volition became my light. Even if that vow is not ever fulfilled, I would still...
Keep out of this! Come on, I'll show you my anti-monarch move. Outstrips lightning, the strength of a demonic sword, unlimited magic power. I've kept you waiting, Gilzea. I'll kill you first. Then I'll find and kill the dragon god. Dragon hunting. Flash! Kill the dragon god. Silver sword, recreate the transform. You won't get the chance to do it! You're gonna die here by my own hands! Alright. I'll play with your walking corpse a little more. How will you best me? In strength? Speed? Skill? Who would have thought? Apparently your strength is running your mouth. Come on, I'll show you my anti-monarch move. That's what he did before. That's the only blow that surpassed my speed. But it immediately wrecked his body and he couldn't fight. I suspect it's a self-destructive move that exhausts all of his power in one strike. Not a problem. I can deal with it in my current state. Come on. I think you mean, please come here, sir. Keep out of this! Fine! I'll face you head on and pulverize you! Take the next level. On top of Lightning God battle arts, I'll stack Dragonization! The power of a dragon and demonic sword! All the spoils of my victories!
As the sun rises in the east and sets in the west, I will be absolute.
Now, I'm capable of crushing the rising sun!
What makes something absolute? Being able to hunt any dragon would be it. Hunting Flash isn't enough. I need to hone it further. Faster than sound. Faster than lightning. And instantaneous. Light! A two-part attack at the speed of light. Twin hunting Flash!
An attack of absolute death. They've managed to reach the level it takes to kill me. How interesting. It's a shame, lightning genius. You overwhelmed all your foes with speed, but in the end, you were defeated by speed.
Is
It's way faster than the previous version, and hits twice. Without any trouble, I've stolen every kind of strength and made it mine. But I can't steal this. I can't even fathom how he was able to achieve such a technique. I guess I've lost. I never got to repay that debt in the end.
Kamui!
But with what I have left, I'll shatter the odds of you dying.
Kamui? Wait. Hold on. Kamui! Stop! Stop! Time stopped? It stopped! I've got my powers back! Kamui! Elder! Amulim! Zora! Everything's okay now! I can make it to where this never happened! Now! Heed me! All creation! Huh?
Situation uncertain. Are there other survivors? If I'm the only one left, then I'll see it through to the end.
Okay now! I can make it to where this never happened!
But if I let her rewind time, I can see everyone again. I just have to not pull the trigger.
Hey! Wake up! Hey!
What are you doing?
I'm not gonna hurt you. I only brought you here so we could have a conversation. Hey, don't go too far or you'll fall. We're on the edge of a cliff.
It's so high!
I'll bring you back when we're finished talking. Now, tell me your wish.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What does your heart desire? Tell me something. I'll make one of your wishes come true. Anything. Maybe you want someone killed, something destroyed, or you want something back that was stolen.
I don't have any wishes like that. It's against our ways. And why are you asking me such a thing?
Because you put me in your debt, damn it!
Oh, then you can stop calling me Ant Lady.
No need to ask for that. I won't anymore.
Huh. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Can't think of anything else? Then I'll decide what my payment is for you. You want the choice to save whoever you want to save. That's the heart of it, right? I've got it. One of these days, I'm gonna free you from that god of yours.
It's hot. I'm going to burn up. I must get over to the shade.
Do you have anything to say for yourself, product number 19835? No. I apologize. Of course you do not. The fault lies entirely with me. I deemed you a very capable specimen. Your magic power, reserve, and operational period exceed that of normal specimens by far. You greatly reminded me of the original when she was alive. If I could mass-produce specimens like you, the Church's military power would tremendously increase.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was wrong.
Therefore, I mass-produced immature specimens and entrusted their teaching to you. And this is the result. all the Corellas lost their minds. They disobeyed countless orders, which resulted in the collapse of multiple war fronts. It was as if all of you were proclaiming, the Sun God is not worthy of our belief. Then there's the matter of the Lightning Beast. In the last 8 years, the Church has suffered monumental damages because of that animal. An unbelievable amount of personnel, supplies, and facilities were lost. If I had not learned of your connection to the beast, we would have sustained even greater damages. Behold, by using you as bait, we have captured him at last. When pitted against all the dragon scourges, not even a beast like him can escape death. The Lightning Beast will die, and every tainted Corella will be disposed of. Then the Church will be able to move forward again.
Why? Why did this come to pass? From that day forward, I felt the slightest sense of optimism. Even though we were disposable, we could still mourn for ourselves. We could love ourselves. That's what I endeavored to teach them. Was that really such a wicked sin? God?
Did you call me?
What? Who are you? Time stopped.
Who am I, you ask? I am that which is yet to exist. I am that which will one day be born. One you would call the Dragon God. Dearest sister, do you like that?
You're the Dragon God?
That's right. I could be your god if you desire.
If you're a god, then please, would you help save us? Would you please save him?
I can actualize any world you would like. I shall name you Ultimatia, the Wings of God. Go forth and bring me into this world. If you're wishing for a miracle, take my hand.
God, please, hear my pleading. Once more, God, give me your salvation! It's just as I thought. You no longer need to use me. You cast this place aside. And now me. I've been such a fool. But I will survive. I must survive.
How much longer will you live?
Huh? Well, I'm not sure. On average, our operational period is around 4 years, which would leave me about a year.
That's too short. Live longer than that. Until I can repay my debt, you need to keep living through willpower or whatever. If you decide to keel over before then, I'll show you a real world of hurt. I was already gonna destroy that stupid church of yours for fun, but now I'll get serious about it. Well, whatever. I won't keep you waiting long. Speed is my forte, after all.
You're too slow. Kamui, you idiot. You've kept me waiting for so long that I've been driven mad. But I'll wait on you a little longer. Because now I remember what's more important than anything else in this life. Thank goodness. Shade. happy when you told me to live longer, and that I was not allowed to die. I would wait, even if that meant relying on God. I would wait until the day when you would free me from God.
First, second, third, and fourth walls locked. Altarphase seal complete.
What a bloody victory.
Do you feel any regret?
I don't. I couldn't have won this by myself. Without everyone else, it wouldn't have happened. So I don't feel regret. It would be insulting to them if I felt that way about it. But I just feel sad.
So what if you're feeling sad? You throwing in the towel? Are you not going to wipe out the dragons now?
I will. Sadness is to be endured. I will destroy dragonkind. Even alone.
I see. Time to wake up.
Hello!
Come with me. I have something to show you. All the poison is gone. What's more, the damage the poison inflicted on her has healed. Physically, there is nothing wrong with her anymore.
Ultozora's magic was creating chemicals, not poison. Meaning?
I wish I could give you more of a rewarding prize than just my measly life.
The person who healed Her Highness was...
Ragna, part ways with that filthy mongrel and be with me from now on until forever. I will not allow such a wretched future to befall you.
Storlia survived.
But there is no guarantee that she'll wake up. Ow!
I know she'll wake up. And I know when she does, she'll make a sword for me again.
Hey! Are you leaving?
That's right. I'm off to hunt the next bloodline.
Hey! I'll catch up!
Yeah,